we live, Sunshine.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on?
Now I'm about to hop on my phone and go pick up some food right quick. How's your day going?
That's cool. Chilling. Chilling. How your day going?
Been pretty chill. Can't complain. The music comes loud.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut it down. What's up, Shawanda?
There we go. Now we're cooking with gas.
We got
Hey,
gas.
Wonder. Yeah, I got 35 too.
You got 3.5. Ooh. Shit. I'm gonna match you with a 3.5. What you mean? I'm gonna match you with a 3.5. She said I got a 3.5 too. Oh. That shit came Saturday?
Yes. As it was supposed to.
They said Friday or Saturday. What I was gonna say? What you think?
You spoiled me the last time.
What you mean?
But this time it was like, cause the last time, like, I don't know, I felt like you sent me a baker's dozen.
Nah, I only had 2 flavors. I sent
It's like it's on some other next level shit though. I ain't even gonna hold you, like.
Oh no, it's super gas.
That's extra super duper.
It's super gas. That's for sure. Yeah, everything I'm smoking. Yeah. It's yeah.
That's why I'm about to go make this run to Longhorn right now.
Lord Jesus, fat ass.
Yep. I ain't even gonna hold you because I don't know, for whatever reason I want a steak right now, but I don't have no steak in my freezer, so I ain't really been eating beef like that to keep it a stack. But so yeah, I'm finna go get this steak and this potato and this broccoli and this stuffed mushrooms.
The Longhorn got good mashed potatoes. I
A
used to
whole
eat them,
fat ass, yeah.
I
I got the
bacon
stuffed
in it.
potato.
Got like bacon in this shit. The mashed potatoes. Yeah.
I should have got a sweet potato like I normally do, but I'm like, nah. I
Bro,
want all the fat, all the fat. No, I do like sweet potatoes.
Bro. You don't be getting no sweet potato, bro.
Yes, I
You be
do.
getting regular white potato, man.
Nah, I always ask for sweet potato. I love sweet potatoes. But no, this time it just hit different. Like I tend to go like more sweet with sweet potatoes. Like I want something, because like I got this little thing, this little concoction with like some marshmallow fluff and some and some and some cinnamon and some what's that shit called? Some a little sweet condensed milk. I mean, wait, is that what it is? I ain't made it in a while, but like I have this little concoction that I make when I make it at home. But it's like they sell it at Flanagan's too. And so I usually get it from there. Oh, they don't have a Flanagan's in Texas? Oh man, it's a restaurant, bar, sports bar, you know, whatever.
Like a Chili's almost?
Kinda, yeah. And they sell sweet potato fries and they have this dip that they make with it. And it's so good. But yeah, it's like marshmallow cream puff, a little bit of vanilla, a little bit of the sweetened condensed milk. But I feel like that's not what I'm thinking about. Not sweet. Is it? I think it is sweetened condensed milk. Yeah, it is. I'm tripping. The sweetened condensed milk and a little bit of vanilla. Like that's what because I asked them for the recipe because I get it so much or whatever. So that's why I don't know it by heart because I don't make it at home, but I got the recipe on deck. But that's what I like on it. But yeah, sweet potatoes are good. They good. I'm sorry. I think I'm I have an altered state of consciousness right now.
What's up, Sal? What's up, Jen? What's up,
I feel like I'm rambling.
Yeah, a little bit. JD 1975, what up, boy? So one day.
What up?
Jen say you light and bright, and I don't mean your spirit. Yeah, I got that. I'm telling you, Drip really put that shit on. I'll be fresh to the beach. Like this a cool you know what I'm saying, polo with the purple label. See, niggas don't know about that purple label. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to get that shit. You got to be able to know where to go get that shit. Shout out to goddamn Nordstrom's for always having sales on it though.
Fucks with Nordstrom. But yeah, I just got on a little athletic wear today, some tights and a little top, you know, looking like
That's
I'm going to the gym, and I'm not.
I ain't going to no gym.
Nah, gym, but I'm looking good though. It looked good on me though, so I'm gonna wear it.
Let me see.
I'm gonna wear it. Nah, you should have been looking before the show started.
Before the show started?
Yeah, because I was on the big screen because I was trying to see how I looked on camera, like just in case I accidentally intentionally stood up and walked away. And then I had when I saw you came up, then I took it down.
Oh, I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
So yeah, if you catch it, then I'll go.
Yeah. What's up, Popeye TV? Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Popeye, man, I'm going over your shit today, G. What's good with you, G? Shout out to Popeye TV.
I think I done hit it enough, Jen.
Yeah, I got like a natural light window right here. It's really, you know what? Hold on, let me see something. Let me see if I can cut my brightness down.
Oh,
it's diabolical. It's diabolical. What? Oh yeah, it is like, okay. Bro, this is diabolical. Why is my shit saying that?
Seriously.
Let me see. Man, this is diabolical. Let me see something. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we got the bullshit today. It's Sunday.
Yeah, I seen y'all up there. That little back and forth on cell shit and Robin. On Cell Show, he had it was a panel of him and Sharon and Angryman and Raw and some other people. I thought that was an interesting show. 8 PE.
Oh yeah, I I don't know. You talking about?
I just said it. I said Cell had a show, and it was him, Angryman, Sharon, um, Raji. It was like a whole bunch of other people too.
Oh, okay,
And I said I
okay.
thought it was an interesting show because they were talking
Um,
about well, they were talking about a few things, but they were talking about the Drewski video. Like, is it kind of like it's cool if they do it, but a problem if I do it kind of thing, as far as like, somebody else would have did the same thing, as far as like a white person would have put on black makeup and did a skit about black people, would have been the same. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like we would have laughed at it. And then like, because it was that other girl, that white girl, she did like a black face or whatever, but she got canceled because she wasn't making no skit. Like, she was just on there talking shit, trying to be funny. Like, but it wasn't really like skittish. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like, you know what I'm saying? When other people have done it, it's always been, I feel, a little more derogatory. Oh shit, hold on. But I don't know. I felt like it was funny, and if it was funny, we would have laughed.
mm, I got you.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you saw anybody that wasn't black put on like a, spray tan spray, or whatever, to make themselves look black, and they were like, like how doing what Drewski did, would you get mad and want them canceled, or would you just laugh if it was funny?
I don't know. That's a good question. Sonique. That's a good ass question. I don't know. I honestly don't even know how I would do it. Hmm. Hmm. That's a good question, though.
I don't think I get mad, especially if it's funny. As long as I don't feel like you, and it's so funny because I think that it's exposing a lot of racist people. Because it was like, oh, what if I put on a monkey suit and blah 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 blah? And I'm like, see, now you going too far. Like, he
Nah,
didn't
she
put
not
on
going too
no.
far. I don't think she going
No,
too
I'm
far.
talking about by saying, what if I put on a monkey suit? That's not the
Yeah.
same. I don't
Well,
think that a white person putting on a monkey suit is the same as him putting on that makeup and doing a skit. A monkey suit, like, I guess.
this is diabolical, bro.
Oh, shit.
I'm just saying, like, if she feels some type of way because cause y'all, you know what I'm saying? I think she got all right to do what she did.
But he wasn't talking about. Well, okay. Allegedly, he wasn't talking about her though. She took it personal because it was in her likeness.
Hmm.
But that is me kind of reaching because it did look exactly like her. Like, he was gonna hold you.
So what you expect?
I mean, yeah, I get it, but I was just saying, as far as like the people trying to say, the equivalence of that is them putting on a monkey suit. Like, I don't think that that's equal. And like I said earlier, if somebody put on some, because I've seen some really dark spray tan sprays or whatever, and so if they put on some tanning spray and it makes them look like they black, and then they just do some skits on funny things that black people do, I wouldn't get mad. I could laugh at us. But maybe because she was like, if I did the same thing, it would be considered racist. And I'm like, I could understand that. I'm not invalidating what she said, because I could see how people would absolutely, do the most. But me personally, I wouldn't get offended by that.
Hmm.
I feel like everybody can be made fun of, so why would we be off limits?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we
There you go.
go. Mm. Come on, man. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go, bitch. Okay. All right. All right, rock. My bad, Sneak. I'm over here trying to figure this shit out. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's wrong, Sneak. You don't think it's wrong?
I mean, he's a comedian, right? Or no?
But that's
Because
what
it's
I'm
like,
saying. Like,
damn, when did comedy get so sensitive? Like, what the hell can we laugh at then? But I get it though. I mean, it is what it is. But I just felt like it's just gotten to a point where comedians have gotten so silenced that they have no content anymore. Like, do we have to go back to telling actual jokes like is a rabbi and a priest at the bar, or limericks, like, or what did the cat say to the mouse? Like, do we have to go back to that because we can't make fun of life anymore?
I don't know. I got to restart my computer real
I
quick.
guess I'm reaching.
You hear me? You hear me? Damn, what the fuck going on?
That's why I like TV shows like Family Guy and South Park, because they literally talk about everybody. Nobody's off limits. Oh, shit. Oh, it's just me. Damn. I ain't even realized that till now. Hold on, let me try. I'm just up here running my whole mouth, thinking he looking for a video. That nigga done left. Or fell off. Hold on, let me. Okay, I'm trying to open up the comments. All right, here we go. It was a pretty good show. Support. What's up, Deuce? Motherfuckers don't know what a limerick is. That's funny. They know what a limerick is. Or at least I hope so. Shit. Like, man, y'all know what a sonnet is? You know what? I wanna add that to the game night. I know we got the Jeopardy and we was talking about like the Wheel of Fortune and all this other shit. But I've been like, me and my kids, we be watching YouTube channels where they be asking a lot of general knowledge questions. I was just watching one the other day where it was like, you got like, they played like 5 seconds of a movie, all the popular movies from the 90s or whatever, and they were like, you got 3 seconds to name the movie. Like, I don't know, me and my kids, we be having a little fun like that. Like, and then there was another one, it was a vocabulary quiz or whatever. We be doing shit like that. Like, I be on that with my kids, trying to get them to watch those type of videos so we could just stay on top of, what I'm saying, current events and shit like that. But yeah, I was thinking about bringing playing some of those videos so we could test everybody vocabulary and general knowledge, movies, like, but just that particular style where it's like, maybe we could just play it and then they ask the question, and then everybody got like, chat got 15 seconds to answer. And then we could just see who get it right. I don't know, child. But yeah, I definitely do want to get into stuff like that, having more fun with stuff like that, a little educational fun, because, child, I want to say that I heard where, because I can't quote a study. I don't know if they did a study on that. I believe they did though, but they were saying like, if you were to go to another country and start speaking their language and stop speaking English for 7 years straight, just no English done whatsoever, that you will forget English. Like it's that serious as far as, and they were just saying that to make the point of if you don't use it, you lose it. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So all this stuff, all this facts and information that we've absorbed and learned over life, you know, we waste our time. You learned it for a reason, you know, and let's get back into that. Let's tap into these words, cause and I do remember they said that there was a study that they did, and the average person uses about 20 words to communicate their every thought. And I thought that was so interesting because I'm like, damn, do I only use 20 words? But if you really sit down and think about it, it do be like that sometimes a little bit. Like, child, very limited vocabulary set. And it's like, nah, it's a million different words. Like, that's why we have the thesaurus, because there's so many different ways to say the same shit. And I mean, and every word is different, even though they're very similar. Like they all, you know, it's very specific and concise. Like we gotta build our vocabulary set up for real, for real, for real. Uh-oh. I thought Drip would have got back by now. Just uh-oh. I hope it's not loud in my car. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we on board. We on board. That's why I said everything can't be diabolical. Exactly. Everything can't be diabolical. Yeah. Absolutely right. And it's so crazy because I feel like he be having me. Oh shit. That's the wrong exit. I feel like he be having me say that shit. Like, damn, that was diabolical. Like, okay, okay, okay. Let me try nasty word. That was nasty word. That was crazy word. Like, that's still the same shit, but I know what I'm saying. What up, Kojak? Kojak in the mother building. Glad to see you here, bro. Glad to see you here. I'm just over here driving to get some food because I'm greedy. And Drip was downloading a video and I don't know what happened. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just chopping it up with me until he get back. If he get back, I don't know. I don't know. Something probably child. Don't make me lie. Don't make me lie. That nigga ain't shit. Yeah, we finna turn this to a drip bashing session while he gone. And I'm gonna say everything that I won't say to his face. Cause he rude. No, I'm just kidding. Shit. People do you like that, boy. Just wait till you leave and then just talk shit. I hate when people do that. And I don't know. I guess that's why I have such diarrhea of the mouth with stuff as far as like whatever I'm thinking. Like, nah, I'm going to go ahead and tell you that. Oh, shit, I'm about to pass it. I'm going to go in and tell you what I think. That way, when I say it behind your back, it ain't a surprise. But in most cases, I like to just say it to your face and then that's it. You don't benefit from talking about people behind their back. Not unless there's a situation where you feel like the person you talking to can learn something from that other person's situation. Other than that, what's the point? Yeah, you a lie. But oh no, they was talking about where am I going? Oh my god, I'm lost. Oh, they're going down. They was talking about that whole, you know, reverse racism thing or whatever. Like, you know, because that was a question, you know, that comes up often. Can black people be racist? Do we have any systems in place to block out, you know, any other race of people from doing something or anything in particular? Because, you know, even we think about stuff like rap music, are we really blocking them out of it? Nah, because Eminem was pretty big. Like, he one of the greats. Definitely one of my goats on my top list. Oh, he definitely, you know, I fucks with him. Oh, hold on. See, I gotta pull over before I look at this comment. Okay. But yeah, like I don't know if I can necessarily say that we are blocking anybody from doing anything now. Like, right, exactly, Kojak. Like, I do feel like we could be pretty prejudiced. Because I ain't even gonna hold you. I have certain, you know, biases that I can't necessarily substantiate, but I think what I think, and it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't even have to know you to have an opinion on you. Just don't fire your look. So I do feel like we can be very prejudiced, and I feel like we often are just as bad as everybody else because I feel like everybody is a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't matter. You go, you know what I'm saying? Because I talk to other people, and you know you'll have like Indian people date child by. Okay, let me see. I gotta check it. I gotta check in. It would start fucking drizzling as soon as I pull it. That be that bullshit, dog. You be out all day, or not out all day, but just you know what I'm saying. You be up and think about where you want to go somewhere. It be nice and sunny, weather is perfect, and then as soon as I get in the car, like as soon as I get almost where I'm going, now I want to start drizzling. The hell. But yeah, I think that we can definitely be prejudiced, but I don't think that we can be racist. Even in situations where it feel like or seem like we're dominating, I don't really think we are. It's just an illusion. There's always somebody above us that don't look like us that's really in a better position. But you know what I'm saying? That's just my randomness. I don't know, lately I feel like I've been having a lot of random rants. What random people? Because I was just having a whole random rant. Uh one of my friends about feminism. Like I just really honestly, my unpopular opinion, and I know you know it is what it is, but I just really honestly don't feel like feminism had anything to do with women. I don't think it had anything to do with equality of women or the better, but it ain't had nothing to do with us. It was just the result of one group of niggas trying to stick it to another group of niggas. I digress. He's back. My mic is muted. Where your ass been, nigga? I can't hear you if you talking. Look like you got a cheek full of motherfucking acorns. What's up, squirrel? The hell happened? I don't hear you. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. Oh, wait.
Can you hear me now? Put the one in the chat if y'all can hear me. My shit still swallowed. Fuck. Yup. Shit just stayed in my ass off. You know what? I'm gonna just calm down. All right, you can hear me. Okay. What's good, Savage? What's good? Shanique. Okay, so I'm gonna just calm down. My shit looking crazy. Yeah, my motherfucker, I had an allergic reaction to something yesterday. I don't know what the fuck happened, bro. I woke up this morning, my shit was swole, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? So I took some Benadryl, and yeah, my shit cool. It's going down, but you can still see that shit. Look like. What's up, G? I'm gonna drop the link. We're gonna get to the bullshit. Let me see. Let's see here. We got we gonna do this. Oh, you know what? Wait. I'm gonna do. Man, I know. Oh, I sent it to my email. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That's what I did. I sent it to my email. Okay, here we go. Let me download it real quick. I'm like, damn, I know I ain't tripping. And shout out to Pop Out TV, man. Shouts out to Pop Out TV for the good clip. Yeah, my computer on some more shit. I gotta get it back right. All right. What am I doing? Shanique.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I don't know what just happened.
don't know. I woke up this morning. My shit was swole as fuck. So I took some Benadryl. It's going down. It's like way. It's going way. It's like way down. Like I'm gonna just stay camped down. I didn't know you could see that. That's crazy. My shit looks swole for real. Can you hear me?
I'm sorry. Yes.
It looks swole.
No, I just said I'm sorry. I didn't mean to blast it.
Nah, but it looks swole. That's the question.
Yeah, you look like a little chipmunk. That's why I said that, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my shit's swole. I took some Benadryl though. It's, like I said, my shit way down, but yeah, it went way down. It ain't going as fast as I need to be because I need to be on this camera, but it's cool. I ain't got a camera up. But shout out to y'all. What's up? Let's get to the bullshit. Shout out to Pop. Oh shit. Yeah, shout out to Pop Out TV for this clip I seen. Okay. Oh shit. All right, let's do this conversation. Hey, like what's going on today, y'all? Okay, here we go. So we got the clip. What's up, Toya? Thank you. Shout out to me. What's up, Kojak in the building? Savage in the building. What's up, Deucey in the building? What's up, boy? Genesis in the building. Did you read the super chat, Shanique?
Yeah, but you could read it. Put it on the screen.
Shout out to Deucey with the $2. He say it was a pretty good show. Support. Yeah, we're gonna drop the link early. We're gonna drop it really in a minute. Really in a few. All right, that's a bit. Kojak. That's a bit. Okay. You on your phone, Sneaker?
I am.
Oh, okay. You at the Longhorn place? They ready for you?
I don't know, because now I'm getting pissed off because I can't even find my fucking order, but I see the order.
What?
Like when I go on the app, it asks me if I want to reorder my previous order, and it shows me the order from today. But then when I go to find the order, I can't find it. Because I'm trying to check in and let them know I'm outside. Like they should already see me out.
Not really.
My shit.
They gonna already see
no,
you
because the app tracks you. The app tracks you. So when you pull into the spot, they supposed to already see you there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's true, little baby. That's true. All right. Let's get to the bullshit. Shout out to Popeye TV. Shout out to everybody watching the Sunday service on a Sunday. Y'all know what time it is. Let me get my motivation back because Shanika didn't blew that. But it's cool. We back.
Damn.
Yeah, you kind of blew that one for me. Because I thought it had went down and it didn't. No, it ain't no bad thing. It's cool. You do it all the time. You don't even know it.
Wow. Whatever. You do it too, because you chewed my ass up the other day. I ain't even say that. And I went quiet too after you said that shit, dog. I ain't even joke back or nothing.
Who said I didn't?
Like, you be chewing my ass up harder than anybody.
But you always try to compare, though. Why you always trying to compare between me and you, bro? If I say something to you, you always got to say, well, you did the same thing. You did the same thing. Bro, just take your shit and go about your business. I know I never said I was a nigga who ain't finna give you no hard time. That's a fact. I ain't never said that.
You're right. You're right.
Like, but you always trying to compare. You out what drip you did.
You're correct. That's the way that I can escape accountability by just saying, hey, you do it too. You're absolutely correct. Ain't about no
escaping accountability. I ain't trying to hold you accountable. I'm just talking. See what I'm saying? Look at you. So we're not heavy today. What you mean?
Where is my
What you mean, Reese? Oh, she's talking about the order. What's up, Reese? Man, Shanique ain't order shit. She up there bopping.
Nah, they finna quit playing with me because they done took this fucking $40 out my account. They finna bring my fucking food out here. Well, I'm knock all this shit over.
You gonna knock it over. What that's
I'm gonna knock all that shit over in there.
What that's gonna do?
Give me a temporary satisfaction.
Your ass going to jail too.
That too.
Yeah.
Let me check my email.
Call your man to come get you. That's what's up.
He can't.
Don't call Drip. He can't. That's wild.
I'm calling you.
Hell nah, the fuck you not. That motherfucker gonna say
nigga, what you
call
gonna do? I'm like, Drip, bomb me out. Here go the website. Damn, that's fucked up. You wouldn't bomb me out of jail?
Man, you know what? This nigga.
You wouldn't bomb me out of jail?
Nah, but you know, this nigga JP steady got my name in his mind. They say he was.
You wouldn't bomb me out of jail?
Not if you went over there and knocked them niggas shit out the thing.
Damn, that's fucked up. You supposed to have my back whether I'm right or wrong.
Hell nah. You ain't got my back.
If I'm dead ass wrong, you supposed to have my back and then later on pull me to the side and be like, you know you were dead ass wrong, right?
So somebody sent me a message. It says, Drip, JP was at bomb shit and he brought you up. He called you a faucet. I don't know. Oh, okay, Drip. Okay. I didn't know what that meant when he said that. When I'm like, faucet, what's faucet? But see, nigga, you know, that's cool though, right? Cause I stay dragging JP on some shit, so it's cool. You know, call me what you want. But then they said, they said Bomb got triggered and just said, well, I don't fuck with Drip. Why does Bomb Cherry not fuck with Drip? I ain't got no smoker bomb. I don't have no smoker bomb Cherry. Every time Bomb come over here, it's a warm welcome. Everything. I don't understand that. But Bomb, if you got a problem with Drip, just come holler at me. You know, me and you. The conversation from the text message started like this, right? Are you and Bomb cool? I said, yeah, from what I know. I ain't got no smoker Bomb. I don't know. But then somebody else responded like, yeah, Bomb just be, just, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Either tell it or don't tell it, but don't give me bits and pieces because I'm super confused.
No, I don't. I'm just telling you what. I don't know why Bomb says she's not cool with me. What's up, Willie? Willie to win? I don't know. I don't talk to Bomb Cherry. Like I don't even think I follow Bomb Cherry on this new page. But I don't have a problem with Bomb. That's
Thank
cool.
you. You too.
Nah, I didn't see her say it. That's why I said somebody said that. But you know, I'm just saying I don't have a problem with Bomb. Even if she did say I don't have a problem with Bomb. I don't have no ill intent. I don't have no messed up. Nah, none of that. I don't really care for people in this space, to be honest with you. I don't have a feeling for them. So I don't have a problem with Bomb. I've really never had a problem with Bomb, really. You know, scam shit dropped. She said what she said, which was a lie. But she also came back and said, Drip, don't worry about it. Just unblock everybody and you'll be okay. And that shit worked on my mama. It worked. So I don't know why Bomb would say she don't fuck with me. I don't know. I ain't never drug Bomb. I ain't never cuss Bomb out. None of that. She say it was Drip. What? It was what? What you mean? But, you know, yeah, come on, man. Y'all know that scammer shit wasn't fucking what they was saying it was. Hell nah. People was coming out telling their truth and all kind of shit. I'm like, I knew I ain't shit. You know, but nah, still though, I don't know why Bomb would say that though. I don't know. Well, Bomb,
How
if
you
you
know she
listening,
said it?
I don't know if she said it. I'm just saying somebody sent me a text and said that she said that. I don't know. But if Bomb, you know this drip, right? You can come talk to me anytime you want to. Anytime you want to. Anytime. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying yeah, Reese, that's true. Reese said you can't take people work. And I'm not. I'm just
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm
Like,
just saying, like, no. Like, I'm not even addressing Bomb because I know I don't have a problem with Bomb. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a problem with Bomb. Every time I see Bomb on another panel, we speak, it's cool. So I know, but it just be the shit that come to me that I just be having to speak on sometime because I be like, damn, like, why would Bomb say that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if JP brought me up, okay,
me-
cool, that's normal. But you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, Bomb.
for me,
I'm not
it's
saying you
all
did,
contingent on who said it. Because no, I said for me when it comes to people coming and telling me what somebody else said, like
Right.
I need to know who said it because that's gonna let me know whether or not I even need to waste my time listening to what they talking about.
Well, the person who sent it definitely is somebody who I would say relevant. That's a fact. So I don't know though. I'm not even addressing Bomb right now. I'm just trying to figure out why she would say she don't fuck with Drip. But that's cool because she can do whatever she want to do. I'm not trying to make her fuck with Drip or none of that. I just be and maybe I need to stop worrying about why people say shit about me. And I'm not worried. I'm just like, damn, Bomb, okay. She don't fuck with Drip. Okay, cool. That's fine. It's a long line of motherfuckers that don't fuck with Drip, allegedly. But I ain't got no problem with you, Bomb. I hope you listen, because I really don't. But, you know, I don't know, people just want to stir up the pot or whatnot, but
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm like, who said that shit? Because
but Bomb, no, I ain't no problem with Bomb. She should know that. Ain't no problem with Bomb. She should know that. She should know ain't no problem with Bomb. She know I ain't never came at her sideways. I ain't never disrespected her. None of that shit. That's just not how I rock and roll. I don't know. But anyway, let's get to this clip of Pop Out TV. Shout out to Pop Out TV, man. Hope you subscribe. Well, he did. He was in the chat.
exactly, Reese. Like I felt like that was messy as hell, but we gonna go past it.
Yeah, like that's why I'm not addressing nothing. Like I'm not calling Bomb. I don't know shit like that. No.
That's fine. I get that. Oh shit, I'm going off. I get that. I'm just saying, like that made me look at the person that came and said that to you sideways.
I got you. What's up, Shiesty Bomb?
Not saying that they're a bad person or nothing like that, but it's just like,
Nah, what you and Reese are
Don't
saying, absolutely.
don't come and tell me
true.
some shit that somebody else said
Right,
without no
I
type
got
of
you.
receipt, no proof.
I got you. I hear it. That's why I said what you and Reese are saying is absolutely true. I see Reese comments and I hear you, and I'm just saying, like, I'm not going on a tangent. I'm not upset. None of that. I just had to say that out loud.
Yeah, I don't believe it though. I'm gonna say that I don't believe it because I feel like, and I don't know, Bomb.
I don't even have a
like
reason
that,
to
you know what I'm
believe. That's
saying?
what I'm saying.
But I'm gonna say
I don't know why she said it.
I feel like if she felt some kind of way about you, she got the balls to come and tell you. So I feel like that was some bullshit, fake drama.
Well, it's not about having balls to come say anything, because a lot of people talk about a lot of just it be random. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying Bomb did it randomly. I'm just saying, like, some people say shit. Some people might take it out of context and now look weird as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, some shit just don't always mean what you think it means. Because
Right.
I ain't had no problem with Bomb. You know what I'm saying? So that person could have took what she said or assumed what she said. You know what I'm saying? But no.
All right.
Bomb listening. Shot the bomb. But yeah, I ain't. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, bomb. I definitely put my name on the title, thumbnail, all that good shit.
Right, that's how I was saying. Like, that's what I meant by that. Like, you know it
But
from her
no, they
directly
say
without
okay.
you
So
having to
look,
hear it.
this is what was said, right? And shout out to bomb in the bomb squad. I know Reese bomb squad, right? So they said JP was up there and talking about me, and then it said I guess bomb got triggered because she said I don't fuck with Drew. You know what I'm saying? Like that was it. So I don't know. Like trigger for what? I know she ain't triggered off JP talking about me. Not
Right.
like,
There's absolutely no context with that. Like, why wouldn't they just send you the clip so you could make your own assessment?
right. I
That's
absolutely
why I
agree.
feel like they being a little messy with that. Not like, anyways.
I'm not even entertaining it
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
at
I'm my
all.
bad. I said what I
I'm
had to
just
say.
chilling. No, for sure. I got you. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. I see. I see what everybody's saying. Nah, like I don't have a problem with Bomb. Bomb Cherry knows Drip doesn't have a problem with her. Maybe JP was over there spreading lies and mixing shit up. Maybe, who knows? JP could have said some shit. It could have been somebody else said they don't fuck with Drip up there. It's cool. I don't care. But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm going to stand on aisle 10. I'm not addressing it at all because that's alleged. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't hear anything about that. But that's it. What's up, Kelvin? Nah, Shiesty, somebody sent me a message saying Bomb said she didn't fuck with me or something like that.
Right, but they didn't send the clip when it's easy to clip a YouTube video, and that's what people normally do.
That too.
That's why I was like, I felt like they were being messy as fuck with that shit.
I got you. Overstood.
Trying to start us up.
Overstood.
Because what are you supposed to do with that information? What was the end goal in telling you that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the motive? But yeah, I digress.
So whoever the person is sent me this must be watching the show because they said it's in the video. The madness in March, timestamp 4 hours 28 minutes and 20 seconds.
Oh,
So
okay.
there's a clip right there.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
Sweet. Y'all know I ain't shit.
Right.
Why the fuck is so much traffic?
It is what it is. Yeah.
It's been play the video. Roll that beautiful being footage, then. Let us all make this quick assessment and dead it real quick. It's me.
I don't think I'm subscribed to Bomb. I have to go find a page and subscribe and actually get the video. Can y'all send the link? Can y'all send me the link in the text message?
Oh my gosh, it takes me forever and 6 days to get home. I'm starving like Marvin. Who's Marvin? And why is he starving? Oh shit, hello?
Mm-hmm. Why you say Marvin?
Damn, I felt like I was just doing the whole. Oh, you did hear that? Oh, okay, my bad. I thought I was on route.
Why Marvin starving? Hold on, let me play this clip.
I don't know. Who is Marvin? Like, where did that phrase come from? Starving like Marvin. Like, who was Marvin? And why was he always known to be starving? Because I've heard of the Mikey. Give it to Mikey. He'll eat it. Like that one, too. Okay, I'm done. Need a Snicker bar. I need a Snickers. What's your favorite candy bar?
I ain't ate candy in forever. I couldn't even tell you.
Okay, but when you did
probably
eat
like
them,
a
what you used to
Twix.
fuck up?
I like Twix.
Twix.
Yeah, I like Twix.
What's your favorite candy bar? I'm hungry. Like, I'm trying to get home. I don't even know why I started thinking about candy because I don't really eat candy like that. But when I was heavy on candy, like, I used to eat Twix a lot. I think my favorite was an Almond Joy, though. I don't know. Something Something about coconut got me in a chokehold. Anything coconut flavored, I love. I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
Mm.
Like my favorite cake is a German chocolate cake. What are they doing at the park? Oh shit! Hold on now. I need to.
Vibing as usual. Vibing as fucking usual.
Shut up.
Bopping per
I
usual.
forgot she was here. You
You forgot I was here? It's crazy.
Nah, I'm just playing. I know I
Uh,
was on the phone. I can hear the
let's see.
music. What happened to the music? It just went out. Oh, I don't hear it no
Really?
more.
Wait,
Oh
I
shit.
don't see what you see. Hold on.
I don't want to go to jail. No, no. Maybe I start fighting with herself again. I got this homeless lady that lives down the street from me. Well, not down the street, but a little bit. Cause it's like an open lot
Mm.
in front of my spot. She done went and built her little campsite on the other end. Thank goodness she not right in front of me. But
Mm.
boy, when I tell you she be out there tweaking, like you know the original video where that soundbite came from, where she be like, the lady like, he needs some milk. Have you seen where that came from? The original,
Mm. Mm.
you know what I'm talking about? She be out there doing shit like that. Like,
Mm.
child, you just never know. You never know what to expect. But she kind of stay in her lane or her little area down there, so you know it's all good. They be like, hey, do you, ma'am? Just stay the fuck away. Stay over there.
Mm.
And apparently, I guess the people that own this piece of land or whatever, they must be cool with her, you know, because they'll come and like cut the grass around her. Because when I tell you, like, she got it set up like it's a house, but it's just all outside. Like she got a little couch, she got a little line where she be hanging her clothes and shit, like a little, you know, den area, you know, breakfast nook, like child. And she got her main little camping tent, I guess where she sleep at. But they don't fuck with her, and the police don't fuck with her either. I thought they would have came and got her ass up out of here, but nah, they'll come. Like if she start tripping out, they'll come. But other than that, they don't bother her too much. Hey. Uh-uh. Am I still on here? Oh.
Yeah, I'm just listening to it in the back.
It be getting real quiet. Like my phone will lock, and then when my phone lock, I don't hear anything. And so I'm thinking that I'm not on here no more. And that's why I thought you couldn't even hear what I was saying earlier because it locked and got quiet. That's why I was like, I don't hear the music. It's because my fucking phone was locking. Okay, let me get in the house so I can eat this. See, yeah, I don't like that. Ooh, I love Kit Kats.
You know,
Break me off
you
a
know
piece
what's
of that
crazy?
Kit Kat bar.
You know, bro, please stop. You know what's crazy? The
Damn.
crazy thing is, JP is saying on bomb shit, right? I'm watching in the back. Like he said, people out here saying I was gonna self-delete myself, and people out here saying I wanted to give up my kids. Nigga, that's what the fuck you said.
That is.
This is diabolical, bro. This is diabolical. Hold on, let me share it with the world. Let me share it with the world. Hold on, let me see how I'm gonna do this. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. Oh, hold on, this. No, it's not the gram, huh? Oh, that's which? Hold on. This is Discord. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I can just. Okay, I know what I can do. All right.
Brain.
How long was this? Yeah, I just well, no, she ain't got no ads, so I can just share it. That's what I do. I'll share it.
Ba-dum, dum, dum.
Hold on, y'all. I dropped the link. I
Let me
think
grab,
y'all want to come up here. Hold
grab
on.
my
What's
seltzer
up,
water.
ADS? What's up, ADS in the building? What is JD
I
in the
got all this
building?
food.
All right. Let me see. I'm going to share. I still ain't played bro clip. Lord Jesus.
You at your computer?
Yeah. I got it. Okay. Hold on, y'all.
Can you see me?
Huh? Yeah. You back at home?
Yeah, that's all I said. Can you see me? No.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I can see you back there though. What you doing?
No, I was. Oh, gosh, hold on.
Well, just pull yourself up whenever you ready, bro. You heard me? You there? Oh, let me get the music down some more. Hold on. All right, leave right there. We'll leave it right there. We'll leave right there. We'll leave right there. We'll leave right there. All right, bet. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's all right. Let me know if y'all hear this.
Oh, brother, we need you in this world, man. You can't do that. We need all our.
Want to give up my. Yeah, they. What's the top of the day?
Kulu.
But you said some people did something on you last week. I wasn't. Where was I? I wasn't here. You know.
Yeah, they run around here talking about I'm trying to self-delete myself. I'm doing all kinds of shit. Want to give up my kids. I mean, they just did they big one.
No, brother, we need you in this world, man. You can't do that. We need all our best soldiers.
All right, bro. What the fuck?
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Who did a stream like that? Who that was?
Leakage.
That nigga say leakage. Hold on, can y'all see that?
Sharon.
Can y'all see that? No, y'all can't see that. Damn.
No. I was trying to show you my food, and then you wait till I turn around and pull me up on the damn stage.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Never mind. Go ahead. So, am I supposed to see something on the screen?
Hold on.
Because I can hear it though, but I just can't see whatever's going on the screen.
Hold on. You can see the white part? You can see it? You can see the actual screen?
I just see where it says YouTube,
here.
but it's not playing the video for me to see. It's just a black screen. Okay, now I see a white part that say how to make bath time less.
Okay, bet. Okay, I'm finna, hold on, let me bring it back some.
Like, hit the button on the bottom right, the two arrows. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes.
Huh?
Who did a stream like that? Who did?
Big one. I'm trying to separate.
But you said some people did something on you last week. I wasn't. Where was I? I wasn't here. You know.
Yeah, they run around here talking about.
Can you see that?
I'm
trying
to
see it on my screen.
Myself. I'm doing all kinds of shit. Want to give up my kids. I mean, they just did they big one.
No, brother, we need you in this world, man. You can't do that.
Okay.
We need all our best soldiers.
So wait, didn't he say that, y'all? Chat, let me know. Didn't he say that? Or am I tripping? Didn't he tell T, I don't want to be here no more, and I think I want to give up my kids? Didn't he say that?
And did.
That's what I'm saying. So how do we do our, see, this is how you go to other platforms and be messy. and paint narratives. Bro, you told this shit and clearly Bomb didn't see T show, clearly. Because I'm sure she probably would have did something on that motherfucker too. But you telling Bomb that Drip is out here saying that I said you want to delete yourself and give your kids up. That is diabolical. That is diabolical, bro. You told us that, my nigga. You told us that shit. Okay.
Huh?
Who did a stream like that? Who that was?
Leakage.
Leakage, I don't know.
Wow.
They got a
that's
channel
you?
called The Plug. Is Leakage.
Oh, not my man Drip.
Oh, you talking about Drip?
Come on, man. Come on.
Leakage.
Yeah, funny.
Ain't no leakage.
Bro, I'm on here laughing, bro. That shit funny. I ain't gonna lie, JP, he is funny with his jokes, though. He is a little funny. But them hoes don't be hitting like he think he be hitting. Yeah, Kojak, you know, ugly, ragged ass, scum of the earth ass nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we just here so we don't get fired, Kojak. That's all. We just here so we don't get fired, buddy. That's all, buddy. You know, that shit don't bother me not one bit, bro. Like, leakage is hilarious. But guess what? You couldn't leak in Florida, nigga.
Oh, Lord.
You're shooting blanks, nigga. Yeah, I'm talking about lily pad, nigga. You through. Let's get back to the Bomb Cherry show.
Yeah, and some more other people.
Oh yeah, Drip be over there look like he on crack. That meth.
Oh, what I said. He on that powder. He on that powder. I already told y'all.
Oh shit!
I told y'all he on that powder.
Hey, yo, Bomb, chill out.
He do look like he owns
I
something.
ain't gotta chill out on no bitch ass niggas. I don't give a fuck about no bitch ass niggas over here. Okay?
I'm telling you, Bomb.
Wow.
I'm curious to hear Jay's perspective on the conversation we're having.
What y'all having? What's the convo?
But we be talking about bathing and well, go ahead.
Bathing. Yeah, you need to bathe this nigga.
Yeah, so
You took showers with your kid like
Hold on,
at a
hold
young
on,
age,
hold on.
2, 3 years old.
Let's give the context before, because it may sound weird just hopping in. So basically, this
Okay,
all started
so
with the Houston.
I'm guessing that was it. So
that was it when she called you a bitch ass nigga?
I guess so. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring it back. Hold on.
rodeo with men in this space, the red pill space, basically.
When they were 0, when they were 1, and they were 2 years old, they could barely stand up. When they were 3 and they still a little wobbly, they sliding all over the bathtub.
Is that Genesis up
We're
there?
talking about that age. Specifically, we said up until, I think Hulu did say up until 4.
I just simply
We don't
washed
care
my
about the
shot.
rest
I want to ask you that.
Regarding the body hygiene.
Damn.
Interesting.
Yeah. What the fuck? Why ain't playing? Oh shit! I'm tripping.
When she was
Focus on women,
you
right?
said they
To new beaches. I'm curious to hear.
So is there a study that we can go to?
All right, hold on.
The fucking warrant.
Oh Lord.
Put on your camera so we can see.
Run, bro. Run. Just run.
No, I'm finna go the other way.
Oh,
I'm gonna pull up on you. What corner you want?
Damn.
I'll come get you because Kulu gonna call the cops on you. You got a warrant. You gotta go.
Nah, it's Jay.
Yeah.
I'm
What's the
messing
topic
with you,
today?
Kulu.
But you said some people did something on you last week. Where was I? I wasn't here, you know.
Yeah,
I took a week off.
they run around here talking about I'm trying to self-delete myself. I'm doing all kinds of shit. Want to give up my kids. I mean, they just did they big one.
No, brother, we need you in this world, man.
We did our big one, but you came your black ugly ass up here and said all that shit. And we reviewed the stream on it. Willie, I think that's Wall Street Willie. Up there, I don't know. I don't know if Wall Street mess with Bum. I don't know. I ain't never seen him over there. The little times I was there, I don't know. I think it kind of sounds like him a little bit. Let's see. Let's play this again. We'll move on. I just wanted to clarify.
Man, you can't do that. We
Appreciate
need
it.
all our
Who
best
said that?
soldiers.
Huh?
Who did a stream like that? Who that was?
Leakage.
I don't know who that is.
He got a channel called The Plug. Is Leakage.
Oh,
nigga
not
say
my
leak
man
it.
Drip.
Oh, you talking about Drip?
Yeah, and some more other people.
Oh yeah, Drip be over there look like he on crack. Net.
Hey, yo, Bob, chill out.
He do look like he on
I
something.
gotta chill out on no bitch ass niggas. I don't give a fuck about no bitch ass niggas.
Damn. So
Damn.
Bomb said I'm on crack and meth. Yeah, do I look like I'm on crack and meth? That's wild, right?
Yes, you do.
Damn, bro.
On
Yeah.
that powder, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, man.
I don't give a
That's
fuck
what
about
they
no
said,
bitch
man.
ass nigga. I'm sorry. So I take back what I said.
Oh shit,
I don't know
bro.
anybody. I don't know anybody and what they would do or what they wouldn't do. So I'm gonna just be quiet.
Yeah, you should. Because I told you the person who sent it to me was relevant.
Yeah, I should have listened.
Yeah,
But
you know, but you always run your fucking mouth. You always overassume. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, JD. I'm on Percocets, powder, everything. Nigga over here getting healthy, and now I'm on crack and meth, I guess.
I was hungry in my defense.
Damn.
I'm not me when I'm hungry.
Damn. Well, I'm glad I'm looking good than a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I'm dripping on the beach.
They
I'm
said
glad
drip
I'm
on
super
Ozempic.
healthy. Yeah. That's cool.
Drip on that Ozempic.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go take some more then. How you take it? What is it, like a pill or something? What they
It's
do?
a shot.
Oh, you gotta take a shot?
Yeah, it's a needle. Ain't it?
I don't know. Never took
Oh.
Ozempic in my motherfucking life.
I think
You
when I
see,
seen the commercial,
this is
it
the
looked
thing.
like a needle.
But wait, this is the thing, right? It's funny how like whatever. Well, I don't know why she would say crack and meth though. I honestly don't know why, because I don't look like I'm on crack and meth at all. Like I got all my teeth.
That sounds
Uh,
funnier. It sounds funnier. That's all it is.
Oh, okay. Well, Rishi say it's a shot. So even if I was trying to just say I had health problems, a bunch of health problems, a bunch of shit that, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just it's a lot of overweight problems, right? A lot of problems like that, right? If I was to get on Ozempic to lose weight, what's wrong with that? What would be wrong with that? I don't understand. Oh, wait. You there?
I have nothing to say.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Other than, you on that powder.
Yeah, powder, cocaine, fish scale is platinum too.
Well, I don't think you a bitch ass nigga. So, because my word mean everything. No, I'm just playing.
No, the fuck it don't. That motherfucker is like transparent to the motherfucker. But I don't think. I don't know. I don't even know what to say to Bomb.
Go ahead, because
Go ahead, what?
nothing. I done already ran my mouth off and put my foot back in my mouth, so I'm gonna be quiet.
You always put something in your mouth. It's cool. But at the end of the day, Bomb, I wish you well. I do. I really do. Because if that's how you feel about Drip, cool. That's your opinion. That's all I can say to that, man. I don't know. I don't think I've ever did anything to you to make you feel that way.
I was
And
just
it
about to
could've-
ask you what you did to her.
Bro, stop eating with your mouth and on your microphone. It sounds crazy. But this is the thing. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what I've done to you, Bond, to make you feel that way. And in my mind, I want to say this, so I'm gonna say it, right? JP and Bomb are cool, right? Or am I tripping? JP and Bomb cool, right? They got big history. If I was to go tell Bomb, JP out here saying I'm trying to self-delete myself, Bomb, JP is saying that I'm trying to give up my kids, she probably would say the same thing about Mr. JP for president. So I'm gonna just leave it right there. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like that was a narrative spent that was a lie. And Bomb, you're more than welcome to pull up, come over here, and I can show you where the man said the shit on another channel. I wouldn't dare make up no false accusations on a man about him giving up his kids and self-deleting. I've never done that. That's not my MO. That's not my style, Bomb. Sorry, wrong guy. But of course, everybody think they know each other on here. So, and Bomb don't know me from a can of paint. I've never been to her panel, like none of that. But no, wrong. No. Coming at, I can't beef with Bomb. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I can't beef with Bomb. I can't beef with none of these motherfuckers on YouTube on the cool. Like, if you don't like Drip, that's just, it is what it is. Thank you. You're welcome. That's it. That's all I can say. If you don't like Drip, cool. That's fine. Join the line of a lot more motherfuckers, but I never knew that. I never knew that Bomb had a problem with it. But like I said, in that piece of the moment, and I think I'm overdoing it by breaking it down, because Bomb is a person that swings and don't miss, right? And that's cool. I think if Bomb really had a problem with me, she probably would have said way worse. Then she said, when she said the bitch ass niggas, she said niggas. And that just stood out. But if she was directly talking to me, that's fine too. You know what I'm saying? But I know Bomb and JP do have a good relationship, or a decent relationship, to where okay. You know, I forgot what I was saying. But anyway, it don't even matter. Shout out to them over there. It didn't bother me at all. Yeah, it didn't bother me at all. I don't really have nothing to say. It did. Truth laughing, because like, I'm trying to be better, bro. I'm trying to be better. Even with JP, bro, I'm trying to be better. I was really shocked that he went over there and said all that shit, really. So then, you know, when he came up, it was just, he felt some type of way. So it was a bunch of arguing. I really wanted to know why he did that, but it's still fuck Jay Prince on God. Like, I don't give a fuck about it. Fuck that nigga on my mama. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I don't know that nigga from nothing. Don't want to know him. It's still fuck you. It's always gonna be that. So it is what it is. But yeah, that's all I got to say about that. Y'all ready for the show? It showed a lot of growth, Drew. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Showed a lot of growth. And that's how I'm gonna start addressing this shit.
I respect that.
I'm not shocked about JP Bomb. I mean, oh Lord, I'm calling him Shiesty Bomb. Shiesty Bomb. I'm not shocked. Shocked for what? No, I said I'm shocked that he went over there and spilled his beans. Being a clout chaser is not going somewhere and spilling your beans. You know what I'm saying? But
That was
I think
that
I just
liquor.
did. Huh?
I said that was that liquor.
What? What you mean?
Because she said he was drunk. He looked drunk. And I mean, definitely
gotcha.
seemed like that to me. Like, that's what that was. What up, True?
What's up, True? Yeah, I'm just like 2026. Like, good luck, bro. You can say what you want. I don't even care. Like, I'm not platforming the EBT Prince ever again. The bomb don't mess with me. Cool. I'll just start leaving people where they at. That's fine.
I just think it's interesting that people come onto YouTube and think that nobody's gonna see it.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, and that, I mean, just social media in general. Like, people tweet shit, people post stuff, and it's like, y'all act like people don't have access to see this shit. No matter how small the platform, you can have one follower. And if you tweet something and then they get retweeted, it's in front of everybody and you didn't have an audience. And I think that some people feel like, if I go somewhere where the audience isn't as big as something like an Anton or Angryman, that it's just going to fly under the radar. And I think that was an unintentional moment that he can't take back because he can't take it back because it's on somebody else's show, so he can't go and delete the video. And he was just hoping that nobody would have seen it. And you caught him off guard when you actually played it. Because I'm like, was somebody else talking about that before you did? I don't know.
No.
I think you kind of.
I don't know.
You might have exposed it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Nigga, you exposed your goddamn self. Shit. You exposed your goddamn self. I ain't exposed shit. You exposed yourself. That's why you like, nigga, I was going over there to holler at my homegirl. What they had to do with y'all? Nigga, you know what they had to do with us.
Yeah, because he was responding like it was a private conversation.
Yeah,
and that's why I'm like, you acting like that when you on a whole fucking panel, like what on the internet? Like, what are we doing here?
Live
that's why I was getting so fucking mad. Then he like, yeah, you sick. Don't do that. That shit pissed me all the way off. He called himself, and I felt like he was talking to you. I don't know if he was talking to both of us, but in my mind. He was talking
to both of us. Because you spoiled and you always protected. You don't think he'll say nothing to you, which he always does. He never says nothing to me. I don't understand how you would feel like that.
I'm talking about when he was talking about when he first came up.
He said he was going to say somebody didn't like, and he is what it is. Then he got to go on too in Genesis. So if you can bust that down.
He didn't preface it like he came up here to check you.
That's what I just said. Did you not hear what I said?
No.
Yeah, and you got checked. See, clearly. Drip didn't get checked. That's not nothing I'm in the business for. But yeah. Nothing was really directly addressed to me because y'all was screaming back and forth with each other. Yeah, but anyway, Drip is known for holding his own. That's for sure. I don't need extra backup, none of that. I'm going to hold mine at any given time. I rumble with the best of them. It just don't hit like they wanted to hit. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just don't hit the way they wanted to hit. But it's cool because the fact that Jay Prince lives off a lie with Drip. He thinks that I'm this and I know this and I know that, and I don't know, like it's really stupid. He's a fucking mental patient. And he can stay that way. Cause I don't care at all. This is Drip 1000% every day. If you think I don't know this or know that, well nigga, prove it then. You say you always say you got something, drop it. Put it out there. I'll wait. You know what I'm saying? You and the other nigga said, yo, you say, man, somebody nigga wins. Prove it and show it. Not one. But you know, I don't know. It's been several times JP come over here calling this, saying he finna do something and get his ass put right in the mud hole. In the mud hole every time. It never fails. But we not platforming ignorant niggas ever again. Like, it's not what we doing. But I'm glad I got the message. It's cool. I got it. I'm gonna go hit my pipe so I can lose a little more weight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a goal. So when Drip get a little smaller, we're gonna say he on all kind of shit. God damn, Ball. That shit hurt my feelings. God damn it. Shit.
Well, I'm gonna just say, I know you need backup.
What?
I don't care.
What? You said what? Sleep.
I said, well, I'm gonna just say, generally speaking, I know you don't need no backup, but I don't care. I'm barking every time.
I know. But this was, you know, this wasn't.
It wasn't.
Nah, I'm not even. This wasn't that. I don't think so. But you know, if that's how Bum feel about Drip, that's cool. Ain't no thing. I definitely don't feel that way about Bum. I don't. Not at all.
You don't feel that way about nobody, child.
Nah, because when a person asked me, was you and Bum cool? I said, yeah, from what I know. And then that's when they went to the spiel. So I don't know. What's up, Lauren, Alabama? I don't know. But nah, I'm good, bro. That shit not even pinching me. Like, it's cool. So let's get to the clip, man. Let's get to the shit. We've been talking all goddamn show about this bullshit. Yeah, me neither, Reese. I've never disrespected none of that, but yeah, and see, Truth, that's what I do know too. He said that's how Bum be talking, don't take it personal. No, I'm not. That's why I said that ain't it. Because I think Bum, I told you, Bum is the type of person where she swings, she don't miss. At least, well, as I've never seen her miss. So I think she would have went hell if it was really, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
What up, LA?
But if she do feel that way, then that's cool too. That's cool too, because I'm not finna be, nah. My energy stops right there.
Why your avatar not moving no more?
Oh, I told you something wrong with my computer. Like, it reset everything. Like, it signed me out of everything. I gotta re-sign in. Like, I gotta use 2 different profiles. Man, it's diabolical shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck going on. I got a backup, but I'm gonna lose a lot because I did a lot after all this shit happened still. But man, it's just, if it ain't one thing, it's another. But when I have time to sit down and fuck with it, I'll fuck. Probably Tuesday I'll fuck with, since I ain't gonna stream till like 4:30 on Tuesday. Tuesdays and Thursdays streams at 4:30.
Thank you.
So, nigga, that wasn't cause of you, motherfucker. But let's get to the business.
You could at least faked it.
I just did. Tied it up. You know what I'm saying?
Drip on that powder. Crack and meth. What else? I don't know. He on the acid. Powder. Nah, I like the powder. I think that's a little more believable. Yeah. Drip on that powder. That powder. Diabolical. That's funny. I don't know, man. Like, what kind of attracted me to YouTube is just being able to engage in what I thought was adult conversation. But I don't know. It just seemed like we kind of veering away from that, or maybe that's just this space that's act like this. Like I don't know. Do all spaces act like this? Like is this like same shit, different toilet? Like if I go to a Mo3 or the Black Houston sector or something like that, like is it just nothing but beef? Like I want to get back to the conversations because that's what
2026. I'm not beefing. I'm not beefing. Not even. It's not even beef with JP. It's just truth telling about this nigga because he said what he said. And when we say it, it's a problem. Nah, nigga. So I ain't got no beef with none of these niggas, none of these women, these niggas, none of that shit. Like it's pointless. It's pointless. It's not even energy worth. Like what is it gonna solve? Because you're not finna check me. You ain't doing none of that. And I'm not finna be screaming back and forth with you on this goddamn internet. No, I'm not. I'm not beefing. This is the YouTube Streets podcast, nigga. And we talk about shit in the YouTube streets. That's it. That's it. I don't even be on these shows like that for a nigga to have beef with me. That's a fact. JP feelings hurt. It's cool. Fuck him. But yeah, I'll be right back. But this is the video right here, Shanique, that I've been telling you about. Shout out to Pop Out TV with the Sharon shit. Give me like 5 minutes real quick.
We'll try to clip a small part of it.
You say what?
No. That was what I needed for you to hit play. Cause I'm like, nigga, I was over here eating. You already chewed me up about that. Okay. But I'll pause. Go ahead.
Precisely, exactly.
Right, instead of the whole totality of what was the point being proven.
Right, so that's what I want you to elaborate on.
People that is here, I don't want to elaborate with them. I really don't. I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to. I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to elaborate with them, because they are liars. And no matter what I say, what I do, they are going to try to flip it, no matter what. And so I do not owe those people any kind of respect to even clear up something that was already clear in the first place. And whoever that I did offend, I apologize for. So this way, people could be my children out here.
Well, it could be misconstrued, right?
I don't care no more because
I know you don't care, but just
no, I don't want to, because I'm not giving up. So, cause I don't want to give them any more light.
Now, in my honest opinion, do I think that people feel some type of way about Sharon and treat him a certain type of way? I think so. And I mean, and I don't have no dog in this fight, but sometimes I do be feeling like, damn, like y'all being a little extra towards him. Like, I don't know. I feel like some people really do have an axe to grind with him, and it shows with the way that they interact with him when he visits other people's platforms or when he on his own platform. But I don't know. I didn't see the whole video, but it's to my understanding the context was more so around the nudity than the kids, right? It was just more so just about our perspectives of nudity, and that I think somebody might have thrown a monkey wrench in, and then they were like, would you take your kid to a nude beach? And I do get that we view sexuality and nudity and things like that differently here in America than in a lot of other countries. You feel me? And I do, because I kind of went back and forth with regards to how much I may want to actually share. But I've had personal experiences with regards to like, because I'm not gonna, gosh, okay, fuck it. So like when I was back in my 20s, I wasn't necessarily a nudist per se, but kind of like, in most cases, if you came to my house, I would only have on underwear, and that was about it. Maybe sometimes you'll get a bra. I don't know. It's up in the air, like, and then when I had kids, that had to change because I learned the hard way that they don't process it the same. Even if you sit down and have a conversation with them about our bodies and things like that, they still don't get it. And I say that because, what I'm saying? Like, that's why I learned I had to start putting on clothes. Because at first I was one of those, I'm gonna be me, blah, 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 whatever. But then one of the kids starting to get a little too handsy. And then that started getting awkward. You know what I'm saying? Because I breastfed my baby. So, anyways, but yeah, we also had a situation where my baby got kicked out of the swimming program because he was just, undressing in front of everybody, and then he didn't understand, that's only for inside the house. Even though we had already had conversations about it and things like that, it still just didn't register the same with him, despite how mature of a conversation I tried to have with him. And so I just said all that to say that it's always going to be different, in my opinion, when you're dealing with children, as it relates to nudity. And that's why, I feel like people wear whatever they want to, but if you're going into an environment where you're definitively going to be around a large volume of children, I think that out of respect, we should just try to, cover up, because they don't, even when you're a teenager, you still not processing life the same way that an adult would. You feel me? And so, I get it, and it's weird because, you go down the beach to Miami, you finna see every thong, you finna see all the titties, all the bellies, and the love hate, like everything. Like they, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be out there. So you can't hide it from your kids either. But at the same time, even at the beach, even though they may be scantily clad, I still don't see your actual genitals as I would in at a nude beach. It's the parents' job to move around their kids. I don't even know what the hell that means, but yeah, and I do think that we could stand to do better at the beach, because I've had come on now, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, Shiesty. But you're living in the world where other people have to look at you. Yeah, like it's not some I could just walk outside and 2 nipple pasties and 2 G-strings. If you don't like it, just look the other way. It don't work like that, sweetheart. I know that in theory it should be like that, but nah, you got people that are going to regular places where children are. Like, no, you are. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. That's why these schools are putting up dress codes, and that's why people are implementing dress codes, because it's not appropriate. Like you could wear a bikini at the beach, but I'm saying like the ones where I think that the G-string bikinis, I really wish that we wouldn't, but I don't have no issues with that. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like some of the bikinis that they be wearing is like dental floss. Those are the ones that's so far up your vagina where I could see all your lips and stuff like that. Those are the bathing suits that I'm talking about, not just, you know what I'm saying, a regular bikini. Like you come on now, y'all should already know that they going above and beyond down here on these beaches sometimes with some of these outfits, and it's just a regular beach, and you gonna feel like you at a nude beach. So I mean, yeah, I think that we may be a victim of context. I don't know, but I'm gonna play a little bit more. What up, Candy Cane Lane in the building? Because yeah, when I go to the beach, I'm wearing my little bikini too. I sure am. It's gonna be high waisted, because I'm a little thicker, but yeah, I'm gonna have my 2-piece on too. Best believe, and some of my cheeks may hang out a little bit. It is what it is. I can't contain them all the time, but so I get that. I don't think that what he said was the absolute worst thing I ever heard, but I definitely see how people could take it out of context and turn it into something, what I'm saying, that it shouldn't be. Because I wouldn't take my kids to a nude beach. I just wouldn't do it. I don't think that they're ready to process that. But I don't know. I don't know how much I want to judge somebody else if they decide that they want to do it. If because you got a lot of people, like, I'm telling you, social media, if anything, has exposed the fact that you just really never know what's going on inside your next door neighbor house. Like, and it started as a joke, because like you'll see some people doing something crazy or something funny online of what they doing in the house, and people be like, child, people just be doing anything in their house, right? You know what I'm saying? But then, on the other side, you don't know how people are raising their kids. I get it, Truth. I wouldn't either. But again, if you're thinking about it on a grand scale, because I feel like sometimes people, I don't know if this is a situation. Okay. I feel like this is a situation where it was more so the argument that he was debating more so than the reality of his life. You feel me? Like, I don't know. I just felt like it was a situation where he might have just, was trying to prove a point more so than say, what he would actually do. Because I feel like sometimes people will throw in these extreme scenarios to kind of throw you off your square when you're getting ready to have a conversation. Like, you know what I'm saying? And people love to bring up the fact that, okay, around the world, is not that taboo. And so I don't know. Child, let me be quiet.
Than what we already did. We gave them way too much.
Gave who way too? Do you advocate for people to take their children, their little 5-year-old, 6-year-old?
That's what I'm saying. Like so the problem is the conversation wasn't really about that.
I know, but I'm asking you just for the record.
So the thing is, like, I don't want to keep answering that question over and over again because no matter what.
Just for the record, and then we'll leave it alone.
But I answered it for the record, and it's making me upset that I have to do it again, right? Because it's going to make me hurt somebody. I promise you it will. I promise you it will, because I do not. It's going to make me hurt somebody.
Right? And you don't advocate for people to take their 5-year-old daughter, 6-year-old daughter.
I don't give a fuck what nobody does, cuz whoever's outside, they can do whatever the fuck they want to do, and I promise you, if people keep on playing with me.
Yeah, man, so y'all heard him, hopefully he cleared it up. If not, it is what it is. But he said he would never take his kids to a new beach. He's never been to a new beach.
Yeah, but okay, so now relate that. That's my boy.
Yes, of course we gonna use your content, baby. You part of the nation. Shout out to Pop Out TV. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe. If one of the moms can go ahead and drop his link in the chat. Make sure y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to eat and Drip done left. And so, you know what I'm saying? Eating come first and then talk. No, I'm just playing. But shout out to Pop Out TV giving us that content. It's something about this little, because what is this? Is this from Sesame Street? Like this little elf, like that shit is hilarious. What up, Royce in the building? Shout out to you. I feel like this was, I don't know, and that's what I was trying to say before this second little part. It's like, I don't know, I feel like sometimes people get caught up in the debate itself, and then it kind of blurs and people make it personal, and it's like, nah, I'm just trying to debate a point. You know what I'm saying? Like, but again, I didn't see the full thing, so I have to be mindful of how I comment on this. What you said, Jen? Hollywood Beach in Miami is a popular destination, as it is one of the only publicly run beaches in the entire nation. Over 1.4 million people flock to this beach every year. Yeah, Hollywood Beach is exactly what I was talking about when I say we have a new beach down here, and there are no partitions. There is no fences. There's no trees. It's nothing to cover any of that up. Like, all you got to do is look to your left, and bomb is there. Now, one thing that I will say, they usually kind of, because I think it's like a little sign, of course, like a little, just a little sign to let you know, okay, from this point over, it's the new section. So there is a distinction, and from that sign, like, they're not right by the sign. So you know what I'm saying. So they not right in your face, but you can still see. Like, they're not that far away, right? So. But yeah, it's just out there. And like I said, if you go to Hollover, you're gonna see all types of ass and titties. And cause these girls down here, it's so funny because it's like in Miami, you're gonna get one extreme or the other, right? Either you're gonna get somebody that's super plastic and everything is quote unquote perfect BBL body, like that type of aesthetic, or you go get somebody that's super regular. It's a lot of super regular girls out here, and they just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, they be letting it hang out too. So I don't know, but yeah, I think at this point, like, yeah, just don't I wouldn't even really try to. Like, I agree with him taking this stance. Like, I'm done. I'm not talking about this shit no more. I'm not explaining nothing. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. Oh well, because it's just one of those topics where it's kind of like a lose lose. No matter what you say, somebody gonna have a problem with it, and that's a fact. But yeah, I do think y'all be being mean to him. Like, y'all can feel how y'all want to feel about that, but like, boy, I feel like y'all be and I mean, he be getting his on too, because I think Sharon is hilarious, and he be throwing them little shots in. That shit be fucking hilarious. So I'm not saying like, he just get beat up for no reason, but yeah, I do feel like y'all be being. It's not funny, but yeah, again, shout out to Pop Out. It's me. For the content, make sure y'all subscribe. What up, what up, what up, though? Hey, Chanel in the building.
What's up, Chanel?
Make sure y'all hit the like. Oh, you back. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all comment.
I've been back for like 4 minutes. You ain't hear me say damn when you said something about I'm like damn.
Oh no!
Okay, yeah, I've been here. I hear you. So I wouldn't clear up on nothing. I wouldn't clear up. What's he talking about?
The video that we're watching, Sharon was just saying like he ain't clearing up nothing. He done answering questions. He done talk about it. If you don't understand his stance, then oh well. Just keep it moving.
I mean, I totally agree on what he said, right? As far as the stance part, right? As far as like if you don't like what I said, oh well. You know what I'm saying? Challenge it or shut the fuck up type shit. Like, but my thing is this, like, I don't know. It's diabolical. It's
Nick.
Huh?
Oh no, I was about to make a joke about how often you saying diabolical.
Like, I mean, shit. Clearly everything is diabolical, nigga. But
yeah, I guess.
But what's up, Chanel? Mr. Drip. So now I'm back to Mr. Drip. Next week, nigga, I'm Uncle Daddy Drip. Yeah. Getting back in the light. What's up, Pop Out? See, he said it was the backtracking and him saying he didn't say it. Yeah, see, that's another part. Like he was on other platforms saying he didn't say it. That was crazy. You should say diabolical. Oh, okay, that's diabolical. Yeah, we're going to the Merriam Prince dictionary. Goddamn. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I'm gonna drop. What's up, Royce? What's up, boy? Let me drop the link. I don't know if Sneak dropped the link. Let's have a conversation. Like, I think. Okay, let me play it because I seen it, but let me just because like it's another video of him like saying he didn't say it, and then he came back and doubled down and said that he wouldn't take his kids to a new beach. He said that. So I don't know what that conversation was about.
That's what I was saying. I think that he just kind of got caught up in trying to argue his point. That things kind of got a little blurred.
Yeah,
but I mean, I
should get blurred by you saying that you would. I mean, see, this is the thing. When you say kids, like, I don't know how old Sharon kids are. I don't know, but if you ask me about me and my kids are 35 years old, no, I'm not going to a new beach, even with my grown ass children. No, I'm not finna be out there all like that in front of you and your wife. No,
but all I'm saying is, I feel like sometimes people can throw in things into when you're having a debate, and then they take it to a place where what you're saying can easily be taken out of context to attack you as an individual when they can't attack your point. That's kind of like how if we having a conversation, I'm like, oh, should it be legal to marry somebody when they 14? And you be like, no, right? And then I'll be like, okay, but in other countries, what I'm saying, the legal age to get married is 9 or something like that. Like, and so now it throws in a monkey wrench, and then you be like, oh, well, I guess in that context, maybe, like, I felt like it was kind of one of those situations where maybe the conversation got shifted. But I definitely do not agree with, I I'm not a fan of taking kids.
Me neither.
Around
So
those
Sharon,
times.
you gonna have to, yeah, boy, you gonna have to do some PR cleaning up on that one. So Popeye ain't shit. Popeye TV ain't worth 2 motherfucking nickels to rub together. Look at this nigga told Shiesty. That nigga say, Shiesty, I watched the stream in real time. So hush, sir.
Damn.
Bro, this nigga ain't shit, bro.
Y'all ain't shit.
Oh, my mama. Not sir. This nigga diabolical. Damn. You say mamas.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Shiesty, you ain't shit, dog. So, Reese, would you be comfortable with take? Okay, so let's look. Okay, so look. Just let's take Sharon out of it, right? Let's take Sharon out of it. Let's just say now, if another content creator said this shit, y'all would be through the roof on their funk ass. I think so. But since y'all support Sharon the way y'all do, of course y'all gonna try to wiggle them up. So, can y'all, Reese, do you have the actual stream? Because I mean, Popeye shit pretty much did what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, and I wasn't there live, and I didn't watch the stream, so I just don't even think I need to be speaking on this.
Me neither, but Popeye clip was pretty goddamn me direct. Let's see.
Okay, so now relate that. Hold on. So relate that to the conversation of being nude at a beach where everybody's nude.
Because I don't want my children. You don't. Well, Sharon, would you allow your children to be around a nude beach?
Yes.
That shook up everybody, and y'all know who else agreed? Bomb Cherry agreed too. So, but Bomb Cherry kids grown than a motherfucker, I think. Allegedly. No, she always talk about her kids. Yeah, they grown. They grown. So, I don't know. When you, I don't know, bro. I mean, like Reese said in the chat, everything is not sexualized. I mean, I don't know. Now, okay, so she said, what's up, third? Reese said, everybody doesn't over-sexualize nudity. Do you agree? Snick.
It depends on the context. Are you talking about America or the world?
What?
It depends on the context. If you're talking
where we at right now? I'm talking about
in America.
Like, what the fuck is talking
in America, yes. In the world, no. And I think that's what a lot of people try to do with these conversations. Be like, well, everywhere else, don't nobody care about nudity like that. But here in America, we
Africa and all them, you know, them little tribes and shit, it is a lot of nudity.
Right. Here in America, we do. That we over-sexualize people all the time.
Wait, what Shiesty, he just said that he would. Nigga Deuce said she like 70. Lord Jesus. Let's see.
You don't. Well, Sharon, would you allow your children to be around a nude beach?
Yes.
That's what he said. He just said it, Shiesty.
Well, Sharon, would you allow your children to be around a nude beach?
Yes.
So, Shiesty, what are you talking about? He clipped up. I think Pop Out TV did an excellent job with this clip. Okay, Reese said I wouldn't do it. I got you. I got you. Okay. What?
There are nudists in the United States, but that's a small population to the extent where they don't impact societal acceptance of it like that, to where people are okay with children being in those environments.
Shiesty, you just said so. Like I said, he answered the question. That's what the fuck he said. The man said, "Would you allow your kids at a new beach?" He said, "Yes." What are we talking about? Like, Shiesty, you wild.
What up, Third?
We know you drag Sharon. Not drag. We know you one of the cheerleaders over there at Sharon's shit. It's cool. It's cool, Shiesty.
Diabolical.
You don't. Well, Sharon, would you allow your children to be around a new beach?
Yes.
You don't. Well, Sharon, would you allow your children to be around a new beach?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else up here?
Oh,
Yes, I would.
Yes. So I don't know. Hold on. You gotta understand what you're.
Y'all heard that? Yes, I would, and did. Maybe, hold on.
Children to be around a new beach?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else up here?
Oh,
Yes, I would.
Yes. So I don't know. Hold on. You
Okay, because I thought I heard it wrong. Okay, so she just said it.
gotta understand what you're. Hold on. Slow down.
So you don't have no
Hold on, please. So we have understanding. When everybody is there naked, why is it inappropriate?
I don't know, Shiesty. You're gonna have to come up with something better than that, baby.
Ooh, excuse me.
Yeah, I guess everybody think they yeah, Popeye, I heard that. Yeah, she definitely said that too. Yeah. Sharon and Bomb said they would. So Reese say Bomb said yes first and Sharon agreed. Yeah, they both said yeah, right? So we don't know what the fuck going on, right? And we just played this shit. I don't understand, like, what's the play in it? I'm trying to figure out. Because I'm trying to follow the chat. The chat going crazy. Reese say it ain't that serious. Yeah, I mean, it's content for me. I don't really give a fuck what they do. It's just content for me. I don't really, I mean, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. Like, I can't determine none of the bullshit. I'm just saying, me, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't do it. That's just me though. People have different thoughts, different mindsets, different a lot of shit. Whatever. I always tell y'all, whatever works for you, works for you. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Yeah. Play it back. Cause I think Sharon said it first. Play it back again, Shanique. Shanique. Oh, she on mute. Hold on.
Yeah, but okay, so now relate that. Hold on. So relate that to the conversation of being nude at a beach where everybody's nude.
Because I don't want my children. You don't. Well, Sharon, would you allow your children to be around a new beach?
Yes.
Sharon said it first. Clear. Reese, a lie detector says that was a lie. Yep. Then he doubled down. And said, if everyone's naked, what's the problem? The man doubled down and said, everyone's naked. What's the problem?
What up, Rilla? What up, Dr. Q?
That what the man said. What's up, Rilla? Man, why you always trying to drop me, bro? I'm just saying. The man said yes. And then came back and said, well, if everyone's nude, then what's the problem? There's a big fucking problem if you out there with young kids, fool. Like, why would you want them to see that shit? You got a little girl, 10 years old, it's an old nigga out there walking around with his shit. Come on, man. Come on, bro. That shit is not right, bro. And that's to whoever. That shit is not right. Talking about if everyone knew what's, nigga, common sense, nigga. That's what it is. Common sense, Sharon Bracy. You're a very smart individual, young man. You know that shit crazy, bro. But see, this is why I don't really bother with the whole call-out culture, right? I might entertain it while we talking about it, but I never probably bring it up ever again. Like, cause everybody, man, it just ain't nothing real around here. Ain't nothing real. This shit can be a whole play. But they want to slander Sharon for what he said, and this can be a whole fucking play. That's why it's so hard to really believe a lot of this shit on YouTube, because it is. The crazy thing is, and shout out to Team Fatty and Ilkan Ali, right? And I know Fatty be having his words about drip sometimes. It's cool. He be having to get all his people in order. I understand that, right? Okay, cool. We got you. I knew nothing about the fallout of them two guys, right? Nothing about it. I don't even, well, let me say this. I don't even know these two guys. I didn't even know they had a fallout. But watching the clips and everything that I was seeing and, you know, people were sending, like, it'll make you pick a side. And it was a play. A lot of people start running their mouth and it just exposed them to them. It exposed a lot of them niggas who was running their mouth to Fatty and Ali. That's a fact. So if them niggas had a play going just to just check the circle and see who gonna stand on business, oh, they did that. They did that. Yeah, they did that. Everybody started talking, giving their own little opinions and shit. And it exposed a lot of them folks on how they really felt about both them guys. Real shit. Like, cause not even a day later, right? 2 days later, right? Sharon came out saying somebody contacted his daughter and his younger brother. And I don't know how Easy got into it, but cause I don't know. I ain't hear Sharon say Izzy did it, but clearly it be a lot of undertone disses that I know nothing about. Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like references I know nothing about. So clearly Izzy knew that it was about him because it was something that was said clearly. And that's what it was. But I don't even know what he could have said to even, you know what I'm saying? To say that Izzy could have did it. I don't think Izzy Bands did no hoe ass shit like that. Contacted Joe, man, Izzy don't take, like, I don't think Izzy take this shit serious like that. That's why I kind of halfway think Sharon lying. And Sharon, if you watching this, just drip opinions, right? I don't really give a fuck what you do. But this just content. So we have a commentary. This is a reviewing and reacting in the YouTube streets. So you cross the desk. But at the same time, bro, you up there with the Anton fatigue, apologizing and shit. The fuck you doing that for? You said a lot to a lot of people, Sharon. That's why I think this is a lie. Because people in this space, if something like that was to happen, bro, you're gonna expose that shit. That's content for the gods, my nigga. Like Chicago real estate, for the gods.
What up, Chop?
That's content for the gods. Real shit. Do you know when I thought Demon sent that goddamn money, when he sent that screenshot, why you think I showed that motherfucker so fast without even looking at it? Because in my history of YouTube, this nigga ain't never been ran off a panel for no monyon. Nah, I ain't never seen it. I didn't seen him put up monyon to stay with yet. So in my mind, I'm like, first off, that's not how I run my show. Second of all, them numbers, that's not how I run my show. And that's what made me call bro in the back. Everybody was like, well, Drip, what you was doing with your head down? I was talking to that nigga. That's what I was doing. Telling him I ain't want no participation in this shit. And how to send your money back. Oh, God. And he got his money on. Right back, immediately. But for the content's sake, you know, it's content. So everybody was doing their little hoorah, blue bra. It's cool. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I showed that shit. So I'm sure this nigga would have showed that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't really know Sharon to now, you know, people told me about Sharon history and all the hypocrisy, but hey, a lot of motherfuckers that went through that shit. Yeah, Popeye, Sharon did say it first. No, I'm late in the chat. All right, where the fuck you been at?
No see, man.
Man, this nigga, he want to fight.
Oh, gas. Yeah, I'm cussing everybody out.
Oh, God. All right, where the fuck you been at?
Dad. I don't give a fuck. You know we was here.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That was on me, Popeye. I can't even lie to you, Brody. And that's when I came and held myself accountable for that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, yeah, I didn't look at my official cash app. I just showed the screenshot. I ain't gonna even hold you, bro.
We were trying to keep everything rolling.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he did. Yeah. I agree with you, Popeye. I do agree with you on that, G. Yep, I do agree. I agree, bro. His comment that was bad energy on the brand. That's a fact.
Oh.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You hit that dead on, boy. What's up, Chop? You hit that dead on. I mean, Chocolate Earth, I'll be calling you Choc and shit. Yeah, bro, you hit that. You hit that dead on, Brody.
Is that okay, Chop? Like, I be saying Chop. When I call you Chocolate Earth, if that's the preference, I thought we was permitted.
You say we want music.
Oh, okay, it's cool. It's cool. We want music. MRUSIC, music.
Man, really? Really, you know, me and Ron Mac got one. Me and Ron Mac got a cooler hit. Like, bro, I could play some beats on this motherfucker for you. On God and them. I could play some beats from my, you know what I'm saying, from the stash, you know what I'm saying?
Your arsenal.
Mm-hmm. From the stash, you know what I'm saying? We crank this thing on up, you know what I'm saying?
I like stashes.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Always get the good shit out of the stash.
Put your motherfucking ass in the stash. Yup.
Yeah, you hit they got a whole song, Chicago. Hold on.
Man, that boy say, Sneaker, shut the fuck up. God damn. Popeye say, it takes a big man to admit fault. Much respect. Popeye, I can't, bro. That's why I was unbothered, bro. I swear to God. If you watch me on my journey with that, bro, everybody was like, why he ain't come out and said nothing? Because I was streaming on the weekend. At that time, I didn't stream on the weekend. So that Monday when I came on my normal time, bro, I had 24 super chats before the show even really got into a full 15, 20 minutes. That's a fact. And I'm talking about big ass super chats like, nigga, we fuck with you, nigga. We know you went on that type of shit. Bro, and I gave it to him uncut and raw. Didn't blame nobody. None of that. Took my full accountability and took that shit and kept moving. Fucking right. Fucking right. I appreciate you though, Popeye. I appreciate you pulling up and everything, my boy. All that good shit. Yeah, hell yeah. Me and Run Mac. Man, really hit the link, bro. Like, man, hold on, bro. Let me, Shanika, put the link. Let me derail a little bit for my boy Rilla. You know what I'm saying? You can get the chop the screw version, or you can get the regular version. Hold on, do I have the regular version? On here, I might have to go get the regular version, but because I think the one I had on here was the chop the screw version. Oh no, I'm lying. Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yes. Okay, so that's the screw version. Okay, yeah, screw version. It's screw version. But I can play the regular version if you want me to. I'm telling you, it's official. Me and Run Mac, no bullshit. You hear the beat tag? Welcome to the Drip Show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Yup. Me and Run Mac. Get it, got, go.
If it sounds good, drop the fire emoji in the chat.
The fire emojis in the chat. Come on, Ron. Okay. Yeah. DJ Drip on the ones and twos. Come on, man. Let's go, Ron Mac. But I only ask for 4. Shake a little more. I just bought a new. I'm about to open it up tonight.
Shouts out to Drip on the beat, man.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Ron.
Yeah, I get money like every hour, like I'm passing go. Hey, if you knew the answer,
what you asked me for?
I give a game, but then I have to go. Cause the move I just made, I gotta make some more.
Let's go.
And the money I just made, I gotta make some more. The king of the 7 kingdoms, like this game wrong. My name Run,
man.
Get it, John Snow. Ended up with 8, but I
only asked for 4.
I'ma ask for 8 and see if I
get a little more.
I ended up with 8, but I only asked for 4.
Let's go, Drip.
I'ma ask for 8 and see if I get a little more. And if the earth quake, then we gon' shake a little more. Bitch, I'm fresh like opening up a Sprite. I just bought a new club. I'm about to open it up tonight. Always been intelligent, real high IQ. Yeah, them niggas smoke, but they don't smoke
like I do. I'm telling you, Rilla, we can get dirty, man. Shout out to my boy Rilla in the beat.
Hey, man, don't invite me to a good time, man. You know, I could go with the music all day, man. Hey, look, so for the people in the audience that may not know, right? And shout out to Ron Mac. He been little like a Skittle for a minute, man.
Not a Skittle, shit.
How you and Ron Mac? Let me interview your ass. Why you and Ron Mac to get together to do a track to begin with?
So me and Ron Mac had the Player Partner podcast, right? On the stream. Like, it was me and Ron Mac, we smoking weed, talking about all kind of wild shit going on the internet, right? So we did that for about 4 months. And he was hearing my background music. He like, Drip, who did that? I'm like, nigga, that's me. He like, what? Like, nigga, I ain't know you doing the music. But me and Izzy had some talkings about me doing some shit for him back then too. But Ron took off. Like, he like, well, shit, what you want to do? And me being a producer, Rilla, I like a nigga that want to work. On my mama, it make me want to do for you. You feel me? So I shot him a track. Man, that nigga sent that hoe right back. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, Ron active. Ron definitely active.
Nigga sent that hoe right back the same day, I want to say. And I got the Pro Tooling it up. She over the Discord, my nigga. Ashley, nigga, she was there. Mixed it over the Discord, bro. Like, yeah. Me and Ron that hoe, everybody in that hoe, like chatting that hoe, like people was, you know what I'm saying? I'm in that hoe. Me and Ron cutting up. You know
Hey, so look, also for the people that don't know, when you say, hey man, I got chopped and screwed, I got the regular, or shoot, I just got the screwed version. What is hey, tell the people about the screw culture in Houston. What that mean, man? Why it hit so hard like that, man? We all swinging and banging on them things, man.
Bro, that's all we listened to was slow down music, right? That's it, bro. Screw was a phenomenal individual, really. Bro was so cool. Big heart, bro. Did shit for everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Now he
bro
talking about DJ Screw. He not talking about the genre. He talking about DJ Screw. Yeah.
DJ Screw, the man himself, Robert Davis. DJ Screw. Bro, the feds broke in this boy's house and thought he was selling dope and he was slanging tapes, my nigga. They found nothing but Gray Maxwell tapes.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Come on, bro. They found nothing but Gray Mac, because if you ain't have a great, like having a great tape right now, a nigga will give you $200-$300 for it. That's a fact. That's a legendary classic. Screw put a white strip on the bottom of the Gray Maxwell 90-minute tape. And in pen, wrote his phone number 832-539-1014 and the name of the tape. It was niggas flying in from out of town everywhere, bro, just to get a mix with DJ Screw, bro. Big time D-boys. Big time D-boys. Bro, Jermaine Dupri right now for June 27 explains how DJ Screw took his beat because it's called The Streets Ain't Right by Chris Cross. That's a fact. Took his beat, added a little punch in the 808 in a hat and a rim, and made the most well, I ain't gonna say the best freestyle, but the most legendary freestyle in the city of Houston was called June 27. Big Mo, Big Mo. Yeah, it was a hitter, but a lot of niggas fucked up about that because look, Kiki and them and all them niggas wasn't on there, which are like original SUC members, but they think the freestyles they did was the best. But you know,
wait, one time for the audience. When he say SUC, he's saying screwed up click. Yeah.
Like
Listen, you talking to a hip hop historian. That's why I'm interviewing you right now.
Yeah.
Because the people don't. Yeah, because the people don't know.
Knew about Screw was worldwide. I was watching a stream on when I first started using raw papers, rolling up how to like roll because I didn't know how to roll. You know what I'm saying? It was a white dude. I'm talking about long beard. Like gray, old, about 67, 70 years old. Boy, had a picture of DJ Screw in the background. He was from Cali. Matter of fact, DJ Screw was born and raised in Cali. That's a fact. He is not from the city. He was born in California. Yay. That's why a lot of the music you hear on the Screw tapes be California, E40, Big Mike. You know what I'm saying? E40, man, like nigga, you hear Kumo D on it. Man, you hear a lot of NWA, Cube, Ice Cube, West Side Connection. You hear all that on the DJ Screw because Screw is originally from Cali. That's a fact. He was not born in Houston, Texas. So that's why, like, you heard a lot of West Coast music on the Screw tapes too. But bro was a crate baby, man. I'm talking about, bro. He ain't on no digital shit, nigga. That boy on wax, man. He's scratching and everything, double beating and what causing reverb on like a little box. Come on, man. All the Screw tapes, nigga, had his sound in it, like some air. That show you the nigga was
that's analog. Yeah. That's analog.
Yeah.
So hey, Drip, let me ask you this.
Definitely analog.
Let me get your opinion then when you hear people say black people don't have no culture when you specifically laying out Screwston, right? You laying out
Did you
culture.
just say Screwston?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Screwston.
That's what y'all called it?
Hey, Screwston, Texas. Hey, that was an era. Like,
it's still Screwston, Texas.
Don't get that twisted. And look, for the record, hey, and I was in the A for 20 years, man. But shout out to Lil Flip too, man.
Flip too, yeah.
Hey, shout out to Flip,
Nigga
man.
was just talking about Flip ass yesterday. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah. She was saying
Yeah,
she
I
was
was
banging,
listening to some music
Game
and they
Over.
played that Game Over, and I was just reminded of how much of a jam that shit was. Like that shit go hard as fuck. Like
Hey, Flip was up. It just the time that he picked to go at T.I., it wasn't the right time.
Yeah, I mean it's cool because like the whole King of the South thing, that shit really could have been played better. I think it was all a play because on that Tip album there was a skit that had Scarface on the album really that said you the real King of the South. I think that was low. I think it was a play. I think that shit was just for the tabloid.
Yeah, because Scarface was in he was in Atlanta at that time. Def Jam South. Remember he did.
Yeah, you're right.
Remember when Ludacris came out? Ludacris on Def Jam South, man. Yeah, they had a building over there on West Peachtree. I was up in that hole.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
he was in
listen.
Atlanta. Scarface was in Atlanta.
So
though,
I get
that's
that.
a Houston native though. But I feel you.
1,000. No, 1,000. Listen, as a nappy headed ghetto boy from the South Side of Chicago, Roseland, man, we got everything. You understand what I'm saying? So when New York was clowning like Tila and everything that was coming out the South, got doggone ghetto boys, and they like the front like they wasn't. And they don't even remember the original Ghetto Boys with Ready Red.
Ready Red, yeah.
Ready Red was a beast. You understand me?
Yeah.
Could compete with any New York DJ.
Yeah.
But
bro,
yeah,
that nigga Diddy got a song with Big Pokey. These niggas don't even know. Oh God. Like I'm telling you, P. Diddy and Big Pokey put up on YouTube right now. You put it in there. From New York to H-Town, from down south to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they on that hoe. They on that hoe. Diddy.
Hey, man, I'm gonna drop down. I want to deviate from your show too, but I just like to get you, when y'all be popping it, I like to get y'all in y'all music bag, man. And shout out to Ron Mack too, because I know he be on the road. Shout out to Ron Mack. I ain't seen him in a minute out this camp. You understand me? But yeah, man, I gotta fire my joint, man, and get into this music bag, man, because y'all be playing out here, man. It be so much that these babies don't know about. And listen, we not carry a tradition, Drip. Hey, who keeping Screwston alive? You see, Shanika just said Screwston.
Kiki, Thugger.
Oh, Kiki still active. Okay.
Yeah, that boy just dropped the album. Zero just dropped the album. It's a lot
Shout out to Zero. It's an argument about who the greatest rapper out of Texas and
awesome. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And people don't even know. Man, they don't even know.
Greatest rapper out of Texas.
Well, the argument is Zero, right? And I'm not. Well, the obvious competitor would be Scarface, but I think Thugger just said that. Slim Thug just said. I think they've taken it from his interview that Zero is the greatest rapper out of Texas. So you talking about Dallas and Houston, all parts of it. Who you say, Drip? Who you say?
That's a hard, bro. I don't have a top, bro. Like real shit. Like
I'm putting you on the clock. You gotta have a top five. Give me your top five.
Okay, top five out of Houston.
Out of Texas.
Okay,
out of Texas.
You got Kiki. You got Fat Pat. You got Zero.
Yeah.
Come on, Fat Pat.
Yeah.
Really, you got Big Hawk. Bro, you got, man, so I'm saying, bro, 5 is an understatement. I need like 25. Them niggas
top five. Top five.
Okay, so in Texas, you got, so let me just be,
and notice he ain't even said nothing about no Bun B or Scarface there.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, because that's what I'm going to say. Are y'all only talking about local people or commercial artists?
No. For me, I was doing local.
Because I've heard of Zero, but I haven't heard of those other people you named. Like Fat and Kiki.
Okay, so
but that's the argument that's going on, though, Drip. That's the argument that's going on online because it all counts. You talking about Texas, fam?
Yeah, man. It's a lot of good rappers in Texas.
And people sleep on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I personally like Big Mike.
Big Mike, yeah. What you
player,
mean, yeah?
man. Hey,
Player. Come on, man. I
listen,
used to
hey,
see
people
them
don't
too.
even know. Listen, I used to go to and that's what I love about being from the crib, right? I used to go to Flame James on 100. They was on 107 in Michigan, and they moved to 108 in Michigan, man. But I used to get all my tapes, and we got everything.
Everything, yeah.
We got New York, LA, we got the South, all that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's how it is in
Suave
Florida
House.
too. That's how it is in Florida too, bro. Man, them niggas had screwed them out, all kind of shit. Like, yeah,
Now, the
man.
only thing I couldn't get with, and I did want to get your opinion on this before I drop. Are you familiar with drag? Like that's Naptown, drag, and I think it was a DJ Screen. It's the Indiana version of Screw.
A screw, yeah.
It's the Indiana version of Screw, and I never really fully got a Texas opinion on how they perceive drag, because Chopped and Screwed is different.
Bro, we just accepted Michael White's 2 years ago, so you already know.
Wait, no. Hey, rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Michael White.
Well,
Bro, that nigga Zero been trying to get this nigga Nick for 15 years, bro. Like they don't respect that shit.
I gotta hear this story. Oh,
yeah, they don't respect
hey,
that
wait,
shit, bro.
No, you gotta tell me this, and I gotta drop, man. I gotta hear this. Talk about why.
You know, bro. Michael White started in King's Flea Market. That's what he started on the north side, but he would bring his tapes because he had a vendor in King's Flea Market, and the tapes used to be clear with like a green, red, or like a blue tint to them. You know what I'm saying? Almost like he put like a little cover on it. Now his shit was a little bit better looking than Screws, you know what I'm saying? But like, plus he had like a cover for the outside part. Screw just gave you an actual tape. That was it. It is what it is. But bro, legendary out the mud.
The great tapes. Hey, for the people that may not understand, when you talk about Watts, right? You talking
Michael Watts.
Swisher House, and you talking about Mike Jones, Paul Wall. You really talking Thug and all that. Yeah, all that. Yeah. So don't get that twisted. And he recently passed, but and they had a monumental celebration for him.
You ain't never lying, boy.
See, listen, you talking to a hip hop historian, fam.
So he's kind of like a Jermaine Dupri, like how he was with Is he like a producer, the Michael Watts guy?
No,
he's a DJ.
Yeah,
he's
a
DJ.
Mixtape DJ, but he was monumental in carrying on that legacy.
He came up under Screw or after Screw.
Correct.
And like if Screw was still living, you probably wouldn't hear too. Well, I don't know, man. Them boy might have linked up because it's a lot of collabs going on. Because ESG and Slim Thug did it a long time ago. And shout out to ESG. But like Watts came up under Screw, so the whole South Side is DJ Screw. You had niggas on the North Side jamming Screw too, because Paul Wall and them stay jamming Screw. Like he'll tell you, nigga, I was jamming Screw. But he would rap on Michael White shit, but he still jammed Screw. And you could tell he did because he was always rapping what the Screw was saying. So that's cool. But on the North Side, that's what Michael White's. The North and the South was fighting each other. We never got along. Like every time I go to my cousin's house on the North, I end up getting into it with some niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like some of his friends or some shit. I'm like, bro, these niggas is gay. Every time I come over, it's the same bullshit. But but the North Side country.
I wish Titus was up here with me now.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
The North Side is real country, and the South Side is like player. Niggas is putting on this shit. You know what I'm saying? We not nigga, and we taking care of our women. That's why they always call us South Side players, because we was playing our women. Like we wasn't on the bullshit. But so it was some niggas from the North Side came and took a nigga from the South Side, which by the rapper by the name of Lil Kiki. ES 350 bubbled out Lexus Candy Red on Swingers. Came and took the nigga car, drove it back to the North Side, and told her, and then drove it around the North Side. Like, nigga, this is my car. And then made Kiki come get that motherfucker. So that kind of brought the war. And then it kind of lightened up once ESG and Slim Thug kind of did the collab. But the North and South's gonna always just have a beef period, because niggas got different respect on these sides. So it's always gonna be there. But like that's how that shit came about. And Watts was always hated. That nigga Screw. I mean, that nigga Screw had died already. So, Watts was just out there with a bunch of opportunity. And then Watts even signed Lil Kiki, and he screwed up Click original member. That brought a lot of war too. So, but Kiki was like, nigga, that nigga just gave me 100,000 on the advance and yada yada yada. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like so. Of course, he about the business. Everybody's in their feelings, but like Watts everybody hated Wise because he tried to imitate Screw. And he really didn't do it better, but the quality of the sound did. But also the technology advanced too. Screw was using tape recorders before he got his full setup. Then he started using the ones and twos. That's a fact.
Hey man, when I do this, when I pop this hip hop podcast off, man, I'll have you over there to talk about Texas, definitely Houston, man. Well, here's the thing: we gotta preserve the history and tell our story because these kids don't know. And this other thing. Shout out to the cats that's getting money off their art, but honestly, if we don't preserve our history and tell our stories, fam, they gonna tell us in 30 years that Eminem was the first rapper.
Yeah.
You understand me?
Right.
Now listen, if the audience is listening, because I don't want to derail shows, but if but the thing of it is, if the audience is listening, Drip just gave y'all a gang of history. Gang of history, and people think it's just regional. Yo, that's just what they rock with in Houston or whatever. No. There was a whole movement, right? There was a whole thing going on. Scarface, Willie D,
culture.
Bushwick Bill, Ready Red. People don't even know before he was Scarface, he was Action.
Yep.
You understand me?
Yep.
Right? All those things play a part, and we got to preserve the history and carry on tradition, bro. So I appreciate you letting me come up and have my hip hop moment, man. I'm back in the clouds,
appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. I'm back in the clouds. Yes, sir. And shout out to Ron Mack.
Yeah, shout out to Ron.
Yeah, shout out to Ron.
Straight up.
Funk ass, because I told him not to be gone too long, and he's still gone.
Yeah, he's still gone.
That was a cool little interview. Trip to celebrities.
Celebrities. Let's watch Popeye TV shit one more time. Shout out to Popeye in the chat, man. Appreciate you, bro.
You don't. Well, Sharon, would you allow your children to be around a new beach?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else up here?
Yes, I would.
Yes. So I don't know. Hold on. You gotta understand what you're. Hold on. Slow down.
So you don't have to.
Hold on, please. So we have understanding. When everybody is there naked, why is it inappropriate?
Know what he said? If everybody's a nigga, why is it inappropriate? God damn.
One more again. What up, Gore? What up, JD in the building?
People would try to clip a small part of it, right, instead of the whole totality of what was the point being proven.
Right, so that's what I want you to elaborate on.
People that is here, I don't want to elaborate with them. I really don't. I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to. I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to elaborate with them, because they are liars, and no matter what I say, what I do, they are going to try to flip it, no matter what. And so I do not owe those people any kind of respect to even clear up something that was already clear in the first place. And whoever that I did offend, I apologize for. So this way, people could leave my children out of it.
Well, it could be misconstrued, right?
I don't care no more because
I know you don't care, but just
no, I don't want to, because I'm not giving up. So, cuz I don't want to give them any more light than what we already did. We gave them way too much.
Brownsville little egghead.
Yeah, that nigga there.
All face, no neck.
What's up, girl? Yeah, this nigga, hypocrite at his finest, bro. JD was good, boy.
Yes.
Gave who way too? Do you advocate for people to take their children, their little 5-year-old, 6-year-old?
That's what I'm saying. Like so the problem is the conversation wasn't really about that.
I know, but I'm asking you just for the record.
Man, hey, moderators, make sure y'all put my boy Popeye TV link in the chat, man, so we can everybody go sub. I'm sub. Check my boy out, man. For real. This is the content we playing now. Then we gonna move to the next one. Shout out to Popeye TV, man. Make sure y'all go sub, man.
Yes.
Real shit. There you go.
The thing is, I don't want to keep answering that question over and over again, because no matter what.
Just for the record, and then we'll leave it alone.
But I answered it for the record, and it's making me upset that I have to do it again, right? Because it's gonna make me hurt somebody. I promise you it will. I promise you it will, because I do not.
He ain't whooping nobody ass.
Not nobody. This nigga cap.
He look like he about 130 pounds soaking wet.
He gonna hurt
ass shoe
somebody.
whooping. I'm just
There you
saying.
go. That nigga Sharon.
It's gonna make me hurt somebody.
Right?
I'm sorry.
You don't advocate for people to take their 5-year-old daughter, 6-year-old daughter.
I don't give a fuck what nobody does, cuz whoever's outside, they could do whatever the fuck they want to do, and I promise you, if people keep on playing with me,
Yeah, man. So y'all heard him. You know, hopefully.
Yeah, he wildin'. He ain't gonna do goddamn nothing to nobody. Brayson, come on, bro. Come on, bro. It just chill, bro. Just bow out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you got going on over there, but whatever you do got going on, bro, I hope you get through that shit. Because right now your ass is looking like you're through. You over there sad and dying and acting shit. Fuck that. Use some spirit fingers and get that energy up, boy. Fuck you talking about. I know you lying to me, Sharon. I know you ain't finna let these boys take you out like that, man. Come on now, G. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Corey, you ain't shit. He could put his pinky up if he wants to and still be a thug.
You know what I'm saying? What's up, Corey? I ain't even see Corey in chat. My bad. What's up, Corey? What's up, C-Love? I'm just saying though, like, bro, you out there, I don't know what's your stats, you know, your height and shit, but yeah, bro, you ain't.
What's your stats?
What? I'm saying, like, man, y'all wild.
I need your height, your weight, your arm span.
I'm just height and weight type shit. Like, I'm just saying, like, you know, bro, but you better have you something that's gonna help you, boy. Shout out to Bracy, man. This nigga crazy.
Oh shit!
That nigga said I'm gonna fuck around and hurt somebody. Nigga, what?
Where your brass knuckles at, nigga?
Nigga.
He needs some
You gonna
milk.
do what? Oh shit.
He gonna beat you up, Drew. You better stop.
Boy, you got to be fucking lying to me. I don't even want to fight, Bracy. I'm good. I'm good. Brayson, I know you in the clouds, nigga. This is Drip telling you, I don't want to fight. But you know I'm on your ass though, because nigga, if you try, Drip over there talking shit, and did the fuck, yeah, nigga. See, them tables always come back around, yeah, nigga, and I'm gonna come say what's up tomorrow, nigga. What? So what? But I'm on your ass today. And I ain't really on your ass because I don't really give a fuck. Whatever you do, just be safe with hurting somebody, bro. Don't go get no motherfucking switch from my side and try to hurt somebody, bro. You bet not. Well, Kyle Brownsville, ain't he the police?
Oops.
Ain't he nah, for real. Don't the nigga work for the police? I could have sworn a nigga said he was an officer. Am I lying? Or am I tripping?
Oh no, because I think I heard somebody else. They was like, and maybe they were just throwing a jab, like he was like a community service aide or some shit. Like, you know, one of them officers that ain't really an officer, but still, I guess, kind of seen as an officer. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever he is, peace officer, whatever the fuck he do.
Still
You know
a connect.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, reach out to the homie. I mean, reach out to your cousin. Type shit. That nigga say is a cop.
Not a
he
rental
exposed
cop.
it the other day. Oh shit, that nigga ride the little segways.
That nigga got mace.
I know you fucking
no gun.
That nigga got pepper spray and a clip on top. Hell nah.
Not the clip on.
Nigga got a motherfucking LED flashlight. Fuck you talking about? He lying to me.
Oh, flash your ass to death.
Oh, not a meter maid. He checked parking. He had parking tickets. I know you fucking lying to me. Nigga riding around on the Segway, leaning on that bitch.
With that flashlight. I see you. Yo, maybe call the cops.
Leaning on that bitch. This nigga playing Mario Kart.
Don't make me call the police on you.
Yeah. Damn. Ain't it through. Yeah. What's up, Hood?
What up? You know what? Go to bed. Go to bed.
Why does Hood come over here wanting trouble? This nigga woke up and chose. He already got something smart to say.
The pepper spray with the light
Well,
with the laser beam.
Well, yeah, drip the pepper spray got the laser beam on it, bitch.
Oh, shit.
This nigga ain't shit, bro. I swear to God.
Got that bell spray.
Who fucks, boy? This nigga crazy. I ain't worth two shits, Hood. You already got some smart stuff. But yeah, drip, get the one with 3 beam, not 2 beam. I'm telling you, I gotta give up. I'm gonna rent you up, Popeye. I just gotta go to my other side of the YouTube and do it. I got my computer, man, on some more shit. Separate these screens and shit. Hold on. But yeah, man, we're gonna move to the next topic, man. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Oh, did I remove the wrong one? Oh man. Okay, we'll do this. It don't matter what the situation. I'm just on a thing.
It don't matter what the situation. And other men excuses not to follow that higher pro.
Hold on, let me go back.
On this side of
this Sharon and Angryman. Oh, is this old or new? Angryman got his setup back.
Leadership does not require equality.
Oh.
What you think about what
this side of the town?
Leadership does not require equality?
Yeah.
That's a fact. You think shit, if you think you get the same shit that your boss getting, try bye.
Leadership does not require equality.
That's fine, but I'm not talking about equality.
You are.
What I'm talking about is men holding up to their own standard that they pushing for their family. So it is men out there that saying they want their family to move a certain way and they willing to be the sacrifice for their family to move a certain way. And they are not holding up to that standard for their family. They willing to go ahead and create a family on this side of the town and then secretly create another one on the other side of town and say, hey, I'm a man, I could do that. Shut up, woman, because I paid the bills. I don't have to be there for you emotionally. I don't have to be there for my kids emotionally neither. That is a problem. Men need to hold up to the standard that they want their woman to hold up to. It's God, man, woman, child. So therefore, if the man is holding a higher standard, which is supposed to be God, not his own, he's supposed to be holding a standard that is higher than him. So this way he's holding himself down to what's really going on in life, because if he just deciding things, it's just willy-nilly. But no, he's supposed to have a higher purpose. And for some reason, men are giving other men excuses not to follow that higher purpose. That's an issue for me.
All right, let Angryman reply uninterrupted, please. Go ahead, Angryman. You got it, sir.
Is this... Hold on, is this
the premise that he is trying to illustrate is flawed.
I think I've seen
what he is saying is that if a man sets a standard for a woman, that means he himself has to live by that standard in order for that standard to be legitimate. That is incorrect. I can set the standard and tell my wife not to be out after 11 o'clock at night because I know it is more dangerous for her to be out by herself because she's a woman. That is.
Yeah, I seen it. Why did they send me? I must have.
I thought you was
brought
playing
up
the one that they would the recent.
That's the one I got. Hold on, I must have put up the wrong one. Damn. Yeah, Sharon and Angryman in the bed. Hold on, let me see something. Let me see. Yeah, this one. Oh. Hold on. That's the one I pulled up. Let me see. Yeah, that's the one I pulled up.
No, that's not.
It don't matter.
I told him
Nobody
to
sit out. I just told him to sit out. Relax.
No, hold on.
Bro, why is he playing this one?
I don't know, but his eyebrows are funny.
Yeah, them hoes got arrows in them hoes, like little points. Yeah, this ain't from last night. Nah, send me the link, Shanique.
It look like his eyebrows dick hard.
Oh wow.
Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, that was a bit much, Shanique. Huh? That was a little weird, but okay.
Dang! Oh, you took it down because
You took it down?
No, I was talking about the freeze frame because I was going to show you. Okay, I'm done. I am blind. This was from what date? Not yesterday. I don't know what day.
Last night they said.
Oh, last night. I'm not sure.
Money on my mind. Money on my mind. Yeah, man. Make sure I hit that like button, man. We be going 2 hours. I don't think we got not one. Or we got one super chat, two super chat. Okay. Yeah. We ain't gonna be up here too much longer. If she don't find this video, we finna dip. We finna dip.
Okay, one day ago, we asked Real Greatness or Industry Plant. That's the name of it.
Shit.
Look like you're talking about Anton Daniels and Stephen A. Smith in this video. And then, nah, it couldn't have been from last night. Hold on, let me go back farther.
So look, just pull up the Aisha Curry. I gotta go get some on my doorstep. Just pull up the Aisha Curry one right here. Cause yeah, we ain't gonna be alone. We ain't getting no support. They don't wanna see this shit.
Aisha and Steph Curry up on the Michelle Obama podcast. I want to be able to understand, does her demeanor change when Steph is actually in the room and when they're talking about relationships?
I feel like this is something that gets misconstrued.
Okay. Well, let's
Publicly.
unconstrue it.
Let's clear it up.
Let's talk about it.
So, no, it's not that you didn't have game. I was 14 years old. I was not allowed to talk to boys.
Okay, yeah, that does make a difference.
That is 14. The difference.
I also heard you had a no athletes rule.
That is true.
So
for the content that we have here today, I'm genuinely excited, all right? We got Aisha and Steph Curry up on the Michelle Obama podcast. Typically, when we see Aisha Curry, she's by herself, okay? So when she's out disrespecting him, usually it's on like some feminist-minded podcast, the Call Her Daddy type podcast, The Views, right? Taking off her wedding ring in front of all of the female co-hosts. You know, we've seen all of those clips before. So I find it interesting that she's up here with Steph. So I want to be able to understand, does her demeanor change when Steph is actually in the room and when they're talking about relationships? And within this clip, we're going to absolutely find that out. So we're going to get into it. But first, let me remind you how we got here.
Okay, 4 kids. Did you always knew you wanted a big family?
No. So I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be career girl and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals. And I was never the little girl that like dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life.
They're standing. Something that really bothers me and like honestly has given me a sense of a little bit of an insecurity is the fact that, yeah, like there are all these women like throwing themselves. But me, like the past 10 years, like I don't have any of that. Like I have zero, this sounds weird, but like male attention. And so then like I begin to internalize it and I'm like, is something wrong with
You're
me?
not,
Like,
you're not looking.
what?
You're not
Like,
looking. You're not even.
oh, Marcel.
Now let's all watch together Aisha address the disrespect within these clips together. So sit back, relax, and let's get active. Without further ado.
It's kind of in the same circle of
Friendly.
friends, but all our conversations in high school were about either church or what are you going on Wednesday or Canadian candy. It was like talk about sweet tooth stuff.
So
it was
no rap, no.
I don't know if I didn't have any game or if she was nervous or like vice versa. And like neither one of us.
He ain't had no game. He looked like it. Excuse me. My bad. Yeah, he looked like he ain't got no game. Hey, look at him. Look at him. Dork. No, I'm just playing.
Really kind of, it was just, you know.
I feel like this is something that gets misconstrued.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Publicly.
Let's clear it up.
Let's talk about it.
So, no, it's not that you didn't have game. I was 14 years old. I was not allowed to talk to boys.
Okay, yeah, that
So
does
that's
make a difference.
That
It's
is
14.
the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one putting you, yeah. So
But
then,
did I think you were cute? Absolutely.
But did you? I also heard you had a no athletes rule.
That is true.
So tell me about
A
that.
very disrespectful comment also on my part. It's so
Okay.
honestly,
Okay. Thank you.
No, yes,
That's really nice of you
very
to
rude.
straighten that
Why
out.
is that disrespectful?
Of all of the things that she said about Steph and done about him and besmirched his name, for that to be the line. But it's the line because Steph is there. Pay attention.
Very textbook.
Is that really disrespectful though to be like, no, I'm straight off athletes? I don't think so. I don't think it's disrespectful. I mean, yeah, you can't put them all into the same category or the same box as if they're a monolith, but there are a lot of similarities amongst athletes and how they govern themselves and dating. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being biased because I don't know. But yeah. What up? No, ADS in the building. Appreciate you. What up, Irvin Mack? He said like button smash. We like that.
How's it?
Oh, go ahead.
How's
Hey,
it
Darren.
going, Shanika?
It's going well. It's the weekend. We chilling. It's Sunday. We vibing. You know what I'm saying? Just going over this content while we relax. How your day going?
Well, very well. It's been a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Let me tell you, it has been a lovely day.
Yes. The weather is nice, other than a little bit of rain earlier, but other than that, like, yeah, it's been a pretty chill day. So, was going over this right here, what we're going over now, because it was talking about the other situation, but we over that. Well, now we talk about Aisha Curry, and she was saying she's doing this interview with Michelle Obama and her twin brother, because he looked just like her. Good Lord. But she was like, he was like, do you have a no athletes rule? And she was like, yeah, that was so offensive. I do apologize. And I'm like, is that really that disrespectful to say? I'm straight up athletes.
First, let me call out. Thank you for the King Bowser intro. I appreciate that. That dope. No saying that's the King Bowser, right? That's how he started off Mario Brothers. That's dope. But how dare she, after making millions of dollars off, I mean, literally making millions of dollars because she was Steph Curry, go act like you don't like athletes all of a sudden? Yo, what? Girl, please. If it weren't for Steph Curry, you be doing movies all right. You be doing them home movies.
Ooh, don't do that. No, but she was saying back when she was legit, she had a no athlete rule, and she felt like that's disrespectful to athletes.
And that's
And that's
kind of
why. What's kind of true?
it's got a little truth to it, right? I can see a position on that. If you talk about a high school athlete, yeah, he got upside potential, right? But he also got you know what I'm saying, like a conscience in some cases, you know, right? A little bit of an ego you got to deal with and other things, right? Because there's more to life than just sports, especially if you know that 99.9% of athletes don't go pro. So I kind of get her position on that.
Damn, that's the like real stat, 99%.
Hold on one second. I'll Google it. What
Wow,
percentage?
only 1% of athletes actually make it to the league. That's
Yeah, something
crazy.
like that. Yeah, so all these this super jumping out the gym and all that good stuff is only good for it's got an upside to it and potential. But you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be what you base, you know what I'm saying, picking out, especially somebody you want to be with long term on, just that alone, right? I mean, like the person, of course, right? But you know, picking athletes, you know what I'm saying, especially in high school, can be to your detriment. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. It seems like that's the time that you should catch them if you're going to catch them before they get to college and before they go pro. Like, you got to be, you know, with them before their name ring a bell, seem like.
Well, it's like a lottery almost, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, getting a guy out of high school, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, you got to see what his future potential going to be. I mean, if you're doing anything, at least see what college you're going to, right? Or you're going to a D1, D2, or D3 school. You know what I'm saying? Let's start with that, right? You know, and because most of the athletes end up at D2, D3 schools, right? Most don't go to D1. So, you know what I'm saying? When you see that type of stuff, you want to make sure his brain work. You don't want some cat with CTE from the third grade, you know what I'm saying? Can't read nothing like that, right? Just run. You know, just different things go into that, right? You know what I'm saying? In that way of thinking, you know. Now me personally, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind, you know what I'm saying? I dated a girl who was in track in high school for about a year and a half, 2 years, named Nitra. She was sweet as can be. Mm. But she was smart too. She wasn't no dumb girl. You know what I'm saying? She's real smart. She's just really good at track too.
Drip, as the athlete on the panel, if you approach a girl and she like, oh, I don't date athletes, would you think that that's a disrespectful comment to make?
No, not at all. What up, Irvin? Not at all. That's a thing. Did you think so?
That's what I was saying. I don't think that that's necessarily disrespectful because I think that that's. I mean, I don't want to say every, but I feel like every organization or sport or entity or club or group or whatever, they have their stereotypes. Because I know, band folks definitely we had our stereotypes. You know what I'm saying? Cheerleaders had their stereotypes, and
But that'd be more of like grade shit. Like I ain't gonna date a freshman type shit. Right?
nah, I'm saying I had people that's just like, nah, I ain't fuck with a cheerleader because the cheerleaders is hoes.
Oh,
At
okay.
our
Yeah.
school,
You got your motive on, you got your shit on that
right. And
too.
so, like, you know what I'm saying? All the groups, and they used to, talk about the band geeks, even though at black schools, you ain't a geek if you're in a band. But, you know what I'm saying? This one time at band camp, like, everybody had a little stereotypes, I think. But I wouldn't be offended or mad at her for saying, like, I wouldn't date an athlete because she was just apologizing for it. And MTR was saying, like, that's real funny. Like, out of everything that done came out your mouth, this is what you choose to apologize for, which is apparently the most or the least disrespectful thing that you said.
Hmm.
And so that's why I was just, asking the chat, like,
I mean, she capped if she said that because she clearly got one.
oops.
Right?
I mean, clear. Yeah, that's absolutely a fact.
Okay.
Don't Michelle Obama brother look like? Okay, I'm gonna leave him.
Athletes rule.
That is true.
You said you dated athlete before, right?
Yeah, volleyball players.
Did you feel like it was a difference dating an athlete versus dating somebody? I don't want to say regular, but a non-athlete.
I think the athlete was a better relationship. I think the athlete was a better relationship because you could have more variety of conversation with that. But even with the regular chick, you can always introduce her to it. But
as far as like just the type of
like
women,
the athlete,
like, did you see a
like the
difference
athlete
in...
understood more. The athlete understood more because she was an athlete, so that made me understand too. Of just like, I gotta go to bed, like it's late, I gotta get some rest, I got a long practice in the morning. Like all that shit was understood. Normally nigga be like, what? What me? Oh, bitch, you gonna stay on the phone? You know what I'm saying? Like if we speaking in that type of time back then, yeah.
Okay, so you share that common interest, but outside of that, everything else is pretty much exactly the same.
Yeah, it's still, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, well, I would think that, the chick that's regular probably wouldn't get probably as much public affection as the athlete. Because especially if they known, type shit. So it'll be more attention for the athlete than the regular chick, I think.
Because that's what I was gonna say, like more so their personality traits. Like, do you think that, female athletes may have had a bigger ego than others, or like they seem to be more disciplined, more stoic, less playful? Like, I was just curious as to if there were certain common or similarities that you noticed about athletes that weren't always necessarily common with women in general. Because of course everybody can be everything, right? And so I get that. So nothing but I just thought maybe it would have been like, like at least with the ego, like do they seem a little more cocky than usual? Or you know what I'm saying? Like, okay. What up, Chucky? Yeah.
What's up, Truck?
Because usually when I think of athletes, I think of people that are extremely confident, borderline cocky.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that I attribute to athletes. So that's why I was curious of, like, when you dated female athletes, like, do they seem like, like they had a different mindset? Or,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I just told you, like, even Lauren said it in the chat. She say more in common. Yeah, because they're athletes. So it's like sport talk now. We can understand injuries together. We can understand healing together. We can understand training, condition, workouts. Like we can work each other out type shit more than just one way.
Yeah, I understood that. I was just saying outside of that, was there anything else?
What's up, ADS? I'm tripping like a motherfucker.
What up, Drip Show? I wonder where you was at. I was trying to like, what's going on?
Yeah, I had to with some of my doorstep real quick. What's going on with you, G? You all right?
Eli, you know him on that powder.
What I found with yeah.
That nigga say yeah.
What I found with women, the thing I like about female athletes is that they were more focused and more disciplined, right? A female athlete to me was always more trustworthy than just a girl who was doing nothing after school. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because she was out there, she trying to run, you know what I'm saying? She trying to do her things, she trying to get a scholarship. You know what I'm saying? Plus she getting her grades up. So she really ain't got time to really fool around like with a bunch of different dudes. In her opinion, she's more focused on getting to college than some, you know what I'm saying, chick who just hanging out after school, you know what I'm saying, doing that groupie thing, right? Trying to, you know what I'm saying, meet up with you after football, go behind the bleachers with you. You know, she ain't got nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? She just there, you know what I'm saying, to be there. The other chick, she there for a reason. That's different.
Appreciate that. Yeah, okay.
But
and that's pretty much what I was kind of already thinking.
You gotta be an athlete to be able to date an athlete to feel that. If you're a regular nigga dating an athlete, it ain't gonna hit the same.
I played sports in the 10th grade. And when I went to Spalding College, just in the summer for summer camp, you know what I'm saying, basketball and football camp.
Yeah, come on. I know about the camp.
You know,
yeah.
If I wasn't good enough. Nigga, I need to find another profession and quick.
You stupid.
Well, I played on the junior varsity team, football and basketball, man. But I got there, started playing with them cats, man. I saw 6'3" point guards, bro. I'm 5'11".
Yeah,
I was through.
easy.
I'm
Easy.
through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy 6'3", yeah. Yeah, them boys was collegiate level, NBA level, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So tell me about
A
that.
very disrespectful comment also on my part. It's so
Okay.
honestly,
Okay. Thank you.
No,
Yes, that's really nice.
Very rude. Why is
You said what?
I don't think it's disrespectful.
What?
Well, she was saying she don't date athletes. She was like, that's a very disrespectful comment.
Yeah, like, well, probably now, but they got to go back in time to when she said this, when, she was a little young thing. I don't know why they always try to compare it to right now. No, this is when she was 20, 30 years ago. 20 years ago. I'll drop the link, truck.
That disrespectful.
I had
Of all of the things that she said about Steph and done about him and besmirched his name, for that to be the line. But it's the line because Steph is there. Pay attention.
very textbook maybe misconceptions.
Like kind of frame like movie plots. And
Movie
things
plots,
like
the
one
athletes, the
Stereotype.
jock. I was a theater nerd, so I think I was protecting my peace and just, I don't know, the teacher, it was an activity one day in class and she said, write down what
Irvin say he did it, now she did it.
you would look for. And it was in capital like, God is funny. It was in capital letters. And my parents found it way down the road. I want to say like maybe 8 years ago in an old box. And they were like, ha, ha, look at this. And I'm like, oh, wow. It's embarrassing. But yeah, I don't know. It was just an activity in class that she had us do. But I definitely did say that. And I think I did think that too. Because I remember our first, he calls it a date.
It was definitely that.
He calls it a date.
I worked. I worked hard. No, I was in LA. I came out
here.
in my sophomore year in college. I came out here, and I knew she had moved out here to pursue acting. So I hit her up when I was on my way. It was me and my dad coming out. And I actually ditched my dad. We were supposed to like go to this party, have or like this dinner and this party. But I told him, hey, I'm gonna hang out with Aisha. Like, you cool hanging out here? I thought I was gonna be gone like 2 hours and come back, and it was in the rest of the night. She picked me up in the Astro van she had out here, and we rolled.
Not the Astro van, bro.
Oh yeah, she was fucking.
Yeah, she came in the Kendrick Lamar van. Oh, no, hell
They
no.
got me feeling like the one again.
Not the one.
They got me feeling like the one again.
God damn. Shit. Make me feel special. Pick me up in the Money Trees van. Shit.
Around Hollywood, like all the touristy stuff you could do in LA.
So, Stephen, were you always thinking about
100%? 100%.
Really?
We didn't really talk that much when I went to college.
Right.
Back in the day, the Facebook message type thing.
Were you shy?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Would you say that, Aisha?
Do y'all think light-skinned niggas are shy? Like, super light-skinned niggas?
Yeah, man. We get rejected the most, bro. We get rejected the most, especially by black women. We get rejected the most by far hands down, bro. Light skinned brothers, we get that work when it comes to with black women. We really do. They don't want us. Put it this way, black women are more likely to do the brown paper bag test to you than the white man. They really is. If you ain't dark enough, you ain't, you ain't in. You don't fit.
Damn.
You heard what he said.
Has that been your experience, Trip?
What? What did he say?
You feel like you being light skinned worked against you?
I'm not light skinned.
Or it didn't matter because
Drip was a whole athlete. Yeah, he's an athlete. That's
that's why I say it don't count with him because he's an athlete. So they'll let it slide that he light skinned.
It's all good. I'm just
they'll
saying,
work with that, especially if you're going pro. They don't care if you bad, but you going pro. It don't matter what complexion you is. No saying you in.
Facts. But like I tell you, and Shanika ADS, bro, they used to pick the positions off what kind of household you got, bro. Like, no bullshit. I sit there and watch. I heard Coach say all quarterbacks come from 2-parent households, bro. The running backs, single mothers. Fullbacks, single mothers. Wide receiver, 2-parent household, bro. Defense, single mama activity, except the safeties. 2-parent household. That's a fact. Telling you. Because why would you put a quarterback with a 2-parent household? 8 years.
Because it requires not only the brain work, which your mom has, right? The educational piece.
Come on.
It requires the discipline and masculinity because you're gonna be in the
Mhm.
locker room. You're supposed to lead men. If you
Mhm.
coming there with that feminine spirit, you ain't leading nobody nowhere.
Come on. Say it again.
You know what I'm saying? That's how. But men see other men with that feminine spirit trying to lead them, they automatically rebel against it. Just like a woman will rebel against a man who is too soft. It's
So
natural.
think about the lineman letting up on the quarterback and he getting hit every time. Yeah, he lead the pack, 2-parent household. He got thinking skills. Hold on real quick. Yeah. Besides my boy Trucker Yell in the building. What's up, boy?
Hey,
Hit the
what's
link,
going
LA.
on,
She say
fellas?
that's interesting.
Hey,
Yeah.
ladies.
What's going on,
Hey,
G?
hey, Drip. Hey,
Yes, sir.
what you said was 1000% accurate with the positions in football.
Hell yeah.
Cause same thing was told to me. Matter of
Mhm.
fact, when I used to play linebacker, I used to say, "I can't trust you if you eating steak with a fork.
Mm-hmm.
You got to eat
And
that
see,
with your
that's another thing,
hands."
Truck. I'm glad you said what you just said because they just brought back like that getting team discipline to work together. Y'all think that shit easy? That shit don't be easy. If a nigga can't think, he like, bro, that's why they pick different positions for people to like call captains and you know, like safeties to watch the field, bro. You gotta think, you gotta be on your like you can I'm telling you, it's weird, but it is what it is. But clearly they made good pickings because shit.
Yeah, you got to be very, very accurate because once you go in that direction, ain't no switching up. It's either full speed or nothing. It's just that quick, especially if you playing against a good quarterback too. A good quarterback and a nice wide receiver and a running back.
That nigga know how to hold
Man.
himself accountable. That nigga discipline, team player, all that shit coming with it. All that. And he gonna remember the plays. That's
Yeah,
the big
yeah.
one. Remembering the plays. That's a big one. I'm telling you,
So
man. And he
that's
gonna know how
what's
to
up.
take responsibility. Like I'm telling you, it's a lot of shit come from that for that quarterback position. Niggas just think everybody can play quarterback. No, the fuck they can't.
Yeah.
Hell nah.
Like, it's funny though, Drip, because you know I played quarterback all the way up till I got to high school. That's
Right.
when I realized I wasn't I wasn't a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Because it was I could play quarterback, but it was like the the speed, the level. You get what I'm saying? Like the level of speed. You know what I'm saying? Like I was just better at what I was. You know, I was better at hitting people. I was better at hitting people.
Yep.
Hell, matter of fact, sometimes, bro, I would throw the ball, but the ball would, you know what I'm saying, slow down because the wide receiver would be too damn fast for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, you got to take all of that in consideration.
Yeah, that's true. So Truck, when you play ball, and not to be on no put you on blast shit, but where did you come from at that point in time?
What you mean, position wise?
Nah,
Household
was it
dynamic.
A
household?
household. Oh, I was a single mother.
What I said about the
Single mother.
defense, Sneak. Defense is what?
Single mother.
Single mother.
Yeah, single mother. Yeah, I was
And
I
Trucker
was
Yell
a
just
savage
popped
on
up
defense,
out
bro.
of just randomness and just came and said that. I'm trying to tell you, that's how they picked that shit.
I was a savage, bro.
That's how they picked
So
that shit. Single mom, them niggas got a little anger built up. They can hit, they can run. A lot of shit come with that. You know what I'm saying? Like all they do is just
yeah,
go towards the ball. That's it. They ain't got to think
yeah,
too much. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I wasn't no small dude either. I'm talking about like at the time I was 211 pounds with 8% body fat, and I ran a 4.32.
Oh yeah, you was
Hitting
a big
your
old
ass.
fast nigga.
Yeah, I was not a small dude. I was putting niggas down for real.
Nah, for real. I can
Me and
see
my
that.
and it's crazy too that you said the safety thing, because my homeboy that grew up with me, we played on the same football team since we was kids, and he was from a 2-parent household, and he played safety, and he was the
Telling
damn
you.
monster too.
Because them niggas got to know how to read the play, read the field, analyze a quarterback at the same time, look at his eyes, see what he going. Like it's a lot of, risk that you got to take with that. You know what I'm telling you, man. You got to
Man,
be
listen,
disciplined for
that
that shit.
safety position ain't easy to play though. I tried it.
Mm-mm.
I ain't gonna lie. It's too much. You know what I'm saying? It's too much space for me. It's wide open, especially you being the last man of defense. Somebody
Yeah,
break loose.
yeah. See, I ain't gonna lie.
Mm.
I played defense all the way up to college, and they moved me to guard, and I was hell, boy. I was like, damn. But you don't know until you get in that motherfucker and try to work it. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know. But yeah, coach was like, damn, like it's your first time playing guard for real? I'm like, yeah. He said, boy, you nigga, this your spot. I'm like, really? Nah, I'm on D. He like, nah, you don't see what I see.
Yeah.
And I didn't see it until the first game was like, watching film. Nigga, I was like, yeah, you pull right there. You blocked that boy touchdown. I'm like, okay, maybe I am a little
Nah.
important. All right.
My realization was football camp in Pittsburgh. I thought I was
Camps
the
be
coldest quarterback.
Well,
I thought I was the coldest quarterback until I got out there with them other quarterbacks, and I realized, yeah,
Ah,
I'm not on that level. Then I started playing linebacker, defensive end, and then it was, I was holding my own. I'm like, well, shit. I mean, I'm already good at this position anyway. So I went back to school and I told them, I'm like, yo, not playing quarterback. I'm going. Y'all been trying to get me to play this position anyway, so I might as well stick with it. So
I got that other video in the back, by the way, too. So,
which one?
The one that we were looking for, because I forgot that wasn't on Izzy show. That was on Cellulite show.
Right,
what
right,
y'all talking about?
Angryman and Sharon.
Angryman and Sharon, when they was having a debate, they were talking about that Drewski skit, and
Right. What
and
you think
like,
about that shit, Truck?
I don't got no problem with it. It don't
Me
bother
neither,
me.
bro. Okay.
I'm
do
gonna
you
be
think
real
that
with
if
you. If anything,
do you think that if it were reversed, if it was a white person in like black spray tan or makeup or whatever, and they were doing a skit, like not being, what I'm saying, you could tell that they were just poking fun at things that black people do. Would you have been offended if it were the other way
no.
around?
I only get offended when they do it the wrong way. Like when the Iron Man dude played in Tropic Thunder, that shit was hilarious. That shit was
Robert
hilarious.
Downey Jr.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. But then when they did the whole tap dancing and slavery type thing, I was not feeling that at all.
You got
Not
to
at
admit
all.
though, the organic pup cup is wild. The organic pup cup is wild, bro.
Not the organic pup cup.
Hey, hey, but see, it's funny though, right? Because I saw a video of a white woman, you know, playing like she was a black person, and I ain't take no offense from it. If anything, I just laughed at it, like, yeah, she kind of accurate with it. I ain't trip about it, like it's not a big deal, man. It'd be different if it was like some very disrespectful things, like, and I mean, shit, they've been doing it for a while. We've been doing it for a while. Like, what? Why all of a sudden now everybody's so damn sensitive? Because I mean, think about it. It was fun when he was playing as a black girl. It was funny then when they was laughing. Now all of a sudden it's not funny because he played as a white woman. Come on.
I laugh at it either way. If it's funny, it's funny, man. I don't be caring about stuff like that. It's just some folks, you know
I,
what I'm saying? I
yeah,
mean,
I get that. That's what I'm saying. I don't got no problem with it. Bro, I done seen this fool play as a Mexican woman, Mexican man. It don't matter. If it's funny, it's funny. It don't. I don't know why people so damn sensitive. You feel me? I don't understand it. But to be fair, to be honest though, there are people that do get offended when in reality They be
I
talking
was
hella
at.
shit
I don't think
behind
she
closed
wrong, Chuck.
doors.
I'm saying, like,
Who?
I could understand her getting offended because even though he said that it wasn't about her in particular, it clearly was the likeness, right? But I was just saying, I felt like if it were the other way around, I don't think that black folks, I think that we could laugh at ourselves. But I don't
think
know. Maybe some people would have got offended by it, but I wouldn't have got offended if it was the other way around. My thing is like seeing people respond like, "Oh, what if I would have put on a monkey suit and did that?" Like, okay, that's different.
That's the part. See, now that's what I'm saying right there. It be goofy shit like that right there that I would take offense to. I ain't walking around here, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit right there alone. That's what I'm talking about. Like the skits of how different cultures act. I understand that. That's funny. You know what I'm saying? We all gonna laugh. Like I said, there's a white man who's talking about I don't even know if y'all know the black delegation and the Asian community, all that shit. It'd be funny as hell. But that walking down the street in a monkey suit, you know what I'm saying? Like that's weird. Like what kind of shit is that?
I mean, where I see this now, the first time I saw the Erica Kirk thing, first thing I saw the Obama monkey thing, I was offended by both, right? Very offended by both. Except for one, we don't want to attack grieving widows, and for two, I don't like the way they call it bombs. Like, you know, what I'm saying the Obama's that way. But a couple of days later, as I cooled down and watched it again, I started saying, "This is actually funny." You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, you can't never say it out loud, right? But this is actually funny. You know what I'm saying? So it's. I think once you get past the initial shock of it and go back and watch it again, then you can actually, you know, what I'm saying, see the humor in it. It just maybe takes a couple of times to get through. I mean, because let's be honest, first world racism is I wouldn't say it's a joke. First world racism is a joke, right? You think about third world racism, like in different countries where they put a bag over your head, throw you in a ditch. You know what I'm saying? And tell you, you know what I'm saying, say you better make some money tonight, you're gonna starve. They take you completely out of your environment, you don't know nobody there, they take you to some other country or some other part of the country where they don't really know you, and you ain't got no way, no saying call nobody. That's real racism, right? Or what you saw in the DR, that's real racism, but they were just shipping those Haitians the hell up out of there. They throw them in the back of a truck and just getting the hell up out of there. You know what I'm saying? That's real racism, right? Versus what we see here is a bunch of people doing a bunch of little crazy skits, putting on some shoe polish, you know what I'm saying? Saying weird, wacky stuff. That to me is you know what I'm saying, kind of humorous, right? Sort of funny. I mean, it's
I
childish and
don't see the same.
immature. Yeah, it's childish and it's immature, but it's still a little humorous though too sometimes.
Yeah, I'm saying listen, I don't take it to heart. I laugh at it and things like that. Now, what I do have an issue with recently, I don't know if y'all know this, right? Remember how we was just talking the other day about how the three countries who didn't vote that slavery was a crime. You remember that part, right? Y'all remember that?
That's
Hold
very
on.
concerning. That's very
Hold on.
concerning. Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, they voted. Guess who was the third? Guess who one of the third country? All the other countries is paying the peoples that was slavery. They're paying them for reparations and all of that, right? 123, three voted no, and then 53 was kind of like, I don't want to be in the middle of it.
Well, you gotta
So
understand.
now, so guess who? Who's asking for reparations? Democrats is asking for reparations for the illegals. Ain't that a bit?
That's so disrespectful though.
That's what I see. See, and that's what I'm saying. Like that right there should be on the forefront, bro. I just found that out today, bro. That is absolutely nasty work. That's a big. I just shook my head like, man, I can't believe this. I can't believe it, man.
You gotta open your eyes up. It's 2026, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much more evidence do we need that black folks need to get together and stick together because somebody said it best. They don't really give a damn. They about to have y'all asses suffering.
Yeah. But So what they were talking about in this video, also a question that they were asking is, do you think that black people can be racist? Truck?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Because Sharon say no. Angryman say yeah.
Absolutely. We do it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, let's keep it a buck. I'll give you a simple one. Damn, that girl can dance for a white girl.
Damn.
I'll give you one that everybody say.
Yeah.
Facts. So I'm just saying, all the time. Do it every day. Don't even know it. Don't even know it.
Oh shit.
We overly sensitive. I think we are reacting properly when we see somebody trying to play in our face. In this day and age, we see that we have to be a little bit more tactful, of course. But we understand that you cannot get away with the things that you got away with in the past. We just not allowing it to happen anymore.
Okay, cool. But here's my problem with this, right? So if we're trying to get away from that in the past, and I totally get that, and there's certain things that do have racial overtones, and it does have a historical tone to it. But my thing is this: should we not, as black people, find ourselves being guilty of the very same thing that we view as historically wrong?
No, we can't. And the reason why we can't feel guilty about it is we are calling it out. And so the person that is actually the predator, he cannot or she cannot now be the victim. All we doing is calling a thing. And so when the person is doing something to you on purpose, and we see it on Front Street, we got to be able to call it out and say what it is. And if and now if somebody on our side is to make a joke, it don't have no history behind it being a racial tone the way how theirs is. So you cannot call it the same thing. So the thing that Drewski thing is no historical fact behind that. What he did was actually racist and not comedy.
So wait a minute. So you think it's impossible?
So is there a difference? Like, do comedians get a pass to make fun of whatever they want to, or
They're supposed to, allegedly.
They supposed to be truth tellers in a comedic way, which is why it's supposed to be funny. That's why I don't understand. Now. That's why the movie suck now. Because people can't put out what they really want to put out.
Truck, your mic going in and out, brother.
My bad. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I was saying that's why movies suck now, because people can't really put out what they really want to put out. Because every time, like Coming to America 2, the first one was hilarious. The second one,
you don't think the second one was funny?
Hell no, that shit was garbage. That shit was garbage.
I feel like the first one was black people funny, and the second one was white people funny.
Because he couldn't put what he really wanted to put.
Yeah, because it was giving like Zoolander. You know what I'm saying?
Was
like,
weird, bro.
It was giving that type of comedy, like, you know,
with the D-list celebrities and shit. They had
Dodgeball funny.
In that whole,
yeah, like that
weird.
quirky, corny funny. I don't know.
Yeah, it was weird. It
wasn't nigga
like,
funny though. It was corny funny.
Man, it didn't have no truth in there. It was weird. It was LGBTQ.
But you know what though?
That
motherfucker did a rendition of a black family though. That's for sure. He came back, got his baby mama and his child, and flew him to, you know what I'm saying? It's just typical black shit. Telling you, bro. These movie lines be like disrespectful sometimes, and people don't even see it, but they don't give a fuck because, you know, that's what they do.
True.
But outside looking in, a family that's going through the same thing the movie got going on, shit. That shit hit different.
I don't see nothing wrong. I don't know why he said it was racist. And I don't see. It was a funny skit. It was funny though when we played as Pastor Jamal though, or the pastors, right? It was funny when he played as the black pastors though.
Ooh, okay. So it's cool as long as he ain't talking about them. Got it.
for someone that was previously the predator to become a victim?
Yes, in the example that I'm bringing up is the person that actually did something to you, praying. If I'm praying on you, right? Let's put it in a physical sense, so it'd be a little easier for the correlation to catch. If I hit you and then you hit me back and I take the blunt of it, you whoop my ass, I cannot now be the victim.
Okay, but how many slaves has Erica Kirk owned?
I don't know her family history.
I'm not talking about her family history. I'm talking about her.
Yes.
I'm talking about her.
Right. So I don't know her personally. I have no idea.
How many slaves has she owned? How many black people has she brutalized personally?
Go ahead, Truck.
Now, was it disrespectful when Drewski played as the NASCAR dude? You see the difference? When it was a man, now all of a sudden when it's a female, now it's a problem. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
He dressing up like a woman, Truck. What you think about that, though?
Weird as hell, but
ooh, shit! I didn't even think about that aspect.
I'm just saying. When
Damn.
When he played as the NASCAR racer. Matter of fact, he was down there celebrating with him.
Yeah, Drewski picking that stud to win his show, and then this dressing up as a woman thing coming across like real Tyler Perry vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Real Tyler Perry vibes. Yep.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. It was weird. I ain't gonna lie. It was weird. It was beyond weird. But you know what? Hey, get your money. That's how I feel about it. Get your money, player.
Right. So
Get your
physically,
money, player.
she might not have done any of
for
those
real.
things, but the fact that she's behind a political regime that is moving in a way that is detrimental to Black people, as the policies that he's been pushing out by firing in a 4-star general, by the jobs that is lost, by rolling back DEI, a lot of things that they put in place is affecting
DEI
Black
is
people.
racism.
So was your wife marrying
It's
me?
affecting Black people directly. We talking about somebody political, not something that is personal. So again, so those are things that was affecting Black people directly.
Okay, so wait a minute. But so by that logic, when they instituted DEI, that affected white people directly.
In which way? In a negative way?
Yes.
No, it did not. It did not affect them in a negative way because they were still able to get their jobs. What it did, DEI, is gave other people an opportunity to be interviewed for a job that they qualify as well. So it was giving people an opportunity to be in front of a situation where they have the skill set to flourish in.
That nigga Sharon sound like he got this shit wrote down in the back of his head. Like he reading off a script or something.
The truth about DEI is that it benefited white women more than any other group of women. Let's start
That's
with
what
that.
I thought. I don't know why people still put this shit with Black people.
And two, they were jobs directly associated in most cases with the government, which they could control your vote that way, right? I mean, Black women sold out Black men for trinkets on that. They really did. Didn't get much from it, you know what I'm saying? But a little bit of the perception of power and just a few jobs right here and there. But they really didn't make any real gains from that. It was more of I'm going to give you a little something so you shut up while we replace you with another group of people. And why, you know what I'm saying? Because, keeping that Black male influence down, making sure you control that Black man influence, putting in a little bubble where you can, control that too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was a primary goal of theirs because they know if Black men were allowed to influence like society as they once were at one point, that DI stuff, that this takeover wouldn't have took, wouldn't have took off. But they made sure our own women kept us captive while they did what they wanted to do. But guess what? Other groups of men saw it and they said, the way Black men are getting treated, I know they're going to treat me that way as soon as they get, what they want out of me, which is my vote. So they went ahead and they revolted against it, and thus you got Trump back in office.
Ron, in a perfect world, maybe, but you do know two things cannot occupy the same space at the same time. So if someone is given a job based upon their race or based upon the fact that they're a minority, that does not necessarily mean that the person that was most qualified for the job got the job. There could be a person that was white that actually qualified for that job, but they didn't get the job because they were trying to meet a quota of a certain amount of minorities. That's racism. In fact, that's institutional racism.
No, that's the misconception of what it actually is. What it is everybody that is sitting in front of that person to get that job is 100% qualified. Is that the fact that people of color didn't get the opportunity to even be interviewed at one point, even though they had the same qualifications or even better. For example, like the 4-star general, the first to ever get fired is a black man. He wound up getting his job taken away, not because he couldn't do his job or he wasn't qualified. But he lost the job to somebody that was less qualified than him because they are not moving off of merit. They actually move.
You said what, Chuck? Oh, I thought you said something.
I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing.
What they call it, the good old boy system.
Okay, so number one, that's a crock of shit. That nigga was horrible at his job. Let's start there. Number two, you just said everybody that's in front was qualified. So if everybody was qualified for that job and you pick people simply because they were minorities, not only is that racism, but it's institutional racism because it's a policy.
So and the main issue is you keep saying that they only chose that person because he's black, right? That is the mentality of probably maybe an Irishman. I don't know.
That's what diversity, equity, inclusion means.
It does not. I keep telling. I'm explaining it to you, but you keep missing the point that I'm saying that those people were qualified, and you saying that qualified person. Hold on, let me finish.
He said that's not what DEI mean.
So was Kamala Harris qualified? Let's ask that right off the top. Was she qualified, really?
Hell no, she wasn't qualified. Hey, and that'd be the part. Hey, that ADS, that'd be the part. Like they try to like the whole Jasmine cry. Was she qualified? No. Because if you go to her area where she control, it's a piece of shit. No, sorry. Oh my god.
Her policies, her and Stacey Abrams' policies were absolutely stupid. They were focused on feminine or feminist rights, forgetting that men existed, right, in this society. You know, so whenever you get on stage and your first campaign trail stop, you start talking about, you know, saying how you want, want deletions. Or I'll say it that way in a nice way, right? You bring up deletions, my body, my choice, deletions. You know what I'm saying? That was a little bit after the Supreme Court took away that particular spot. Then, you know what I'm saying, people are going to look at you sideways like, this is what you run on, is basically deleting babies. Okay, let's see what else you got, right? You know what I'm saying? And then, let's be honest, during your primary, you didn't do not one primary campaign stop along the way because people know in the back of their head, they put you out front. You automatically going to lose. It's a bad look, right? You had to bully your way onto the ticket to start with. Black women threatened not to vote for progressive policies if they didn't put Kamala Harris at the top. And then you got an even worse candidate in Kamoji Jackson, whatever her name is, right, in the Supreme Court. They're up there yelling, screaming, no say act like a black woman, but ain't getting nothing done. So this is just goes down the line, right? You know, so this DI stuff, it wasn't about them being qualified, because just because you have a degree doesn't mean that you're qualified. Remember, it's your etiquette, it's your experience. There are other things that go into your qualifications besides the paperwork, right? You know what I'm saying? Can you lead? You know what I'm saying? Not have you 7 degrees, but how, you know what I'm saying? What are your leadership qualifications besides your 7, 8, 9, 10 degrees, right? I mean, you can be a librarian with all those degrees, but I wouldn't put you in charge of of the library, right? That's the difference. I wouldn't put you as the head guy of the library because you got 8, 9 degrees. You know what I'm saying? I put somebody who's been in that position before, who has some experience in that position,
right?
Versus somebody who doesn't. Yeah. You can be the librarian though. We respect your knowledge, Well, we know saying we know that you don't have those leadership qualities. I think that's the thing that people forget in these situations.
No, I agree. What y'all think? Shanique, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What you think?
I mean, hold on.
This nigga here finna die. Smoking that Reggie. God damn. You on mute, Sneaker.
Shut up. I know I was on. Excuse me. Sorry. I know I was on mute. I was trying to spare you. Hold on, let me drink. What you think? Let me get some water. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
You saying that qualified? You saying that qualified person was only chosen because that person was black is the issue?
What is the largest group of people in this country?
At this moment, I believe I'm not sure, but I believe white people is still considered the majority of
white people. So when you institute a program for diversity, what does that mean? Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Are you really going to sit here and tell me that diversity does not stand for people that are not white? Equity stands for giving them an equal opportunity not an equal opportunity, but an equal outcome to getting a certain job. And inclusion means including people that you believe aren't being included. Are you really telling me that program was not created for minorities?
Right. I am telling you that. I'm telling you that it was.
Ain't that what you just said? What was that trucker ADS said? It was for somebody else. Somebody. I don't know. Y'all said something. I'm trying to...
Yeah, I said that earlier. I mean, think about this, Drip. Okay, you claimed 330,000 jobs were government jobs, right? That women were kicked out of due to Trump. But what about the other 370? Because you're talking about 500,000-600,000 jobs, right? That were private sector. If you were good at what you were doing, you've been there a year or two under this DEI particular policy, they would have kept you, right?
Right. I mean, you would think.
I know. If you're beneficial to the company, if you're value to the company, you're making money for that company, they go just get rid of you because of a DEI policy change. They'll get rid of somebody else, right? There are plenty of other people they get rid of for 1,000 other reasons. But yet, when that policy dropped, it's like the jobs dropped with it. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Just because you can get in under a policy doesn't mean you're bringing value to that company. As long as they getting that double, triple tax, you know what I'm saying, rebate off you, that's cool, right? You know what I'm saying? Because they're making money even though you ain't making money. But
you know what? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Shanika.
No, I was gonna say I remember when that shit first dropped at my job, and I worked in the government at the time, state government, and it literally turned into like when we got ready to go do the interviews, like they would tell us beforehand, like, yeah, you know, we going through the court, like it was pretty much just the process. We were just going through the process just for the sake of having that paper trail to show where we did what we were supposed to do. But at the end of the day, they were like, we're specifically looking for a black woman for this position. Like they would literally tell us that, you know what I'm saying, before we started doing our questions. And so it was kind of like them telling us in a roundabout way to score them higher, to make sure that the person that stood out on paper was the black woman.
That's I mean,
and this is government. This is government. Like, yeah, we gotta meet this quota. I don't care who best for the job. Whoever we hire gotta be a black woman. And I think that's the problem that everybody was having. That had a problem with it. Because it's like we not looking for the best person. We just looking for whoever they telling us we gotta hire. Because they saying that the numbers are, and the numbers were off. Like, you know, in government, almost 99% white, like white men to be specific. But go ahead. I just wanted to say that.
You know, I get that too, Shanika. That saying that's under the progressive watch. They want to make sure they build up enough black women in government, where they got say so too in power right over certain items, because they one of their biggest supporting groups, right? So they're gonna push their agendas. But let's just keep it real. What I was reading, man, is one of the biggest reasons why a lot of black women got let go was due to punctuation and bonnets and punctuation. They said they had women wearing bonnets to work late every day.
Damn.
Talking about they have dropped their kids off at daycare, this, that, and the other going on, but you late every day. People, if I'm a business, I'm seeing this from a pure economic position, right? If saying your kids ain't beneficial to my business. I mean, I understand you got kids, but that's your private life. That's your personal life. You have to learn how to manage that outside of this. And if I'm paying you to do a function, and if you late every day, that has impact on the business.
But like that was an actual study, and they literally said that was the reason they're wearing bonnets to work, and they showing up late.
I didn't say now study wise, I didn't see that, but I just saw a couple of TikTok/YouTube videos where they was talking about it.
Okay.
Some managers was talking about it, right? And it could have been spite. It could have been spite. You know what I'm saying? Just them wanting to make black women look bad. But when you get so many of them saying the same thing, you got to think to yourself, well, all of them lying, right?
Bonnets to work is crazy. Even if you work at a restaurant and you wearing a hairnet, I don't know. Like the bonnet is still an interesting look to me. But I mean, I do have that bias. My mama raised me with a bias against bonnets. Like she was like, anything sleepwear, you do not go outside the house in it. Pajamas, robe, bonnet, slippers, none of that shit. You do not go outside like that. Even if you just go to take the garbage to the inner road, she used to make me put on clothes. So, it is interesting to see this shift now where it's just like, yeah, I'm just out and about, walking around in a bonnet. And I'm like, is that the equivalent of a missy bun? I don't know.
I mean, me personally, I ain't got no problem with if you want to wear a bonnet, whatever you want to do in your personal time. If we kicking it, especially if we've been together for a while, right? You know what I'm saying? If you wear your bonnet out to the grocery store or whatever, baby, I ain't tripping on that. We good. You know what I'm saying? I see you every day. It's okay with me. This is our personal life. But you got to understand when you're in a professional setting, they want you to dress professionally. And bonnets ain't professional. Right? And I think a lot of women got that twisted. Yeah.
So, Trip, you going out in public with your gal in a bonnet?
Mm-mm.
I mean, what they don't say is white girls wear bonnets too. Asian girls wear bonnets. Yes, girls wear bonnets. Latin women wear bonnets too.
They're gonna take it
They
out.
all wear bonnets. Yeah.
It was created so people can have an opportunity. You said it right. The first time you said it, you had it correct. It was to put people that is qualified that do not have the opportunity to usually be in front of an interview to be interviewed to see if they are able to fit within that system of whatever that company is.
So if diversity, equity.
Do y'all think it was to give them the opportunity or to force them into those positions? Because like I said, it wasn't like we're just going to open it up and we're going to interview extra people that we may not have considered before. They're like, nah, we're explicitly for to hire a black woman. And so I don't know if that's the same, or am I splitting hairs?
That's the same to me. It sounds like the same. I mean, if your job is based on a policy by the government, they're going to force those numbers, right? Especially if they're targeting specific groups. So that sounds like the same to me. Or maybe I got it wrong. I don't know.
Because I thought the whole point was to give them the because he was just saying to give them the opportunity to get to the interview to showcase whether or not they will be a good fit, because before they weren't even getting those opportunities to get the interview. Because once I see Shanika on the resume, I know she black, I'm gonna go ahead and throw that in the garbage. So I thought he was saying, and maybe I misinterpreted what he was saying. I thought he was saying like it was designed to give us the opportunity to be considered, whereas before we weren't even in consideration.
It was designed to give an advantage. That's what it was designed for.
Okay.
I mean, the opportunity is one thing, right? But what's the opportunity if put it this way, if you got thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands upon black women going to interviews and not getting those jobs, you know what they're going to say is that DEI wasn't effective, right? Yeah, they say because that's a common complaint that we had years ago with black men, where they were saying black men were getting all these interviews with these different companies, but they weren't getting these jobs, right? They were being called out, you know what I'm saying? There was this, that, and the other, you know what I'm saying? But when they got to the interview, they was being told no. So what they did was make that a public outcry thing, and then they start getting into more of those doors, right? Because they were saying they were qualified, qualifications, things of that nature. So, you know, they started finding jobs, right? And which I actually saw a lot of that myself when I was definitely early on in the private sector. When I first got in the military, a bunch of interviews and no job, right? You go 5, 6 different interviews, no job. You know what I'm saying? Just a bunch of, we'll call you back or we'll keep you in mind or, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the other. But after a while, though, since society started shifting that norm towards, hey, you need to hire these people in, you know what I'm saying? Because they do decent jobs too. You know, then all of a sudden you start getting those okay, this first day, your start date, stuff like that, right? Even though in most cases it was just for the tax credit, you know what I'm saying? So they hire you as a contractor for 90 days and they let you go just long enough to get that tax credit for the year, right? That was a thing too that nobody talked about. But if put it this way, if thousands and thousands and thousands upon women, because women were still getting interviews, which Shanique was my queen, they were getting interviews, they just weren't getting jobs. You know, that's the thing that I think Sharon's overlooking. They were getting interviews with the big companies, they just weren't getting hired on with these big companies. So when DI kicked in, that kind of enforced them saying, hey, you know, say you're only going to interview so many black people and not hire them. That's what it really came down to, right? And so many black women and not hire them. So companies start with what was it? I think it was a triple tax credit because you were double minority plus the DI credit policy. So that's a triple tax credit, right? Or something like that, quadruple maybe even. So these companies start hiring them in because of that tax credit offset, you know, profits, I guess, right?
Mm. Mm. And inclusion was not created for black people. Why the hell are y'all complaining about it being removed?
Because now what happened is that now they went back to the good old boy system. They are not finding people off of their actual merit. They are having that the skill set now to say, hey, I don't know why he didn't get hired. I didn't interview him. So you can't if you're not putting the people in front of the hiring managers, that was the issue. So back then, this is the reason why they had to implement, hey, are you at least interviewing for these positions? Because there was no regulations behind it before. So now that they have these things, these policies in place, and you could put people like yourself in front of hiring managers, you actually have a shot to get hired for that company because you are qualified. You have the skill set to do this job.
If I'm pretty sure when you were in school, you gave horrible essays because you probably was that guy that took 2 sentences and stretched them out into a paragraph because you're repeating yourself and you're saying the same thing over and over again. Number one, the problem with your entire premise is you are trying your best to pretend like this is not a program that was implemented for the purpose not of giving equal opportunity to minorities, but giving equality of outcome, which you should never do.
Is there a problem with equality of outcome? And was that not a fucking jab? You're not finna tell me that I'm a horrible essay writer and I stretch out 2 sentences into 20,000 words. but that's what kind of what I was asking earlier though, like, because it seems like it was more so focused on getting equal output, more so than just putting the qualified people in position or giving them the opportunity to interview. Whereas, you know, they just weren't even getting the opportunity to interview, which is what I thought it was.
No. I Googled it, right, just to be sure.
Okay.
Before the widespread of adoption of formal diversity, equality, and inclusion DEI programs, specifically prior to 2020 post George Floyd surge, which is another black women used to step on in such initiatives. Black women primarily secured interviews through traditional non-targeted methods. These are often relied on by personal networks, specific pioneer industries, and individual persistence to overcome significant racial and gender bias. So you had to ask a couple of times, right, to get an interview in some cases.
And know somebody.
Yeah. But besides that, though, you know, saying you wasn't completely out of these interviews. You just had to make sure that you was built up enough to get the interview, right?
You had to jump through hoops.
Yeah, like we all do to get certain jobs. You know what I'm saying? To get a high paying job, people think
we all. I don't know if I agree with that.
Put it this way.
You don't all have to jump through hoops, because I've seen situations where they can't jump through nail hoop. All they did was open their eyes, wipe the crust out, brush their teeth, and they had that job.
For some, yes. But we're talking about us as kind of black people in America. You know what I'm saying? I had to jump through hoops to get what I have now. You know what I'm saying? I had to do 4 interviews in order to get the position I'm in now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and it was grueling interviews for crazy questions, right? About engineering, Active Directory, you know what I'm saying? Pacific stuff, real Pacific stuff, dealing with, you know what I'm saying? Active Directory Federation services, certificate services, you know, stand up domain controllers, you know, cluster environments, SQL environments. I was asked like crazy questions. But I had been built up enough where I've been studying and I have been working in the field long enough, right, where I understood the questions they were asking and was able to answer most of them with generally good answers, you know, right? Even in all 3-4 interviews, wore out, you know what I'm saying? I can still answer a lot of those questions off the top of my head. Even with random calls, I got a random call for one of my interviews, man, for this job, right? A random call out of nowhere. I didn't even know it was coming. Dude called me up and said he had a few questions. Started asking me these deep, hard questions about Active Directory. But since I've been working with it so long, I understood what he was asking, right? And so it made it easier for me to answer those questions. If you hadn't been working with it for 10, 11, 12 years at the time, you know what I'm saying, you might have, you know what I'm saying, answered a lot of those questions. You know what I'm saying? You might not understood the questions. I'll say it that way. And that might have put you in a position where they would have took your resume and put it to the side and interviewed somebody else for that position.
Shout out to James Moore for the new membership. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, my boy. Let me hype you up.
What up, those? Little Larry the Shepherd, aka Smitty in the building.
The Shepherd is crazy.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing today?
I'm all right. Now, I just heard y'all talking about bonnets. I wanted to kind of put my take on it.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe that it is absolutely despicable for anybody to be walking around with I believe that
everybody be doing what? I'm sorry, it went out.
This nigga got a bonnet on.
It's despicable for people to walk around with a bonnet. You need to get yourself together before you step out the door, cam up, anything like that. So I just wanted to say to anybody who feels like wearing bonnets out in public is something appropriate, you need to get your mind right and you need to get some home training. I digress on my computer. I'm here.
So Smitty, you wouldn't holler at a chick in a bonnet?
Say what?
You wouldn't holler at a chick if you see her eye, she looking right, and that bonnet ain't doing no justice. You wouldn't talk to her?
A reason why. There's only one time that I would say a bonnet is okay out in public, if you literally just came from the hairdresser, say you got your little press or your little blowout, and it's a lot of moisture in the air, and you do need to cover it, but you're on your way home. That is the only time ever that I can say, nah, I get it. Because you just spent a lot of bread to get your hair right. It's misty out, and your shit gonna poof right back up. You know what I'm saying? If you don't cover your hair. So I get it. That's the only time. But if it's not that, no. Because off rip, that lets me know where your headspace is. Just that right there. Little signs like that are very telling about a person.
Yeah, but it can be a lot of lies with that too, though, because you can't. I mean, as a woman, you would think that a bonnet is kind of required to cover up her hair for those. Because I know in Houston, it is humid out here, and then women shit frizz up or whatever they call it. But so I understand that. So for me, seeing a woman at the gas station with a bonnet on, if she bad, I'm gonna shoot my shot.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I'm just saying, like like I'm talking about, like if you just like out and about, like let's say I actually, cause see that's the thing. Say she stopped at the gas station because she's on her way home from the hairdresser. I don't know that. You see what I'm saying? So I could be wrong and shit. But my thing is like, nah, say like I don't know, social media wise or something. I just see you be just out and about, like you be leaving out with your little checkered flannel pajama pants, your little Nike or Adidas slides and shit. Nah, man. Because I don't know. To me, it's a certain form of laziness. Like when I see that, it's just certain things I just don't see you doing around the house. And I'm real big on how you live around the house. I'm serious. At my age, I need to know how you live. I don't care about that, no.
Right.
And to me, that shows like, you know what I'm saying? If you couldn't even get yourself together to leave out the house, Lord knows what the crib is in the condition of. I digress. My mic is muted.
I mean, they do say you could tell by a person live like going in their house. I mean, you can tell how they move and everything.
Like your home tells me a lot about your headspace. A lot. It tells me a lot. Like how you do your home, the food you have in your fridge, everything that tells me a lot about you as a person. Like we don't even have to talk that much. All I gotta do is come past your crib a few times and just see how you move around the house. That's something. Most of everything I need to know. Everything else is just combo and arbitrary.
Damn.
Somebody in the chat said you got a bonnet on right now.
That's what I said. I said he had one on.
First of all, this is the beret. Okay. Second, mind the business. I said, well,
Oh, he said it's a beret.
What beret? Yes, I don't know what that is.
That nigga flipped the bonnet to the side and said it's a beret.
Damn. So you gotta get your history up on a beret.
To the side, you peep that.
That's diabolical. Shout out to Shaniga for the 20 ball or 1999. She said had to make sure the super chat still working. Hashtag Drip Nation. Hashtag Let Drip Do It. Hashtag Dimp. Hashtag we finna get up out of here in the second. Appreciate you, Shaniga.
Jump! Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drip Nation, Shaniga, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast.
Guys, make sure y'all hit that like button, please, and thank you. And you through.
You're taking a group of people and you're saying, I'm going to place you in these positions regardless of whether you qualify or not. Now, it's cool that you can sit up here and try to run that bullshit ass narrative that they try to run on CNN and every other program that's far left. But numerous people were in positions that they did not qualify for. That's the main reason why they had so many damn problems in the damn airports with the air traffic controllers. Bro, you're not talking to somebody that don't know about this shit. You're full of shit right now, bruh.
I thought the problem was that they were severely understaffed.
That's what I thought too. Because it's a partial shutdown.
Okay.
So, and again, this whole air traffic controller situation, I don't know what you mean, because if we go by airplane crashes, who's the main people that's crashing airplanes?
What's up,
It
AC?
ain't black men. It's we
so
know
you
who it
don't
is.
know about-
So,
so you
and
don't
so
know
when
about-
this whole situation with the air traffic control happened, it wasn't because black people was hired there, and that's the narrative that it sounds like you are trying to.
Okay, so
imply
number
with
one,
that situation.
number one, you
So,
just said.
if
Number
that's,
one,
if
you
that's
just
what
said.
you are implying, then you are absolutely.
Number one, you just said the dumbest shit.
Interrupt you at
You
all.
just said the dumbest shit in the
You should have
world. Air traffic controller has nothing to do
like
with
the
the
same
fucking-
respect that I give you.
Wait a minute, wait, time out. It is a debate. Y'all are having debate, but you gotta let each other finish. Angryman, he was talking, he let you talk, let him finish.
Tell that nigga to tighten up. He's stretching the shit out on purpose.
I can say tell that nigga to tighten up, man.
I got a question. It's okay.
Hell no. What up, Byron? What up, ACB?
All right, just one minute. Real quick. I'm actually curious to to anybody chat, y'all. Do y'all think that Sharon is really on just a big play and like he knows that his character is it hits, it gets the reaction, or do you think that he genuinely believes the shit he says?
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I would hope that he believes what he says.
This shit, like, does he really in real life operate and think this way? And do other people who know him in real life, does he talk this way? Or is this just a I'm gonna just come up here and F with y'all? Like, I know what to say to get y'all riled up. I know y'all can't stand a dude that just caters and that caters to women 24/7. You can't stand somebody who's not. You can't stand somebody who's all the way one-sided. And I'm just, I just get to thinking about that. Like, I think he's really he's leaning into like his character. And that's all. That's just my opinion. I digress. My mic is muted.
What up, Black TV in the building? What up, Kasim in the building? Yeah, I mean, I would hope that he believes in what he's saying and that, he's presenting himself authentically with regards to his opinion, but I can't say I know him well enough to where I can say.
No. I mean, none of us do. None of us know each other like that. I'm just saying, just from observation, seeing a person long enough, what is your reading off of it? I think the same in the chat said he believes it 100%.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't know if I consume enough of his content to even be able to say it on a parasocial level. Like, but I would think that he's, that he genuinely believes in what he says. From what I've observed, I think, that might be him. I don't know. You never know. So, but yeah, it seemed like he believed it, or at least he, I think that he poses some decent arguments. I don't necessarily agree with all of them, but I feel like he actually put some thought into what he's saying instead of other people, sometimes I feel like they're just talking just to hear themselves talk and to, express an opinion that they can't really substantiate or validate on any level. Like, I don't think he's just being repetitive and saying the same thing over and over again, as Angryman has implied. I think that he does, make some solid points sometimes with what he's talking about.
Okay, so with that, would you say Sharon is balanced in his taking those things that he's speaking?
Do I think he's balanced?
Yeah. Yeah. Not even fair, balanced.
I don't know.
I respect it. I ain't trying to set you up or nothing. Do what you think that. I just really wonder what these people think. Like, he's definitely a hell of a character. He's a hell of a character in my book. You know what I'm saying? And yes, he can be entertaining as well. I don't like the disingenuous shit he does at times. You know what I'm saying? Like most of us be calling out. But that's why I wonder, like, there's no way you're going to tell me he don't never look at footage or hear. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think he's really playing into it because he knows that it's a money grab for him. He knows that it kind of keeps him in people's eyesight. That's just me. But I got to go like this. I ain't want to go too far on that. I was just curious.
No, you good. I get it. You feel like it's a grift or a money grab. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I do think he makes some good points.
Respect to that. I don't want to hold up the video.
Yeah.
Pause, angry man. Pause.
Yeah, you just you don't like what I'm saying, and I get it because
No,
know,
you're absolutely right. I don't like what you're saying because you're stupid.
Oh
wow. Hold on for a second.
That is not
whatever,
nice.
whatever. Hold on. Whatever platform y'all are watching on, please make sure that y'all are supporting the platform by way of Cash App and or Super Chat. It is greatly appreciated. I'm letting this debate go on for a little bit, but we got to remember there's other people on the panel. So if y'all could keep y'all answers short, concise, and just keep it to the point and keep it to the topic, then we can go ahead and introduce other people into the argument because I'm pretty sure other people have things that they want to say. Until then, y'all go ahead and finish this little debacle up, and then we'll get right to it.
Go.
So
go ahead.
So number one, the fact that you said it's white men that's crashing the planes. Yeah, you know why they crashing the planes? Because they hired dumbass air traffic controllers that don't know what the hell they doing. That's how planes crash, dumbass. It ain't the skill of the damn pilot. The pilot has to have somebody on the ground that's actually giving them correct information so they don't fly into each other.
So with that being said, I'm guessing you saying that majority of the people that's doing air traffic control is who?
Exactly like the fire truck hitting the plane the other night.
People that aren't qualified.
Right. So that's where we know that's not true, right? To be in that control room, you have to be qualified. It is a long process. It's not like I could go there and say, because I'm black, hey, I fit the criteria that y'all looking for, and they get a job, and then I'll be training in a month and I'll be working in the room. No, it doesn't work like that. You have to be qualified to be a ATC. It doesn't work just because I'm black and they looking for black people or women or whatever the case is, that you just start trafficking airplanes in the sky. It does not work like that.
You finished.
And who was the person? And also, who was the person? Who was the person? Who and who was the?
This shit out. He's never landed the goddamn plane.
Sharon, you do got to land.
I got interrupted by two people. You saying I'm not landing the plane?
You good, Sharon.
You understand? So right, I can't say that as I'm getting interrupted.
Sharon, I got you. Just go ahead and let Sharon finish, and then Angry Man, you got in there, and I believe I heard my wife say something.
Look at Angry Man face. He's an angry man for real. But I thought most of the air traffic controllers were white men. Somebody fact check me on that.
And I think I heard Ray say something.
Damn.
So Sharon finished, then Angry Man, you got it.
Audience.
Got you. Sharon, you finish up your point. Then Angry Man, you got it. Then my wife wants to say something. Then Ray, you got it. Go ahead.
Who was the race of the air traffic controller of the fire truck situation? What was the race of the pilot?
It's when he hit that button at the top of the mic to, I guess, to unmute it or whatever. Oh Lord.
That was flying that plane. Go ahead.
The same race as your wife.
Damn. See, this right here is what I'm talking about. Like, why is nobody stepping in and say, hey, like, y'all chill on the personal attacks? That nigga is on his neck.
Damn. Don't you know how they say if you throw insults, that means you're losing? Does that mean Angry Man's losing an argument at that moment because he's calling them stupid and shit like that, or he's just being AM?
I don't know if that's just him being AM, but it's definitely. I don't think it's a good look in a debate.
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking debate wise. Like, dang man, like you know, you're making good points, but some people like, nah, because you're stupid, and it's like I'm big on like non-verbs, you know.
Drip, you feel like you're doing too much, or do you think that this is just a part of the Angry Man? Damn, you at the airport, nigga? Shit. Do you think that he doing too much or being borderline disrespectful, or you think this is just a part of the Angry Man brand?
I mean, Shicey, well, man, we all know Angryman get the little, you know.
Would you feel like he was disrespecting you if you asked him a question? He like to say same as your wife, nigga. Like, would you have taken that as disrespect?
Or
would you have given him grace because that's just how he is?
Yeah, but would I react to it the way that he would want me to react to it? That's the thing. That's why Sharon looked like it's kind of like him winning because he's not bothered, allegedly. You know, see where you're going with that?
Absolutely.
Because Angryman showing anger, emotion. Sharon is laughing. You know what I'm saying? So it looks, the dynamic does look crazy.
Sharon could be just trying to, Sharon he does shit like that.
You're right, Shashi. I guess bringing up family is just always disrespectful, but I feel like, well, I don't know. I think that in certain environments or situations where people still will do it and it's looked at a little differently. Like if somebody's in a rap battle, like I could see somebody saying something about a family member, but I wouldn't expect them to start squabbling up. Or just like I said, when I was growing up, when we were roasting and shit like that, like everybody got talked about, even your ugly ass little sister, you know what I'm saying? Like if that, so that's why I'm just saying, like in this, online exchange. But yeah, I mean, disrespect is disrespect because you have to bring up the man wife. Like that absolutely was out of pocket. Like, yo, sheesh. But yeah, he's definitely, giving unbothered. And that's why I feel like it's making him look like the winner, regardless of what they're talking about. Just the fact that he because you stupid. And,
Shanika, was he lying? Was he lying?
Was who lying? Angryman?
Yeah. Okay.
Go to bed.
They were unqualified.
Are you finished?
Foul in the play.
Are you finished?
So we don't need to make insults. We don't need to make insults. We don't need to go after people who's not on the panel. I would say at the chat, but people in the chat is going to cheer for their favorite debater. So let's go ahead and strike that off the table. You don't need to bring up his wife.
All right. Shout out for Shell for having the standard and maintaining it. Good luck.
Okay, can I say something now? Because they done went to an ugly place.
Well, I think Angryman wanted to respond real quick.
No, I can't respond because I forgot what I was saying because his ass drugged the shit out.
All right, I'm gonna put you in the box, baby. Go ahead.
Now go ahead and tell me. Now the same way y'all checking me about insulting him, completely ignore this childish behavior.
Oh no, I'm not ignoring it. I'm not ignoring it. He's doing it on mute, but Sharon, you do need to stop with the antics. All right, go ahead, baby.
Yeah. So just for a point of contention, just like statement of facts. Air traffic controllers and airfield operations specialists by gender and race. Based on 2023 population estimates. Gender, male, 78%. Female, 22%. Race and ethnicity, non-Hispanic white, 71%. Hispanic, any race, 14%. Blacks, 8%. American Indian or Alaska Native 1%, Asian 3%, other races 3%, 2 or more races 10%. So when we're using DEI as the whole, standing ground, holding ground for why, well, DEI was causing problems in air traffic control. Yeah, it really wasn't anybody other than the white people. But.
Okay, so to everybody that want to say this, there was literally a brother that came onto my show a few years ago, back when Biden was in office, who was an air traffic controller. And you know what he was trying to do? He was trying to convince all of the brothers in my damn chat room how easy it was to become an air traffic controller because of the programs they had put in place.
Still doesn't negate the facts that she just spit and showed on screen, so you can't even say she just made it up. We all looked at it. Sounds pretty white to me.
So this ain't me just talking out of my ass.
Okay, so then let's
Not
go
to
ahead and
mention
take
the fact, not to mention the fact that there.
Is it not when you just talk about some random person that came to your show and gave you their personal, perspective, and they may have had some information to back it up. I don't know. I didn't see the stream, but you just telling me what somebody else told you. She just pulled up actual stats and showed you. I don't know.
There was numerous damn. Oh my God! I actually covered the damn stories of the problems that they was having recently.
Mm-hmm. But just because somebody says something on a panel doesn't mean it's true if they don't come with documentation. So again, this is from Axios.
This country
this is from Axios, right? So driving the news. Trump on Thursday repeatedly cited DEI policies at the Federal Aviation Administration as having played a role in the crash that blamed Democrats, including President Biden and Obama, for advancing inclusive workplace policies. Trump implicitly equated racial, gender, and other forms of diversity with a lower quality federal workforce. The reality check. In addition to statistics showing the opposite is true, the cause of the crash has not been determined, and there's no evidence that FAA hiring policies led to a decline in aviation safety. So, I mean,
what does Axios
Wait a minute.
mean?
That's not
Is
true.
that supposed to mean something?
Wait a minute. What? You know how many jobs that dumb down some shit to benefit women? What? Especially if you're in the military? Come on. I gotta disagree with you on that one, bro. I love you, bro.
Really?
Yeah, hell, man.
They dumbing down jobs so we could get them?
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Think about it. They don't give y'all the same. Listen.
I can see if you said like a physical route. You know what I'm saying? As far as, okay, instead of having it to have the physical strength of a man, they're considering the strength of a woman. And so, they may be modifying it, in that aspect. I'll take that. But you're saying like even the jobs where I have to think and use my brain, they're dumbing it down so that I can get the job?
Hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah,
not all. I was saying some. Some.
Oh, okay.
Depending on what field. Because, again, I ain't saying not a thinking job or nothing. I'm just saying some of the stuff that they would normally do for a regular male or whatever, they will not do for a lot of women. They will not make them go through the stresses and all that. They ain't gonna have y'all working the same amount of hours. Not like that for real. And they know it. Like even in the trucking industry, female truck drivers, they don't go through none of the stuff. Bro, you just had a female complaining, right, about how dudes in the warehouse wouldn't help her unload her truck. Or even do the paperwork. She got to count the product, all of that. She ain't want to do it. She got pissed off about it. Like it's plenty of jobs out there that's like that. Even the driving situation. They get out here, think this shit's sweet, and it's not. Now, a lot of women can do it, but then there's a lot of women that can't. That's all I'm saying.
Are you referring to CDL drivers?
Yeah, CDL drivers, flatbed, whatever. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit play on that. No comment.
Yes. This country is so cooked. It's done. It's over. Now y'all gonna sit up here and pretend. You gonna sit up here and pretend. You know what? I ain't even gonna say it.
Are we gonna pretend what when it's based off of?
I ain't gonna say it.
When it's based off of statistics and imperial data, what exactly is the pretending?
Yeah, guess what? Based on statistics, niggas are the most violent people in this country.
Okay, so in all actuality, In all actuality, that's also not true. I mean, we can go to the
Okay.
DOJ and pull up the crime stats.
Okay,
that's
you
not
sure
a
about
true
that?
statement as well.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Are we sure about that? Didn't Media Man prove that was a myth?
Who was Media Man?
Media Man, we reviewed the stream that day and we were talking about it because he was talking about how the stats make it seem like black men are more violent when in reality that's not the case.
Yeah, that's not the case.
Like they're intentionally using certain statistics and skewing it in a way that paints black men as an issue. And like they talk about how many black men were arrested for a crime as opposed to how many were actually convicted for a crime. That's different.
Not even just that, Shanika. Also, what we do is you got to remember other groups get thrown in with us. If you were East Indian, even Spanish, if you're not 100% Caucasian, white, if you're not Anglo-Saxon, you get lumped in with us. So it's a lot of crimes. We didn't do that. That was some Indian dude, or that was somebody from somewhere else, or even like say like I don't know, like a black African or Jamaican or something. That's not black American men. If a Jamaican caught doing something, they're thrown into our statistic. They don't categorize that. I think the only one they separate is maybe like white and like maybe Asian or Native American. That's it. Everybody else gets lumped in with black. So if you do something, you're coming over with us, and that's how they skew the numbers. So that's also true. Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Okay.
So when we are sitting here and we are listening to people on social media, the pundits, right? Pundits on social media. Hold on a second. Okay. Well, I'll just let you speak then.
Angryman, she wasn't. Angryman, hold on, Angryman. She wasn't done. You gotta let her finish. Go ahead, baby.
So when we're sitting here and we're listening to the pundits.
Sale. I like the way you do business. Lord Jesus, there you go.
On social media spew their narratives, even when it's based off of snippets of so-called statistical or empirical data, what no one is actually looking at is the sample size nor the group. So when we're looking at the statistics that people spew based off of people of color in the criminal justice system, it is disproportionately representative of the actual community as a whole. What they do is they break down these crimes by race, by gender, by color, and everything else, right? But then they over accentuate people of color and minorities when people of color and minorities are the small minority of the overall population of the United States of America. And they also don't take into effect the ineffectiveness of the criminal justice system and how the laws are implicitly biased against people of colors and minorities. Because if you get caught with a stone of cocaine or crack, you're going to jail forever. But if a white person gets caught with a little baggie of powder, they're getting a slap on the wrist.
Gotcha.
You can have an unregistered gun and get more time. You know what I'm saying? As a black person than you will as a white person. These things all come into play. And the problem is that everybody, including people of color, comes on social media and they spew the narratives of the racists and then say it's a leftist or a right thing. The left and the right are two sides of the same coin. And I'll land there.
Damn. That was kind of a read, like a nice, professional, logical, non-emotional read.
That's how Raw give it up. That's how she give it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Take notes.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, man. You want to respond?
So number one, you pulled up Axios and you pulled up statistics. When you pulled up the statistics, I said, what does that mean? Then you said, oh, it does matter. Then I said, based on that, based on statistics, niggas are the most violent people in this country. That's not me saying the statistics are correct. And I'm not speaking from pundits. I'm speaking from actual statistics. But you literally sat here and proved my point by pointing out that statistics can be skewed. which is the entire reason why I said, what was the point of telling me those statistics? Because the same way they can be skewed to prove your freaking point, they can be skewed to prove mine.
Okay, so I'm glad.
Hold on, baby. Hold on, baby. Let him finish.
I thought he was finished.
No, let him finish.
Okay.
No, I'm finished because we're gonna sit here and we're gonna pretend like niggas don't fuck shit up every time they get in charge of something. Ooh, we're gonna sit here all of a sudden now. We're gonna pretend like black folk run shit like they're supposed to run shit.
That's a little racist, Angryman. That's a little racist, bro. You're racist.
Jeez, I'm over here clutching my pearls. Like, sir, not too much. Not too much on us, okay? Because we'll just rush it to the ground. Like, not everything.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Right, with you saying that, right? So we're going to concede the point that your logic is accurate at some point. Then black people aren't running. No.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about.
When black people, when black people run shit, they fuck shit up.
Sale, you having a hard day over there, boy.
What I said?
I hear you stressing in the chat. I mean, on the screen. Sale, like, why the fuck, baby, up here with Angryman? Damn it, I got to do work now. I got to really moderate this shit. That's why I was asking you that question the other day, Sale. Like, you being content creator, does it make it harder, working with baby and, if somebody get out of line, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it, but, shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Do you got to defend it? Because Angryman got low, raise his voice. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was asked, is it harder? But,
Shout out to Sad with the $2 super holla. He said, nah, get her. She low-key dumb.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no, we're not going to do that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, we're not doing that.
Wait, what?
We not doing that. We not doing that, man. Hell no. I'm not even going to let that rock out. Absolutely not.
What's good?
What she came for you for? Because he said he got mad at the same lady that came for me. Like, why she was on your, I bet you deserved it. I bet you deserved it. If she was on your neck.
Yeah. If she was on your neck, you damn sure deserved it. Absolutely.
Definitely appreciate that support.
Oh, yeah. He did say that she was on his neck about a month ago, I think that was. Yeah, set up.
Y'all make sure y'all match his energy, show a little support before we get out of here. You still got a little time, or if you catch the replay, hit the super thanks and you through.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Hey, we just need 5 more donations to reach our goal. You know what I'm saying? That's all we need, and we through. Make sure y'all drop that like button, hit the subscribe button. Make sure y'all support dope content.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you don't hit the dip fund.
Yeah. Have you paid your tithes? Pay your tithes.
Pay them
Hashtag
funds.
them.
Yes, Lord. Super chat is available. Cash App, PayPal. Go ahead, sing.
$ drip on the beat.
Yes, Lord.
Impossible for them to fuck up aviation when black people don't run a thing in aviation.
Hold on, Ray. Let her finish, and then Ray, if you want to get in, you got it.
Especially when the aviation society has gone above and beyond to try to pander to minorities and women to get them into the aviation field, because people of color and women have no interest in aviation at all.
All right. Ray, did you want to get in there? Did you?
First of all, white people don't get a slap on the hands.
Did you want to argue with or against her point?
I want to argue against because white people don't get a slap on the hands. I got 4 years in prison for giving.
I won't. Okay, let me stop.
Something away. So I'm not privileged. You understand? White people don't get slaps on the hand. But yes, black people do run shit in the ground because who is the leader of the Democrat Party? Joaquin Jeffries, a black man, and who is not fun.
Shit. The fuck is going on?
He came in hot, but let me play this real quick before y'all start. What up, dudes?
Yo, what is going on?
What's up, Seth? What's good, boy?
All right, man. Let me tell you about. So, here's the problem, man. Like, I remember it's all good, brother, man. Like, look, this lady here is wild.
Hey, don't disrespect the lady now.
Nah, here's the problem. I'm not gonna disrespect her, but here's the thing. Like, I couldn't even really debate her, to be real with you. And thing is, when I debated her, she came in completely disrespectful.
Well, what was y'all debating about, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, my bad, guys. I had one of my I had a drip playing in the background or myself. But what was y'all saying?
What was y'all conversation about?
It was about is black people doing better than they were back in the past? And I was just like, I'm sorry, but the numbers are just disagreeing against you. And she's like, oh no, we've been going through this, we go through that. We're not as social as we used to be. But I'm like, yeah, but we're making more money. We have more freedoms than our ancestors did. We're not on the damn plantation. So I'm confused on you're kind of picking and choosing.
Well,
and then man, here's the worst part about it though. Our debate started off with her coming at my neck over, I guess, dating stuff.
Uh-oh, what you do?
And here's the problem. This is Sel's girl, right?
All right, his wife.
That's the problem, bro. Because I'm gonna be real with you. I couldn't even really clap back at her because I'm like, dog, I'm not gonna disrespect your wife on your platform.
Thank you, bro.
So you're kind of tying my hands behind my back. If she'd been on my platform, I'd have ate her ass up.
Why you want to disrespect her?
No, I wasn't going to disrespect her. I wasn't going to disrespect her.
He wasn't saying disrespect like cooked.
No, I was going to cook her on the topic. Yeah. Instead, she kicked me off the platform. And I'm just like, all right, bro, that's your wife, so I ain't going to say nothing. But the fact that you kind of just let your wife come in there and control the conversation, disrespect one of your panelists, I was like, yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Sounds the wrong sale.
If you can't control your wife, bro, I can't do this.
If you can't control your wife, somebody do say right now.
I'm talking about smooth.
What? If your wife
I don't think it's about
get disrespectful for no reason, and then she can kick people off after being disrespectful?
You want bro to sleep on the couch?
My girl do that, bro. I put my girl in the corner before she do that.
I know, Raw, and I know
sleep on the couch.
That makes me
listen, if she coming at your neck, for a reason. That's one.
Who phone ring?
What?
Bro,
I'm sorry, but if you can't come into a conversation respectfully, then you don't need to be talking to that person.
Well,
so
normally on the regular.
Go ahead, Troy.
On the regular.
On the regular, bro, that was my first time talking to this lady, and she came at me disrespectfully. Started saying, yo, you don't know nothing about women, you don't get no bitches, losers like you, this, that, and the third. And I'm just sitting there in silence, letting her go off. And I'm like, all right, do you have anything to talk about? And it's like, niggas like you want. And I'm just like, okay. So she already came into the conversation with a chip on her shoulder, and I don't even know what I did to make her mad. Then when we start having our little conversation, I'm just like, oh, you just can't be wrong. That's the problem. I can prove you wrong all day, and you're just gonna point to one very small thing that you can point out that honestly doesn't help your case at all. Honestly, it helps my case. Just like she was doing with Angryman. Did the same thing. And it's kind of funny because me and Angryman don't even like each other, but we're both seeing that this lady's tripping. You know we don't like each other.
So Truck, could you have your wife as a content creator?
He just fell off.
Oh, well, Sneaker, could you have your husband as a content creator? Like
working with him?
Well, like how Raw and Cell do type shit.
I think that it would definitely have its effects on the situation, but I think that I could.
What about you, Smitty?
I know exactly what that's like. I wasn't at certain.
Oh shit!
This entire space destroyed everything. No. So if she's a content creator, then as long as it's not here, like say she do her little thing, like I don't know, ASMR or something, AMSR or something like that, or she got a little cooking show, like it's on some like her cooking, but it's just her, like no like wild ass panel shit.
Nah, I'm talking about panel shit, Smitty. Like how Cell and Raw do
it. Dead. That shit don't work. I'm telling you from personal fucking experience, that shit don't work. These people destroy that shit, dog.
So I know it's a little tension on this shit between the content creators and you know what I'm saying, Raw and Cell. They do, hey, if they having problems, they play it off super well. Cause I don't do shit but big up them like for shit show because I like they dynamic, right? But for me, like
I like Cell.
I don't know. Like,
well, for the record, if anybody y'all know my history with them, I don't have nothing to say, so I'm gonna let y'all talk.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Dude, I love Cell. I ain't gonna lie. I like him. I like his political perspective. I like his dating perspective. I like him honestly. So I ain't got no beef with him. His wife though, I'm just like, all right, bro. You know what? I ain't doing that again with her. If she's just gonna be like,
it's a learning experience. I think at the end of the day, I mean, I can see Raw on that motherfucker with, big dog energy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the first lady queen bee around this bitch. Like, I run the show. I mean, you got to respect it too. But I see where you coming from. Like, that's not a good debate.
Yeah, I mean, and let's be real though. Like, come on now. Is that a platform you really want to come on where this lady who can't really control her emotions dictate everything and can't control her tone, her attitude, or anything?
Hold on, real quick, Seth. Let me help you out briefly. So just to give you a little bit of history, this is all I'm gonna really say. Cell has definitely grown, but honestly, that man grown once he got honestly up under Raw. Raw was the biggest company out of YouTube. What the original shit.
Smitty, your mic going in and out, bro.
Yeah, you are. But what I was getting, you're saying that Raw helped, bro. Boost his channel and all that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're saying that Raw helped boost his channel.
Saying that, yeah, Raw.
All right, well, she's a real one for that. I'm not saying that she's a bad wife. I wanted to
statement and shut up. I just wanted to finish that and shut up because my mic, when y'all talk, my mic could go muffled. What I'm saying is, Cell really grew once, with Raw. She really knows this content shit to the fullest. I'm not saying he didn't either, but he really grew exponentially once he got with her. So I understand when you're saying man, he letting her just come in and do this and do that. She. Out of them two, believe it or not, she's got like the Dr. Claw of it. She's the boss you don't see.
Okay, well, maybe that's why I have a bit of a, I don't know, because on my platform personally, all 100,000 of them was all me, basically all me. Like I cut the shorts, I do the clips, I run the lives, I do the sponsorship deals. So I guess maybe that's where I'm disconnected because I'm over here thinking that she's just, I'm be real with you, just not to sound like an ass, but leeching off her husband. Just he's doing this big thing. Let me join in on it too.
No.
Where she's all in on it as well.
I don't think she. No.
That I can look. I don't rock with them or whatever. But I know what's the truth, and that's not the truth right there.
Yeah, I don't. I don't think she leeching off Cell. I actually think Raw was here before Cell.
Yeah,
I actually think Raw was here before Cell.
That's what I'm saying. She was. Yeah. She has been around. That's what I mean. Like she's been doing this longer. So my point is to land it. Nah, I mean, y'all gotta remember too, like them two, why they really click is because them two are the dynamic duel of like if one pop off, the other one they gonna jump you. That's how they rock. So
Bro, that's
neither
how it's
one of them, you're
supposed
not
to
gonna
be,
get
bro.
Cell. You're not gonna get Cell to really go at Raw in public with shit. Right? Display that, and you're not gonna get that. If
Yeah, I
if,
wouldn't
if
even
you
want to do
think
that. Like,
anyway,
bro, that's why I bowed out and I didn't say anything to him because I'm like, bro, I'm not even going to try to sit there and say, "Yo, get your wife." I mean, I'm
he
not.
wasn't gonna take anyway. He won. He won. Nah, I'm trying to tell you, like he won. He wasn't about to check her for real, bro. Like
I know
whatever
he
she
wasn't.
thinks
I
is what
know.
she
Halfway through that conversation, I was like, you know what, bro? I understand the position you're in. I'm just gonna have to take it. I ain't gonna cuss the lady out. I ain't gonna get nasty with her. I don't do that with women.
I ain't gonna
So
lie.
I just have to sit
Sid,
there and be
you
like,
might
yo,
have
this
to just take
sucks.
that one, buddy.
Oh God, I have to take it to the chin.
Yeah. Take that one, buddy. I ain't gonna hold you. I wouldn't even try to get in. Yeah, I wouldn't bother.
Bro, as soon as I couldn't even get a word in or an argument, I just start getting called all types of weak ass niggas. I was just like, you know what, sis, you got it.
Nice, sis. Yeah, but nah, Sil and Raw, they hold each other down, and it's got to be like that because everybody be coming at them, be trying to, and they get pressure every day from people. I'm sure.
All right, well,
But,
whatever. I still pray for his success.
No. Sil is pretty solid to me. Raw pretty solid also. Now, like what they do on YouTube is they YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But they personal life, I think that's the best thing ever for them. You know what I'm saying? But Raw G will she will come in hot and get real. Yeah.
Yeah, I
She
ain't
will
gonna
come
lie.
through that motherfucker raging like
Dude,
hot. Like Mike
Dude,
Hot
that
for
ain't
real.
me, dog. I'll be real with you.
But see, this is the thing. If that's your first time knowing or meeting her, you would
Bro,
have
first
that
time,
vibe
bro. I'm
probably
talking
like
about me
the
and
people who
Cell,
know her,
and
they
it
kind
was
of
hood conservative. Me, Cell, hood conservative. Me and him we're all having a good conversation, bro. She comes in and starts. I'm not sure if she was talking about me or hood conservative at a certain point. Honestly, I thought she was talking about both of us. Hood just stopped talking, and I probably should have took my man's lead on that. I said something, and that's when she just started going off on me.
Yeah, you probably should listen to Hood.
Yeah,
Never
Hood left your ass hanging.
Never listen to Hood, but yeah, you should listen
He
to
just
Hood. on
bowed
that
out and went on route.
Nah, Hood would just stay quiet while she was just going off, and I was just like, "Wait, excuse me, who are you talking to?" And then she just clarified, and I was like, "Oh shit, okay."
Yes.
He talking to us.
That's funny.
Take that one for the team. Let's see what they saying on here. Let's see.
Funding the government, so we have to deal with the bullshit DEI hires and the unqualified air traffic controls. When one's telling the plane to land and he's telling the fire truck to come on too, they're unqualified. They're not meant to be there in those jobs. But now I don't care if you're black, blue, yellow, green, whatever. If you're unqualified, you're unqualified. This goes to the Democrat Party for me. They will not fund the government, so there is lack of workers, and we have to deal with those DEI and unqualified people running shit in the ground. And it goes back to the Democrat leader that is black. There you go. That's all I want to say.
So
That's my
again, the aviation society is trying to pull in Black people and women in aviation because that field is actually ran by white people. Now, I don't know what charge you got held for, but you don't have to take my opinion for it. Let's go to the United States Sentencing Commission. Key findings say that, oh my God, specifically Black males receive sentences 13.4% longer, and Hispanic males receive sentences 11.2% longer than white males. Hispanic females receive sentences 27.8% longer than white females, while other races female receive sentences 10% shorter. Now, this is coming from the United States Sentencing Commission. So again, I never know what I'm talking about. I just know the damn data. So, let's look again. Black males were 23.4% likely, and Hispanic males were 26.6% less likely to receive a probationary sentence compared to white males. Similar trends were observed among females, with Black and Hispanic females less likely to receive probation sentence than white females. See, here's the thing, Ray. Let me clue you in on something real quick. I actually work for the Department of Probation and Corrections, right? So when I'm sitting there and I'm looking at people that are put into drug housing, they are majority white men and white women. They're getting a slap on the wrist for
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. That's some true shit. Cause like I remember my first, well, about 20 years ago, I had caught my first weed charge, well, my only weed charge, right? And you know they gave a nigga community service, and I had to do like 2 weeks of the little drug shit, the little drug class. Bro, let me tell you some real shit real quick. Watch this. I went in that bitch. I'm like, yeah, my name is so and so. And I smoke marijuana. Nigga, this white lady on the side of me missing by 13 teeth. She say, what? Try doing coke and heroin all day. I said, oh yeah, this something for me. Let me get the fuck up out this bitch. Bro, I was so like blown away. And then I'm listening to what the other people saying. They like, yeah, coke, crack, coke, crack, opioids. Like, bro, it was crazy. I'm like, damn. Bro, I was the only one that smoked weed. Oh, my mama. Only one smoked weed, bro. Everybody smoked cigarettes and did hard drugs. She say, what? Weed? Try doing heroin and coke all day. I'm like, oh, shit. Yeah, that's a little different, baby. That's a little different. So I can, I can see.
Drug-related offenses, while Black people are prosecuted to the
my bad, yo, Drip.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead, Sid, my bad.
Oh no, I wanted to speak to her whole DEI and these airline companies hiring people who aren't really qualified. So what was going on and what's going on still is a thing called an ESG score. So where companies pretty much get a high an ESG score, which is an environment, social, and government score, to where they can use that to get a higher business loans. And part of their ESG scores come with a DEI score, a diversity, equity, and inclusion score. So the more there is diversity in their company, the better their chances are of receiving a high business funding. So they're literally forcing companies to take in people who are of color, different sexuality, all just to get a better ESG score so they can get a better business loan. So there's an incentive to doing DEI that she's not bringing up. But look it up, ESG score. It'll literally spell it out there right for you.
Damn. Okay. Let's see.
I know they use this for profit, bro.
I wasn't arguing that Black men did not get longer sentences. What I said was I didn't get a slap on the wrist. I went to prison first time ever in my life. Trouble. I've never been pulled over, never have a speeding ticket, anything. I went 4 years deep for giving something away. I did not. I was just saying I did not get the slap on the hand. I didn't get rehab. I didn't get that because I didn't need rehab.
Listen, since you don't want to tell us your charge, that's fine. But
it was a sale of controlled substance. They charged me with sale of a felony with sale of controlled substance.
Yes, because that's under the 1994 crime bill. So that, like I said earlier, remember when I said you was a light-skinned Black man? Welcome to the tribe, my guy.
I've always been here. I've always been here.
Give me. So here's the thing.
Give me a second.
With you pulling up the empirical evidence all the fucking time. That shit also says that Black men kill Black women every 5 hours. That statistic is up there too, which is bullshit. I get so sick and tired, and for House of Hypocrites, as a dude that was in the manosphere, I never pull statistics to make no damn point. Because
House then popped up. Lord jeez.
Man, he might want to get the House of Hypocrites. No, somebody tell Angryman to start using statistics, bro, please. Because you be saying some dumbass things.
Damn. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see.
I know how statistics can be skewed. And the entire point that I was trying to make to Raw is the fact that they can pull statistics all day long that makes it look like black men are the most violent men in this damn country. We know that's not true, but the entire point that I'm trying to make is that statistics are skewed all the damn time. And if you want to sit here and pull statistics to try to prove that niggas don't fuck shit up when they start getting into certain programs, you lost your mind, because they do. Let's stop fronting. Let's stop pretending.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me read the super chats. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me read the super chats. Hold on. Also, Sharon, did you post the StreamYard link in your chat just in case someone wants to join? And to all you other content creators, please make sure y'all post the StreamYard link there as well. And whatever platform you are watching on, please make sure you support the show by hitting the Cash App and or the super chat. Is greatly appreciated. Shout out to, I think I read Lady Renee's. Shout out to Carl Anderson with $10. He says, if you like the content, support the channels with something. Channel support, greatly appreciate you. Shiesty Bum with a $2 super chat says, baby Raw eating y'all up today. Fight back, AM. Who is snoring?
Yeah,
is that nice?
Night, are you the sleepy kid?
Because you were gonna. There's a possibility you were gonna be on my side, right?
Child, listen. Here's the thing. When we're looking at a race by race and gender, especially from 2019 to 2024, males represented the significant majority of offenders, accounting for 78% of violent crimes. And again, taking it back to the ineffectiveness of the legal justice system, Black people were arrested at 69.4% higher than white people or any other races. So again, because Black people are racially profiled, of course, the statistics look a type of way, right? But when we're looking at serial deleters and things of that nature, it is never people of color. So if you want to feel however you want to feel, that's cool, right? But the aviation data is independent from the Bureau of Justice and the Statistics and the Department of Justice, because and the Department of Justice.
She almost done.
Bro, she's wrong. Actually.
Briefly, real quick, and also just to add to it, you can get in there, Seth. I just want to say this. It's the reason why they stop and frisk. I remember I was on the streets. That was right before I went away for my 7 years when they implemented that. And the reason why they stopped it is because it was disproportionately affecting us specifically. White folks, man, everybody else wasn't getting stopped like that. They were doing stop and frisk if we smelled like you might be trouble. So there is some facts to that. And as somebody who's been in the private prison system, a lot of what she's saying does have some accuracy. I don't see a flaw so far, so I'm gonna keep listening.
All I can say is that when she was talking about serial killers, I mean, a Black man, Samuel Little, pretty much
the leader.
Yeah. Samuel Little, bro. He just got caught. Bro just confessed to like 93 bodies, and they're still finding more and more people that this man killed. Bro went on like a 3-decade killing spree. But here's the thing though about what she's calling out. It's like this little victim mentality of, oh, well, Black people have it so hard. It's like, I'm sorry, but this white man is right in front of you telling you how he had it hard as well. He grew up poor as well. I'm sorry, but it really depends on where you grow up and what environment you grow up in and what you make out of it. Like, if those people who ended up in jail are Black, they didn't make the best out of their situation, and you shouldn't sit there and say, oh, it's because they're Black. No, it's because of their decisions you take away from their decision making.
It's not always just the decisions. Environment can have a lot to do with that, but man, I promise you I know about this part. The fact is, when you have a lot of these crimes, selling drugs, things of that nature, when you look at a lot of these hoods, you go to Kensington, places like that, and if you notice, damn near everything along that rip is either closed down, or it's just a liquor store that's owned by foreigners, or it's just a hair salon owned by foreigners. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's our problem though. We keep our communities high crime to where these businesses, factories, etc., don't want to get around there, and we have to drive out 20-40 minutes to get those jobs.
I think you're missing what
we don't hold our Black leaders accountable to fix our community.
Let me land it, bro. Let me land it. I think you missed what I'm saying. It's the reason why. See, the thing is, we just go to, oh man, you made a bad decision, crime. The first thing I do is I want to tap into what's your upbringing. Why are you doing what you're doing? The reason why they don't. The reason why the crime is going on is because we don't have the businesses there so these people can be employed. We don't have programs so they can be off the streets. A lot of the funding that's supposed to go into keeping, you need money and you need funding into these communities to keep the people healthy. That's what I'm saying. So you're just going straight to they did a crime. You're not stopping and backtracking on why.
No,
Why are the crimes committed?
Whoa. Here's the thing. Like I said, everybody has their own decisions to make no matter what situation they grow up in. It's like, what was it? It's like the old saying, or what was it about the father who's an alcoholic, has two sons. One's a alcoholic because her dad's an alcoholic, and one never drunk because her father was an alcoholic. So you're like, bro, like I said, people have their own choices to make. And about business opportunity in the Black community, it's because there's such high crime areas.
See, that wasn't a good example right
here.
there.
If we want to have that, job opportunity, economic opportunity for the Black community, then we're gonna have to take accountability, start voting in some district or congressman or councilman who's actually gonna help progress that, and start inviting in businesses instead of out there just showboating in a suit to make you feel good about yourself because your congressman's a Black woman.
Well, real quick, said that example you gave about the addiction part, science has already proven that, like, for example, me, I like to drink wine, I smoke weed. My baby sister does nothing. It's because the gene skips. So that right there, you can't even say that's just a decision. Some people, it's called a bug, and it's called an addiction bug, and it's a real study that's been going on for decades about that.
Wait, no, you just proved my point. Like I said, the alcoholic father who has two sons, one don't drink because they're an alcoholic, and the other one do. It's not even about skipping. It's about one son saw it and said, I don't want to be like that. And the other son saw that and said, yo, that looks kind of fun. I mean, that's how it works. I mean, you could go like a big brother who's a drug dealer who got two little brothers. One little brother sees like, I don't know, it looks a little dangerous and scary. And the other big brother be like, oh, yo, and the other little brother be like, no, I want to do that. It's all on your personal decisions, and we can't take that away from people. And all we can really do is make the better decision, the safer decision, like make it look more palatable. Because right now, the worst decisions that a Black man can make are the ones that are glorified.
Chad, I don't know how many. I'm gonna get off that part because I don't want to get stuck there. I don't know how many rooms you've been in, bro, but I promise you, as somebody who actually is sat and I've heard story after story, I've seen walk through life, bro. I'm telling you right now, and I've looked into the study myself. That is not just a decision. I promise you, bro. That's like trying to say the person who may have ADHD for real. Oh yeah, no. You chose not to pay attention in school. No, there's an actual condition that's underlined. Okay, that needs to
have free will.
You can't look at it like that. But I digress on Mike's music. Yes, I believe in free will.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Royce? How you doing? Good evening.
What's up, Royce? What's up, boy?
Yo, what's happening?
What's going on, my boy?
Ain't nothing. I just wanted to tap in. Based off what I was just listening to, I got something I could add to the conversation.
Go ahead, G. You got it. You got an echo too, Royce.
All right, hold on. I think I know what I could do. I'm gonna just talk real quick.
All right.
What was I? Lost it. Hold on. It's about to come back. All right. Okay. Oh yeah. One thing I think we need to do as far as empowering our people. I think as Black men, I think we need to be more aware. It's real easy to be aware of it, but just be aware of how people look at us. They like this, just the stereotypes that's on us, and not run from that. Like I think a lot of times Black men, we like ashamed to like it hurt our feelings when people look at us as a stereotype. I think we got to get over that as Black men. Like we got to stop being our feelings about the fact that they look at us a certain type of way.
So is that pride, Royce? Is that pride?
Yeah, it's pride. It's just being too sensitive too. Yeah. It's not having enough tough skin.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
How you feel,
but the pride is always a good thing.
Go ahead. What'd you say, Royce?
Yeah, but I was saying pride is always a good thing. But But on top of that, in my opinion, I think we should overestimate how good Black women are. Like I think we should embrace the negative about Black men, and we should overestimate the good about Black women. Even though I think it's plenty good already there that we just don't be looking for it for real. But yeah, that's one of the main things I wanted to put out there. I forgot the other thing I wanted to say, but that's it.
Yeah, hey, man, I'm all about bigging up Black women.
Big up on the women. What up, Chanel?
Hello.
Chanel, you there? What's up? What you got going on, baby?
I'm just listening.
So,
Well, I'm
what
also
you think
bigging up
about
Black
what Roy
women.
said? He said we need to overestimate good Black women.
I like that. He seems like a sensible, intelligent person to say something so great.
I bet it does sound great.
Yeah, bullshit ass. Yeah, what you say? Yeah, he seems like a sensible.
I mean, a lot of times on these panels, some men are just treacherous. So yeah.
Nah, but you're right, Chanel. Niggas is treacherous on these spaces. I mean, that's for sure. Like especially, we ain't gonna bring up no past.
I remember the other thing I wanted to say is when we speak about things, a lot of times we don't go into the details of it. So like we say we need to stop crime, or we need to stop degeneracy. We need to be able to just like have a roadmap of details of exactly how you're gonna do it. Like I done dabbled into different types of lifestyles.
Right.
So I could speak from the perspective of like when I went to this environment, this is how I carried myself. You know what I mean? Like instead of just saying you need to not be a degenerate, explain exactly how you stop being a degenerate in order to further yourself in life in an actual situation.
Right.
Yeah.
I got you.
Now, I think one of our biggest problems, like my man was speaking to, the economic opportunities in the Black community. And what I was honestly speaking to was the fact that, well, who lead these Black communities? Well, Black people. I mean, if you look up most like Black dominated districts, cities, all that good stuff, most likely ran by a Black person. And these places are doing the worst for some reason. And Black people aren't excelling, and they have very low opportunity in these places that are ran by our own and dominated by us. And this is why I said that we need to take accountability and hold our Black leaders accountable, because they're not doing enough for us. They're usually out there showboating in their nice suit and all that good stuff. And trust me, I know from experience, because my district lady does the same. Don't do shit for the district, high crime, stores closing down, but she's out here,
Did you vote for her?
Balls.
Did you vote for her?
Oh, hell no, I didn't vote for her.
So why you mad at her if you didn't vote for her?
Because she's not doing anything for my district that I live in, and people are losing their jobs, and women don't feel safe in the streets because there's a robbery going up in her district.
Right.
Well, people cannot afford to hold on. There was a problem in my district where there's a lot of women who couldn't afford to buy their kids shoes. I put in on that. You know what this lady did? She's on Instagram buying her son Jordans.
Ooh. So my question is to you, kind sir. If you already knew she wasn't about shit, why are you surprised that she ain't doing shit? You get what I'm saying?
Because it affects my community. And
No,
I've seen it.
why are you surprised is what I'm saying. It's sort of like, I'm not surprised that Donald Trump is a whole ass idiot doing idiot shit in the White House, because he's a whole ass idiot and he's demonstrated that. So I wouldn't be surprised that he would, you know what I'm saying, be doing what he's doing. So that's all I'm saying.
But you're still upset though, because high gas prices and all this good stuff, right?
I mean, I'm upset that the people around him are letting him run amok. We already know he's an idiot. That's why we have checks and balances. You're supposed to reel his ass in, and they're not. That's who I'm really mad at. He's an idiot. We already knew that.
In terms of this war, I agree with you.
I expect him to be an asshole. But anyway, no, I get it. I mean, you definitely should be looking at, who's running. I know, like in Houston, when we had a election about a month ago, I believe, I'm sitting down, me and my husband, and we like looking at everybody. I'm looking everybody up because I need to know what the hell you've done. And some people have no page, no information. I'm like, you're not even qualified. How did you even get on a ticket? But apparently, all you got to do is put your name on there. You don't actually have to have any qualifications. You don't actually have to have done anything. You know what I mean? So,
really just have to go to school and have an education, and that's it.
You don't even have to do that. You just, some people don't even have a competition, meaning it's just they the only person on the ballot. And I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, you know, you're right. But that's one of the problems in our community, though, is that we just don't got the right people leading it. Districts, councilmen, all that good stuff. We need the right people.
Problem in every community.
You know what? You're right. But can we at least check that? At least can we at least have a check mark list and mark that off ours, though? Like, let's not be like other communities. We're better.
I'm gonna be honest with you. What I see that took place is I call it the Obama effect. As far as ever since 2008, when Obama first got in, Jeezy had my president is black, my Benz is blue. We've been looking for that face representation in every form of politics now, if you get where I'm going. Ever since Obama, it's like we strictly want somebody in office that looks like us. All right. So if you want to talk about the DEI part, right? I get that aspect of it. Like, I am all about who's qualified. Like, I don't care too much about none of that other stuff. Can you execute and get the job done? Can you do it without blowing all our bread? Can you stick to the budget? Like, who was that chick that was in Chicago, I think, or Detroit, something?
She was out there.
Something like that, the black chick.
Tiffany, something.
Yeah, something like that. You know who yeah, there you go. You know what I'm talking about. Like that type, like I'm alive. That is not a good look when we talking about we want more representation and leadership. The dude in New York, I'm in Maryland, I'm in PG, I'm in the DMV side, but over there in Baltimore, which is the other side, everything like it's shit. Even out here, the DC mayor, the black lady, I don't even know her name, but the DC mayor out here. It's a lot of like, damn, man, we keep dropping the ball. And I'm only saying that to say I really want us to get our shit together because I love seeing us in that position, but I don't want to see us in that position if we're gonna be fumbling the ball and making our name discredited. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? It makes us look bad, and then it makes it hard for the next person that's gonna come up behind you that really is about that business. I digress, my mic is muted.
But they all doing it.
That's what I was just gonna say. I feel like that's just a situation where it just looks that way because they're doing it all the time and they're not being called out on it. But when we do it, now it's national news.
Right. It's like when people say, oh, it's this black on black crime. It's like it's way more white people in this country unaliving other white people than it is black people. But when we do it, it is looked at as this really horrible problem. And I'm not saying it's not a bad problem. It obviously is. But they magnify it as if it's the worst thing in the world. When I'm like, if you compare it to our counterparts, not so much.
Hold on, Shanika, do you remember when you was talking about the rodeo and you said with sisters, it just hit different outside them white girls? You remember
I'm sorry. You got to take that up with your mama and your daddy. It ain't my fault that my body T and yours ain't.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, it's hitting different. I'm sorry.
Okay, so hold on. You said it hit different with us, and I remember even you and Drip was going back and forth or whatever. Like, how's it different? How's it different? You upset? You dirty foot? Da-da-da. Now listen. Now I want you to take that same headspace. It hit different because we already behind the 8 ball as far as image in life, other countries and stuff. You already know how Africans, all these other people feel about us. They think that we can't get shit done. So when we actually demand like shit to have the position as quarterback, and then we keep fumbling and getting sacked all day, that shit don't look good. That's all I'm saying. It hits different when we fuck up. It does. Our F-ups it hits different than the races because of how they already knew and said to themselves, all right, we're gonna put y'all in the position just so we can watch y'all crumble and fall. Then we're gonna laugh and put that shit in your face and be like, see, now we told you why we don't want niggas in position.
I'm sorry, but hold on. Where y'all be finding these Africans from?
Right.
I'll be like, I don't even know any Africans that try to talk crazy about like black Americans, honestly.
What Africans you talking to?
Nigga, y'all,
I mean, the ones I work with,
hold on, wait.
man,
Right now.
Then again, though, I don't look at the internet and take one African.
You can't. Then don't comment on that, bro. I promise you, I do shows myself on my lives, bro. I talk about the diaspora. No,
yes, and I talk to Africans, and I do shows on my live too. And I probably never mind. Let me not do that.
Yeah, bro. No. Africans no, it's a lot of them. Yes, they do. I'm talking about. I know this in real life. This ain't just an internet talking.
Don't you think it's probably you're taking a small group of Africans' opinion and applying it to all of them?
Right.
Exactly. No. We're not gonna play this game again. If you, I'm telling you, they will tell you off rip. They get that shit from movies. And they get it from other rumors and shit like that.
I mean, they tell me off rip, like, bro, they see us as inspirations of people who fought against slavery and fought for civil rights in this country. Like, a lot of them see us as inspiration.
I agree to disagree, bro. Like,
I'm gonna have to disagree with that.
Listening to the internet.
I'm
gonna have to disagree with that one too, because I've interacted, and this is the anecdotal, but I've interacted with quite a few Africans. I've been to parties and everything, and they if looks could kill, baby, them daggers will be all up and down my back. Like, there is a difference in how some of them, I'm not gonna go into the majority of minority, but it's definitely a hella Africans out here that toot their nose up and think that they better than us when they come over here, and they look at us like we lazy, and that we're making a mockery of the opportunities that we have, and that they have to show us how to be black in America.
Like that.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, that's not all of them.
What's up, Toy?
It's not. And I happen to
Nobody said all of nothing.
Yes, but kind of Africans as if they're your enemy, but there's just a couple disrespectful ones.
It's a large number of them, exactly what
they. But a large number. How? Like, give the percentage of the African diaspora you think feels like that. Well, out of 100,
let's say 49-51. How about that?
Nah, I would say about 20-30.
Wow. Okay.
I happened to go in my first college was a week, you know what I'm saying? Black university, full of black people down here in Houston, Texas, and full of Nigerians. I don't know that I could say what other part of Africa they came from, but listen, they was in there just like us, trying to get an education. I never ran into one of them that had anything negative to say about the majority of black people not being able to get their shit together. Now,
I feel like I just need to add "to your face" to the end of that sentence. To your face.
Right.
They may not be saying it to your face, but trust and believe. Because I was gonna say Nigerians are notorious for that shit.
They are notorious. Are you serious?
They the worst.
I just taking a few bad guys and applying it to all like. Those are only the broke ones that talk like that.
You saying all, bro. You keep trying to.
I never met a broke Nigerian, so I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't never met a broke Nigerian.
No one's saying all. I'm telling you, there's a very, very large high number. I literally just yesterday.
Very large high number, bro. There's a very large high number of black men who commit crime and are in gangs. There's a very large high number. Does that mean we're all doing it?
I literally did a live where literally they walk through the streets of like Ghana, Sierra Leone, Nigeria, all these.
Talk about, bro. You're moving the goalposts. We're talking about them here.
I'm telling you what they
We're
really.
About America. We're not talking about.
We're trying to move the goalposts over there to Africa, and of course we're going to feel a little bit different or be more bit emboldened.
Are you kidding me? No, listen, again.
No, we're not.
Listen, those same Africans that are here, they go back and forth to their country. Stop acting like they disconnected. If you're talking about all the way since a young youth,
we're not saying that they're disconnected. We're saying that most of these Africans don't hate Black Americans.
Most of them do not want you to marry their daughters. I bet you that.
So,
bruh, they don't care. They don't care.
What you're saying to me is very. It's like if, let's say, everybody on this panel was white, right? And they were all sitting here saying, well, most black men are dangerous. we would all be like, how the hell you gonna say some shit like that? You don't know that. What you mean? You would be offended, and if you wasn't offended, I would wonder about you and your black card. But
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Vanessa.
You can say with 100% confidence, you've run into a lot that act that way, that behave that way, that maybe feel that way. But to put that on the whole, like to paint all of them or a good majority of them,
keep saying all. Why do you keep saying the word all?
Okay,
because you said a large number without specifying like
number is not
percentage, group, like
what you just said.
You can't use an ambiguous term like that.
Stop right there. You just said what I said was a large number. That's not all. Then y'all keep turning around
what
and saying
large number are you talking about? What large number of Africans do you know? Please go.
A vast majority of Africans, I'm telling you, just like Shanika said, they do, especially when they come
Which
over.
ones do you know to be able to say that?
Oh my God!
I don't know. I feel like that's very disingenuous. The number of women that you know. Nobody knows every woman in the world.
Hold on, Smitty. Hold on. Go ahead, Shanika.
I'm just saying, nobody knows every woman in the world. Nobody knows every African in the world. Nobody knows every nothing. So anything that we say, to sit here and say, well, how many women do you know? How many Africans do you know? That just feels like a very disingenuous question. What I just Googled is, do Africans respect African Americans, right? Just to see what AI has to say, because there are countless articles where they talk about it's not necessarily a fact that Africans hate Black Americans. It's just that there is a misunderstanding that causes the disconnect. But AI says relationships between Africans and African Americans are complex, characterized by both mutual respect and significant cultural tension. While shared Blackness often fosters solidarity, misunderstandings, stereotypes, and cultural differences can hinder connection, leading to a rift based on misconceptions, according to some perspectives. And many African Americans are generations removed from the continent, resulting in different cultural, religious, and social identities as detailed in certain articles, and negative stereotypes such as viewing each other as uncivilized or lazy and ghetto have been reported as contributing to tensions.
All right, well, can I answer that real quick though before? I just want to make a clear point. I just want to see if you guys are propagandizing or not. I just want to make a quick point.
Hold on. Sit. Then Chanel, then Smitty, because Chanel was trying to get in there too, Smitty. So,
all right, good. Okay.
Well, I just want to see if you guys are propagandizing.
Roy's been trying to
the
get
logic can't work both ways.
My bad,
propaganda.
Royce, I got you.
Will you say the same thing about the FBA community, who says atrocious things about the Caribbean Americans, the African Americans? Because you don't like when African Americans and Caribbean Americans talk crazy about y'all. Will you do the same when the FBA community, so-called, go out there and talk crazy and disrespect other cultures and their ancestors? Because you know what, there is a small group of Black people Africans that do that to Black Americans, and there's also a small group of Africans that do that to Black people. But are you willing to condemn the ones that do it on your side? If not, that's you're propagandized.
Well, I'm always gonna stand on you can't say all, or you shouldn't say a large group when you don't have statistical data to back up what you're saying. I'm never gonna stand off of that. It just is what it is. You can say, in my opinion, the people that I've been around, these group of people, this is how they behaved in my presence, or whatever the case may be. That I can rock with. You could say a large number of people that you've met 100%. Or unless you have some sort of empirical data to back that up. But I was just going to say, I'm glad Shanika read that definition, because she used the word stereotype twice. You're stereotyping people. You're saying this group of people behave this way. And it's not fair to say that if you don't know that group of people, because it doesn't allow for individuality. That's like I said earlier about saying, a large number of Black men are dangerous. It's a dangerous statement to make. So you shouldn't make it. You should say, I live in a neighborhood, or I grew up in a neighborhood, or when I went across the pond, where I stayed had a large group of Black men that were this way. Then that sounds better than saying, well, we just gonna, paint this brush about these people. That's it. That's all.
Hold on, y'all. Let's read the
that.
super chat, and then Royce, and then Smitty. You can go in there. Go ahead.
Shout out to James Moore with the $5 super holla. He said, can somebody look up how African countries voted at the UN on crimes of humanity? You know what? That is a good point, because they're actually voting to say that the slave trade was pretty much one of the worst crimes of humanity. And it seemed like they fight for us more than us. But definitely shout out to you for that super chat. Definitely appreciate it. We just need FOMO to reach our goal before we go. If you're enjoying the content, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and match his energy, please. And thank you.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Real quick, and Kojak came in with the extra addendum facts, and the only 3 countries that voted no were the United States, Israel, and Argentina.
Voted no for what, real quick, before Royce go?
As far as recognizing that the transatlantic slave trade is the worst crime against humanity.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Royce. Go ahead, Royce.
Yeah. I wanted to reiterate my point that I made earlier about black men. We don't need to be caring about the stereotypes against us. And if Africans don't want to tell us what percentage of them don't like us, then that's on them. They soft. They intimidated by us. They can't speak to us like grown men. So they gonna try to hide how much of them don't like us. Who cares? Hold up. They colonized over there, so I don't care what they talking about. They don't run shit. I respect Ibrahim Traore. I respect him. I know a bunch of Africans that are in real life, a good amount of Africans I know in real life, and I respect them. They real folks. So yeah, so I don't care about no colonized pussy ass Africans talking about on the internet. They ain't talking about nothing because they mentally conquered. they kiss ass to the white man. So who cares? Who cares what they talking about? We need to stop valuing what they talking about. They not talking about nothing. Caribbeans or whoever else who got an issue with us in our taking back our power for our community. Who cares if they not gonna tell us the truth about how much of them don't like us? Why are we trying to guess? It's just coward shit. They can't talk to us straight up and tell us they don't like us. That's pussy shit.
Now we are trying to talk to you guys. Y'all just ain't listening. We're like, bro, we ain't got no problems with y'all.
Hold on. I want to say this part. So, and I kind of figured that when he said we and y'all, I knew it was there when Seth started talking. But let me say this. All right, so I'm gonna give the point and open the floor back up. True story, okay? I was over my homeboy. His name is Delary Thompson. He's from Sierra Leone. Okay. Awesome. I'm talking about childhood friends since like 7th grade. Okay. Known this man forever and a day. We still got each other's contact and everything, right? That's my boy. We used to do music together. My point is this. I'm over at a function. He had a college graduation party. So the after party's at his people's house. They got a big ass house in Howard County, Maryland, if anybody knows about that. And so I'm out there getting to it. I'm out back. It's nighttime. I'm taking me a little sip. It's the summertime. Feeling good. And 2 of his uncles walk out. And they say, how you doing? And so I responded to them how I say the body fine, right? Because they asked me how the body do. I said the body fine. You know, because I'm trying to get hip. I'm trying to, stay culturally adapt. And he come out and ask me this question. They say, I asked you something. I said, what? He said, off rip. Why do all black men leave the women and children? I said, my father's at home. I said, where did you get that from? He said, from back home. He said, back home, what we're told about black Americans is that the men make children, then leave, then desert the wives and the children. Why do y'all abandon your families? What's the reason for that?
And you have no idea how much I looked at that man with like such a what in the what the who where did that out of all things to come up and talk about, that's what you come up and say. So to land it, so I'm not long-winded, I just wanted to make it clear again. So when you talking about some that's them over there, no, they come over here with that mentality set. They do. They come over here with that mentality, and that shit is spoken back home. Back home, it's a lot of talk about that.
Here's the funny thing: what you don't know is that there's also fatherless homes in Africa as well.
You being African, I see your position
in Africa as well. So, like I said, you're taking one person and saying, "Oh, well, this must be what a majority of them think," and it's like, no, that's not. Just because you spoke to one idiot, don't mean they're all idiots.
No. Okay, so again, you totally dismissed the fact that he said this is something widespread. That back home, that's almost like how if I came somewhere and I'm like, yeah, back home, it's widespread talk about Bigfoot all over. They even got Jack and Link's jerky with Bigfoot as the damn mascot.
So you're gonna take that one man's well, you're gonna take what he says, and he represents all of Sierra Leone.
You got it, bro. You got it, bro.
All right, I'm just pointing out how ridiculous it sounds. That's all.
Hey, Mr. Trucker.
Hey. So I kind of just came back. My bad. I had a phone call with the wife, so I had to handle some business. But I'm with Smitty on this one. Hell, you even had Cash Kid, who had this idea about Black Americans because he watched the movie Friday.
Kind of our fault since we hold on. Isn't that our fault since we put that out there?
No, good example, Trucker. Cash Kid is a great example, Trucker.
Exactly.
Yeah,
not really, because we put that example out there ourselves.
No.
We can't blame them for going off the movie when we get our stereotypes off movies as well.
Hold on. But I'm just saying, hold on. But I'm just keeping it a buck.
But
it wasn't just that he learned, but he learned that from all the other people around. Like he's not the first. Like what Smitty is saying is true. Yeah, there are some, I guess, other cultures that actually rock with us, right? Like they actually kick it with us. You know what I'm saying? There's some, like I know some African friends, some Somalis, and
in every culture, there's gonna be people that don't like us, and there's gonna be people that like us.
Right.
You can't sit here and get mad when a couple of them don't like us and be like, "Well, that must be all of you. You hate us."
So especially I lived in Columbus where it's Somali nation all day, African nation all day. So
yeah, I live in Columbus.
So okay, cool. So there's some Somalis and there's some Africans that will kick it with us. But majority of them, hell nah. They like
most of them will kick. Bro, hold on, bro. I've been invited to the whole Somali festival. I've been invited into Nigerian house parties. Man, what you talk about, man? These niggas love me.
Hold on one second, y'all. Wait. Give me one second. Georgia. Also ATL. What up, though?
I don't know. Maybe y'all just be looking for problems.
Well, hold on. Wait. How we looking for problems?
Slow down.
Hold on, wait.
Slow down, Trucker. That nigga don't understand that just because they take his money don't mean they like him.
Bro, I just said that I literally party with these guys. I'm not taking my money.
Hold on. Okay, listen. Hold on.
That's not anything. They've given me stuff.
Oh, okay, cool. They invited you to a party. Hoorah.
Well, no, they invited me to a festival. They've invited me into their homes for a meal. I mean, they're good people.
They just haters. They're mad.
Okay,
literally,
cool.
It's like y'all, I can call out a whole family. I got one person.
Hold on.
Party because they used to pay to get in.
But I'm just saying though. Listen, I'm just saying though. Like I do remember. If you remember, I don't know if you remember, where there was a big ass riot at Mifflin High School. I was a part of that. And guess who was rioting? The Somalians
Yeah, I just
Somalians
might
against
beat your
everybody,
ass
right?
over there. Chuckers gonna get
Hell
his
nah.
ass pulled.
Hell no,
By
no, no. Oh,
Somalians. By the
matter of fact,
Pirates. How you let the Pirates take you
nah.
out, bro?
Hold on. I'll give you another example, right? Me and the homegirl, we took the family to hometown buffet at Easton when it was hometown buffet or something like that. They changed it to something else. But I do recall a Somalian chick acting like we were peasants. Not just her, but the entire family. And
So
guess
you
what
know a
happened?
whole family.
We had it there.
And you
So
applying it
hold
to
on.
everybody?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
It's like, bro, you guys sound crazy
hold on.
right now.
No, hold on. No. Oh my God. If y'all don't let me speak, please. Like, so I'm talking about living in, hold on. I'm talking about living in Columbus from year 2000 to 2006. I'm sorry, 2020. And I'm telling you, them motherfuckers don't fuck with us like that.
Just say that's
I'm
your
Bro, yes,
experience.
they,
You don't
bro,
know
I'm
that.
sorry, but
No,
they
they don't,
do.
bro.
I mean, you met a couple
No, they
bad
don't.
ones, but I guess I just met the good ones.
Couple bad ones.
Me too.
Yes,
I met
bro.
a bunch of good
I'm
ones
be
too.
real.
Yo,
with you. I
did
know a
you
lot of
hold
good
on? Did you
ones.
hold on? Wait.
And I know
Did
a
you
lot of
not
real
hear me?
Somalians
Hold
too.
on. Did you
Hold on
not
now.
hear me say that I met some good ones too, and I met some good Africans
Hold
too,
on,
but majority
wait
of
one
them
second.
motherfuckers did not fuck with us for real.
But majority, well, I got the opposite experience.
Hold on 1
Majority of
second.
them were good, and a couple of them wasn't
Hey,
shit.
who's that was just talking? What was your name?
Hey, look.
Hold on 1 second. Is that Set? Is that your name, Set?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
I
you know me.
said. Oh yeah, I didn't. I know you, but I didn't know that was you. Let me ask you a question. Did you smash one of them Somalians, bro?
Stop it.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Oh, okay.
Come on, dog.
Maybe
Okay, let's not do this with me because I
no.
slept with almost every race.
I'm just asking. I'm asking.
What difference does it make?
Because I want to know if they
That
really
make a
like
big
him.
ass difference.
Oh, bro, what?
I want to know if
Dog.
they really like him. That's all I
Dog.
want to
I
know.
still talk to one of the Somalian girls I smashed just to get my hair done.
Bro, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping like
I,
shit.
I just wanted to know if they really liked him or they just.
So
Oh,
all of
That's
the
all I
girls,
said.
hold on, wait. So all of the girls y'all smashed, y'all asked those same questions. Did they really like you? Was they really down? Like, shut up. You're like, y'all need to stop.
which is wild, by the way.
Now
Because
you
like,
hold
looking
on,
for a
wait.
problem that don't
Don't be
exist.
hating.
if a
Hold
Somalian
on,
girl
hold
never
on.
dated me, then what?
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm just saying like this. I mean, listen, there's some good white people out there, but majority of them motherfuckers ain't good
But that's because
to
of
us.
the history that we have in this country that's documented.
Okay,
You guys are
so
talking
you think?
about
Hold on. Do
What
you
about
think?
the history with the
Do you think?
pirates?
We're
Why you don't
talking
want to talk
about
about the
things
history
that
with
are
the pirates?
documented over
The pirates are documented.
personal
Them
situations.
pirates are documented. See, that's what y'all don't want to say. Y'all want to talk about the history. Pirates been stealing from black people from a long time. What are we talking about?
So since you want to be silly, I'm saying if you're gonna sit here and say the large number of these group of people and you're gonna try to compare that to the history that black people have in
They
this country
don't.
with white people, you're
They
ludicrous.
don't.
Like, stop.
They don't. I ain't just talking about white people.
You
I'm
just
talking about
compared
other
it like it's
cultures.
the same. You're
It's
saying,
no
we
okay.
don't
It's the
believe
same
all white.
way. Yo, y'all keep
Let me
saying.
speak.
Listen.
You just said let you speak, so I'll let you
Cool.
speak. So if your argument is, well, I know a few white people that's good and cool and whatever, but the majority of them, if you're gonna try to gaslight us and try to act like, oh, okay, well, let's compare it. It's not comparable. That's why I said we have a whole long ass history of documented information that says that white people have treated us poorly and treacherously. We don't have that same information in this conversation to compare it. That's all I'm saying.
Chanel.
Hold on. What?
Y'all got
Hold
more
on.
hate
Wait.
Africans than y'all got
Hold on. Let
What am I
me
talking about? I'm
say what I'm
talking
saying.
about how y'all are trying to compare y'all's personal
Lord have
anecdotal situations to and apply it to a whole population of people.
So hold on. Hold on, Smitty. Hold on, Smitty. Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you another one. I used to work with a Moroccan dude, right?
Another anecdotal?
Moroccan dude, right? Hold on. And I'm gonna tell you what. Hold on, but what I'm gonna tell you what his father said to him, and his father lives in this country. Him and his other people. They say, "Yo, don't fuck with them niggas." So to sit here and act like just because you know a few good ones, which I do too,
that's what
don't
you're
mean
doing.
the rest
What
of.
you talking about?
You know,
Again,
dog,
I'm just saying. Hold on.
Let me tell you a story, dog.
Hold on.
Because you don't get it. You don't get where that comes from. And let me tell you something, because you guys like extremely mischaracterize what African people are doing.
No, we
have an African.
No, we're not.
No. And he used to go around. No. Let me tell you something. He used to go around and someone do the same thing. He used to point out the black families, the African American families that.
You cannot sit up here and say characterizing an experience. Okay,
you are.
Chanel. Chanel.
Listen,
when I
African family sees you as a good black family, they'll be like, "All right, we rock with you." But if they see you as a hood ass family, they're gonna be like, "Yo, don't go over there."
Stop it.
You do the same thing.
No. Hey, Seth, look. Chanel and Kennedy, when I first came up here and we was having to talk about the maid, and I said I hired one. Yeah, I did. Guess what? Had to fire her ass. Guess what I had to do continuously? I kept going. I'm telling you, real life experience, agency after agency. And for some strange reason, I always seem to find that Africans will be disrespectful. And I'm up here like, you working for me. Don't you come over here with your nose high, but you sweeping and mopping my floors. What's wrong with you? You see what I'm saying? And one of them left out, you know, the main thing she said, dirty American. That is literally how they think, bruh. I don't know where you are getting it at the same time. Bruh, if you said that you're African.
No, my stepdad's African. So I know the culture.
Y'all, like you said y'all as if like you one of them.
So Smitty,
I was raised in the culture, both American and African.
Listen. You raised in the culture, so was I too. And I'm telling you, and I'm telling you too, from just all of that. There's some good ones. There's some great ones. Nothing wrong with that, bro.
Mostly good ones. And there's mostly great ones.
No, there's mostly bad ones. I'm sorry, bro.
Wow.
Mostly bad.
So let me ask
I know we not.
I know we not gonna sit here and lie. I better not hear you cry when somebody said most black people are criminals. Okay, I don't want to hear you say a word.
I don't give a damn what other people say about me, because I don't give a fuck about their culture. I give a fuck about my family. That's all I care about.
All right.
So
I'm glad you
said that. Hey, what's the difference from what they did back then to now? Make it make sense.
Okay.
Black people have been this way for damn near 60 years. We always get blamed, especially and we always get blamed for everything else for the past 100 years, nigga. I don't care about none of that shit.
This is the part that really tripped me out.
Question, please.
Go ahead, Chanel.
Thank you. So if we have two people on the panel who are saying that we know some good ones, and we have two people on the panel that are saying, no, we think the majority of them are this way or think this way. Who's wrong?
We just out here said we know some good ones too.
Who's wrong?
But majority of them
or are we right? Who's
nobody?
Right?
Nobody.
So
nobody wrong.
All we've been saying is just don't paintbrush somebody, a group of people. That's all we saying.
Chanel, you been on some bullshit since we.
Listen, I'm very hard to defend. I don't care.
I'm gonna say it. Chanel has been on some bullshit since we started talking about
this.
What
are you talking about?
You on?
What are you talking about?
Listen.
Why am I being cussed at? What did I do?
Bro, y'all over here trying to call most Africans like
one mic.
And y'all the hateful ones up here.
I know you good.
I don't hate them. Hold up. For me saying here,
bullshit, Chanel. That's all. You good.
So wait.
That's all I care about, boy.
If we could just have one person speaking at a time, so I can make sure I'm hearing all of the shit y'all saying. So Trucker, what you were saying, and then Chanel, and then
listen. I don't got no hate for them. It ain't no hate for just being honest. If you feel like I hate them, oh well, I don't care. At the end of the day, most of them, like I said, let me repeat one more time for you. Most of them do not really mess with us.
They don't.
No, there are some good ones.
Ridiculous.
There's some cool ones. I got some of them. I know some of them all the way to Charlotte and shit like that. But even they will tell you they really don't rock, and that's coming from them.
Okay, so before we go, can we at least maybe consider changing the language? Instead of saying most of them don't rock with us, we could just say there is a stereotype that may or may not be valid that supports or suggests that there is a disconnect.
But that's
okay.
Nah, they standing on that. They standing.
I'm standing on that one.
No, the stereotype. The majority of them that think of the stereotype.
Right.
Majority of them think of the stereotype.
Oh Lord.
And again, I brought
what
up
a stereotype means. It means
I brought up
Let Chanel get in real quick. Go ahead.
It's like you got to understand what the word stereotype means. It's you are grouping and lumping in a group of people and saying things about this group of people, and you don't have any actual evidence to support what you're talking about.
Wow.
You don't.
How stereotypes develop?
I wasn't
Gave you personal experience. No, wait. Hey,
I wasn't finished.
Wait, wait. You said we don't have Chanel. Chanel, you
let
said
her land and then you got it, Smitty. Let her land and then you got it.
Go ahead.
No. You are stereotyping these people. It's a
Oh my
hard
God.
job. It's a hard job.
You're right.
Now, if you want to say, like I said before, maybe let me say it again for you, Mr. Smitty. Maybe let me say it again for you. Like I said earlier, if you want to say my personal experience has been X, then I'm fine with that. Then you can say all the ones I know or the majority of the ones I've interacted with. If you want to say this, that they're bad people and they don't like us and they don't fuck with us, I'm down with it. You can't say all of these people or the majority of these people are this way because you don't know the majority of those people. So stop it. It's nonsense. And I'm not on some bullshit.
Chanel. Okay. And yes, you are. Yes, you are, beloved. And it's okay. Maybe tomorrow you'll wake up and won't be. Now, listen.
Wow.
Okay. You're ridiculous now. It's like it's making the most sense out of both of you two.
All right, so no.
You're taking anecdotal experience, bro. You're doing the most. I'm be real with you.
It's my turn, Seth. It's my turn, Seth. You got it right after me. You know, I don't know the whole thing. Trying to run the show. Listen.
You interrupted me the whole time, so be quiet.
That's not the point. You don't count. Listen.
Wow.
Oh wow.
I mean, when it can't beat the argument, I guess they gotta, disclose
no
you.
reason.
Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Because I ain't saying
Chanel,
I'm doing that.
I don't care. I don't care.
No,
I didn't say
We're
nothing.
not doing that, man. Come
And
on,
you
man.
Go ahead and
for whatever reason. I don't know what you on today, but
no,
you need to leave
I'm going for the judge. Chanel got her little.
Like,
No, you got your
don't
little
say my
slick shit. You be
name,
saying.
don't address me. Leave me the hell alone. Like, you need to stop.
Don't be mad at the. No. Stop being mad
Just
at
because you're
the
losing the argument, then now you got to say some crazy.
How you losing the argument by you saying it?
I'm not talking to you. Leave me alone.
Can we
Okay.
Hold
on. Everybody.
Hold on, y'all.
Trucker, watch how easy this is, and let's calm it down. Everybody except Chanel. Here we go. See how easy that is? Moving along. Plowing ahead.
You're an asshole.
I know.
You got it.
Everybody got one. Everybody got one.
You are an asshole.
Everybody got one. Move.
You're
don't talk to me.
All right. We got it. Right. We got it. Smitty an asshole. Everybody got one. We got it. We don't have to keep saying that 27 times. Go ahead, Seth. You got it.
All right. So when I was listening to this conversation, all I really heard was these guys think that most Africans don't like Black Americans. And the problem is that they only brought up anecdotal experience. They don't know the entire African diaspora side of America. And here's the thing. It's like saying like this. Well, honestly, it's like saying that most white people are racist. And to be honest with you, no, not really. So when it comes to that hateful mentality or just being a hater, most people aren't haters, to be real with you. There are a select few. Yeah, sure. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like, there aren't Africans that sit there and disrespect African Americans. There are, but that's not most of them. And you guys are ridiculous for making that claim because you can't prove it. And all you got is your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Africans that you can bring up. When how many Africans are in this country do you know? There's millions. Millions, my friend, and all you can do is bring up 3 in your anecdotal experiences. You have not brought up one survey, one statistic, one numerical value to your claim.
Right.
No, nothing but feelings. And you're a man. You're a man making an argument based on feelings.
Nor have you. So I guess we even.
No, but I'm not making that claim.
Right.
No, but you over here talking about but you are making a claim for the fact that you're talking about these motherfuckers because I went to a few hold on. I went to a few parties that they love me. Like, get the hell out of here. And until you can do the same, stop asking people to do what you asking. If you can't do it, you went to a few parties.
Right. You know that, right?
I'm making a claim. I'm talking about from
evidence is on you to prove that.
I'm talking about from businesses to all of that. You're talking about to a few punk ass parties. What are you talking about,
bro? You just named like 3-4 people. I named an entire group.
No.
So what are you talking about? At least I can name more people.
An entire group. Again. That's what I'm talking about. An entire group that I've worked with. Hold up. An entire group.
Don't like you, but don't mean that they hate you.
Cool. I didn't say they hate me. Hold up. I didn't say they hate me. I said they dislike me. Dislike us. Dislike us.
Trucker.
That's the problem. You thinking with your feelings, and again, from working with them, from businesses, from all of
your feelings,
and so is you again with these goddamn bullshit parties,
I'm not claiming that all of them hate us. I'm not claiming that all of them like us.
Again, but you talking about all of them like most of us like us when we know it ain't true. When we know it's true.
I'm sorry. No, I said it's a ridiculous claim to make a statement.
And it's a ridiculous claim for you to claim that most of them do it. And we both, and it's crazy because we both live in the same city and we know what the hell it is. We already know what it is. Like, stop the cat, especially when people trying to find it.
I had bad experience with Africans, and I had great ones.
I didn't have no bad experience. I'm not going off of just me. I'm going off of what I see. Not just me, what I see, what I see, who I've been around, who I've been around.
So you
again, who I've been around,
and say I'm going on. What are you talking
Chanel?
about?
Who I've been around, what business I've done with, who I've worked with. That's what I'm going off for. And I watch how they treat us. Again, I watch how they treat other people, not just me, and they treat our people like shit.
Okay.
I just named two instances. I just named a big ass riot. There, the riots that be going on, all of that shit. We ain't talking about when you trying to find a parking spot, how they literally take everybody's parking spot and give it to their own people. Hold on. We can go business for business, bro.
They all hate me. Oh, Africans took my parking spot, guys. They all hate me.
They took your parking spot.
Listen, I ain't talking about my parking spot. I'm talking about what they do to our people. See, that's the difference, and y'all not understanding that because y'all talking about going to a few fucking parties.
Trucker, hold on, man.
The hell is you talking about?
As well, but okay.
You worthless, nigga. We live in the same goddamn city, but of course you know, dumbass.
Don't treat you.
No. I'm talking about how they treat people, our people. That's what I'm talking about.
See them treat
not how they treat me
well, and I see them treat our people
and guess what? I see them treat our people like shit, and I see them treat our people like shit.
Bro,
so
I've seen our people treat their people like shit.
So now what? So now what? So now what? So now what?
Is it okay for us to treat them like shit?
So now what? Listen. Is
it okay for one side to do it since you want to play all high and mighty like you don't do the same damn thing?
I didn't say we didn't do that. I didn't say we didn't. I didn't say we was I didn't say we was spectacular, motherfucker. I didn't say we was spectacular, but I'm not gonna say
but you're acting like
talk about these motherfuckers treat us like gold. Shit, we treat them better than they treat us.
Accept that.
We treat them better than we treat them better than they treat us. What the hell are you talking about?
Bro, I'm sorry, but you just sat here and talked about how you don't like treating them well and because they don't treat us right.
No, hold on. No. I didn't say I don't like treating them well. I said I know a few, but I said we, American people, Black American people, treat them better than they treat us.
Really,
so let's
bro?
stop the
language like yours, when people are out there calling
them
all types of names,
and so what? I don't give a
damn. Black Americans. I'm just saying we're
all Black Americans
as well. So I'm sorry, but I can't hear you complaining about Africans.
Okay. Listen, I'm not complaining about them. I just told the truth. They really don't fuck with us. I'm not complaining.
You told your anecdotal experience. That's all you did.
Again, and so did you with parties.
Bro, did you prove that most African people hate us? Did you prove that? Of course not.
What?
Thank you.
Most African people are what?
Did you prove that most African people do not like Black Americans? Did you prove that?
Did you prove that most African people like Americans?
Bro, you made the claim.
Like you not making sense, bro. You over here moving with your feelings.
Hold on.
You talking about somebody moving their feelings and shit?
I was asking you to verify your claim.
I'm asking. Listen, you can't prove your claim either. So I guess then what we supposed to do then?
You made the claim. I didn't
If
come
you
up
can't
here
look,
trying to say
listen.
that, hey, yo, they're our
But you
best
did.
friends.
Hold up, but you did. You did.
No, I didn't. No, I just said I think
out
you
of your
guys are
own mouth. Hold
wrong.
up, out of your, and I said
I
you're
think you
wrong
guys
too.
are
So now
wrong
what?
because
Listen, and I think
everybody
you're
has
wrong too.
everybody has an anecdotal experience that they had with
And I-
a good
and I-
African.
and
Actually,
listen,
most people who get involved with Africans actually have a positive experience. So I'm sorry that you had a negative one, but that's not the experience of most people.
Really,
And you're
is that
taking your
right?
experience and saying that
Most people have good results from African people. Really?
Yes.
We
Like
gonna
most
lie
people
like
have
that?
good results with black people.
We gonna lie? We really gonna lie like that?
Like most people have good results
We gonna
with white
lie like
people.
that?
Listen, I don't experience racism. Okay, I don't know what y'all talk about. Racism does not exist. I don't experience it. So
Look, at the end of the day, man, that's your opinion. That's your choice. You can do. You like African, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's your experience. My experience, and everybody else's is we see what it is. Okay?
Everybody,
I guess
you try to say your experience is everybody else's, and that's a lie as well.
Right.
We just
Hey, well,
proved that.
listen. How you gonna call that? Then yours a lie too,
bro.
So
what?
now what? See, that's what I'm saying. You saying my hold up.
Stop making sense.
I'm not. You're not making sense because you're sitting there saying my anecdotal experience is all this other stuff. Nigga, yours is too.
But Shanika has
yours is too. I'm sorry.
Can we? So Chogi, can we at least all agree that it's a stereotype that Africans, that there's a disconnect between Africans and Black Americans? Can we at least all agree?
Now
on
there
that?
is a. Now I will go with that one. There is a big disconnect from Africans and African Americans.
But can we all agree that it's a stereotype as far as we don't have any empirical data to back it up outside of just our own personal experiences and things that we share amongst the community? And, like how we talk about our experiences, just like how with women or men that go through relationship issues and then they go tell their stories to other people. And then you have people speaking on shit that they never even experienced based off of what they heard. And then those narratives get spread around. And then it turns into this whole big old thing because we saw one video go viral where somebody was saying something negative or derogatory about Black Americans. Like, can we at least agree that most stereotypes represent the large or the loud minority?
Sure, we can say that
Okay,
when you got people trying to tell us crack is a vegetable.
Oh my God!
This guy.
You know what? Go to bed.
He just want to be
It's time to go. Niggas and flies.
Well, at least you're funny. I give it.
Stop. Listen, I can't fuck you.
Yeah, we gonna end it on that one though.
Yeah.
He shows violence.
He's absolutely intentionally choosing violence because at the end of the day, it like we were saying, it's always gonna be a subset within every race of people that's not gonna like us. And we gonna have the people that do rock with us. You know what I'm saying? And I think that we need to focus on those that do. And to hell with those that don't. They just gonna have to do what they do. And hopefully they'll come around because I really think that we all need to band together. And I know that feels like a delusional fantasy at this point, but I feel like we could really make some moves if we could all, you know what I'm saying? And not even trying to segregate and say that we can't include any other races, because if white people and Spanish people, whatever, if other people want to join our journey, whatever. But I feel like at the core, we need to be locked in at the end of the day. And if we continue with these narratives, then we definitely not going to head towards that direction. Are there some African people that don't fuck with us? Absolutely. Are there some that do? Absolutely. I love African food.
People that don't fuck with other Black people.
Exactly. So, it is what it is. But definitely appreciate y'all for rocking out with us. We're gonna go ahead and wrap it up. We done been on here almost 6 hours. And you know what I'm saying? We gotta go ahead and get ready for work in the morning. Those of y'all that have a job. So y'all wanna get what happened?
Is that Smitty's background noise? I can't.
It is. I don't know why he sound like he at the airport.
Now you better stop talking shit. You better stop talking shit. Talk about his microphone. The disrespect.
Listen, Smitty know what it is. Shout out to Smitty.
Me personally, I love our African men. Boys, they find this hit a little different.
You like African only, Shanika?
No, I'm not saying African only, but I'm saying like I do like African men. I have dated some African men in my past, and so you know what I'm saying. Like black just look good. Like it don't matter where it come from. I don't care. I'm rocking with us. Me personally, I'm rocking with us. If you look like me, then I'm for the look out for you, even if I don't know you. I'm not one of those mind my business type. Nah, if I see that you in need, I'm for the lookout. So hopefully we can all get to that point.
Hey, you can look like me depending on the situation. I'm gonna go ahead and step over your body.
See what I'm saying?
Wow, see
this nigga,
bro.
Step right on over. I'm going to hop right in the car, pull off. Baby, don't look back. That's his fault.
That's
know.
the problem. That's the problem,
now,
right there.
now,
let me.
you want somebody to look and walk right over your body, or what?
If I cause the chaos, hell yeah, go right on ahead. I deserve what I got coming. Yep, showing up.
Hell no.
Damn.
I think we need to start. I definitely think that we need to, but I feel like it start with the children, because the adults, we already grown, can't change our mind. But with the kids, that's why we need to be having conversations with our children, introducing them to our cultures, Black American culture, African culture, Caribbean culture, like exposing them to these types of things. Because how many times have we seen the videos with the babies? They loving the kissing on each other. They don't know none of this shit. We're putting this shit into the children.
No, it's Trucker Yale and Smitty that's putting it out there.
No. I don't tell my kids that. I say, listen, go where you respect it.
Relax.
Now you tell your kids you better stay away from those damn Africans.
Right.
No, I do tell my son, hey, you better not bring that milk in this house.
No.
Oh my God.
Yes, you better not bring that milk in this crib. You better not bring that damn milk in this house, baby girl. I'm telling you right now.
If I may briefly, no, it is not Africans, okay? I passed down what my father passed to me. Do not do business with Nigerians in particular. I digress.
Don't
your final words. Good night. Good night.
Turn his mic off.
Take his mic and usher him out.
Bro, the Uncle Ruckus of African guys.
Damn. Uncle Ruckus of that. Damn.
Get that serious. Don't let them fix shit.
I did not know you had this much hate in your heart. I didn't know.
I'm just
gotta be hate.
No, because listen, they worse than niggas when it comes to business.
Oh my God.
Lord.
You sound like a white dude for real.
No, keep going, bro.
Well, you know what? Then call me Cracker. Then maybe I need to
go and get the clan hood, bro. Cook, get the clan hood for me.
Call me Cracker.
I'm dead ass serious. I don't like not listen. I'm gonna tell y'all two groups of people that I just don't trust in business. Indians, okay? Take me to the Queen. I don't.
No.
At all.
Right, how about
we through.
He hate everybody.
Don't trust Nigerians in particular.
Yeah, y'all have a good night. We're not even finna because I'm scared.
Lord.
What else y'all finna say?
I'm glad I'm the only one in the truck right now, because my son would have been like, Dad, really?
That's why. Watch. Y'all cheering for to come home with a Nigerian spouse. Watch. It's just because all the trash.
Hey, listen. Hey, I ain't got no problem. Hey, listen, I ain't got no problem with that. Just don't bring no white milk in the house. That's all I'm saying. Please don't. Don't bring the white. Don't you bring that white devil in the crib. It's gonna be a problem.
Oh Lord, child. Amen. I definitely appreciate y'all for rocking out with us. Did y'all have some final words that y'all want to offer before we leave today, this evening?
We should all unite and try to understand and love each other. And I don't know. I think we should go back to being Pan-African. This whole delineate FBA or Caribbean people hating African Americans and all this wild stuff, that doesn't help us out. It divides us. The white people are just going to conquer us in the end, and we lose. This is the end result if we keep doing this. I hope y'all know that. We lose.
That's a fact. Definitely appreciate you for coming by, rocking with us. Definitely was a great conversation. Always a pleasure to have you, Seth.
Hey, anytime, sis. Hey, man, y'all have a good one. Peace out.
For sure. Man, today was a good one. As always, I appreciate everybody that came to hit the panel, everybody that rocked out with us and engaged in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe to the plug. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Hideout. As a matter of fact, if you scroll up in the comments, you'll see where Kojak posted all the links. Make sure you click everyone and subscribe because we building a nation around here. Get down and lay down type shit. For sure, for sure. Make sure y'all doing the best that y'all can with regards to yourself, your family, your profession, the community, just being a better person. If you didn't, do your best today, you still got tomorrow to wake up and try again. We always have another day, and we just going to be blessed and thankful that we got another day to do better. We definitely need to work on loving ourselves and loving our family and loving the community, because if it ain't no love, it ain't going to be nothing but hate. Hate. And we got enough hate. It's time for us to go back and let the pendulum swing to the love side, because cha. But definitely want to shout out all the moderators that came through and rocked out with us and, doing their thing as always. Shout out to Ducey, shout out to James Moore, shout out to Seth. Make sure y'all cop a membership. We lit over here. A lot of the best shows he put on the members only stream. So make sure y'all cop that. And our member only shows do be lit too. Make sure y'all show up. I think we're going to be on here tomorrow, 3 o'clock Eastern time. If I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Just turn your notifications on so y'all can be there and be square, excuse me. I think that was everything. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but oh well, it's all good. Definitely appreciate y'all again. Drip Nation or no nation. And you through.
We got that work, we got that clips. I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips. I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.